Welcome to this travesty of a story. What you're about to listen to is an audiobook version of the worst Doctor Who fanfic I've ever read, and which I profoundly regret ever reading. This isn't an official version of it exactly because I didn't ask the author, but I wouldn't go so far as to call it a fan-made audiobook, as that implies far too much positive feeling. This thing, calling it a story seems generous, starts out as a pretty standard replacement of Series 11 of Doctor Who, this time starring a man who swears and uses a gun, before eventually devolving into including things like baby Kurt Cobain, an ice warrior orgy, and K9 screaming at Amy Pond over fruitcake. The only reason I've even made this is because an AI is reading it, meaning I'm spared from having to experience this all a second time. I don't think there's anything else to really say other than to give content warnings for just about everything, so without further ado, here's Stefan Mouvert's Doctor Who fanfic, The Real Series 11. May God have mercy on your soul. Prologue. The Doctor was in his TARDIS and he was starting to regenerate, from his 12th Doctor to his 13th Doctor, not counting the War One or anything like that. The Doctor said, "You wait a moment, Doctor. Let's get it right. I've got a few things to say to you. Basic stuff first. Never be cruel, never be cowardly, and never, ever eat pears or anything vegan. Remember, hate is always foolish and love is always wise. Always try to be nice, but never fail to defeat your enemies. Oh, you mustn't tell anyone your name. No one would understand it, anyway. Except, collapses, except other Time Lords. Other Time Lords can hear it sometimes. Because they are from your species. But nobody else. Nobody else, ever. Laugh hard, run fast, be kind, and kill Daleks. Doctor, I let you go now." The regeneration streams out of him, causing TARDIS stuff to explode. When it ends, the engines are stuttering, and the signet ring falls off the Doctor's right hand. In fact, all the clothes are rather baggy on this new body. The scanner reveals the reflection of the new, younger face with jaw-length blonde hair. Dr. 13 said, "Oh, that's fucking brilliant." The accent has moved southwards, from Scotland to a part of the UK that people actually care about, like London or something. Dr. 13 said, "I'm still a man." The Doctor presses a button, there's a small explosion in the console and the scanner proclaims, "Systems crisis, multiple operations failures." The TARDIS snaps back into normal space, tilts drastically and keeps exploding and The cloister bell continues to toll, and the Doctor is who the cloister bell tolls for. The Doctor tries to hang on to the console, but loses his grip and slides towards the door, which is now open with papers flying out of it. Now the TARDIS is completely on its side, door open downwards. The time rotor explodes and then the Doctor whips out his trusty sonic screwdriver and uses it to suddenly fix the time rotor. Everything is quiet as he nonchalantly walks up the console and begins to travel off on his adventures. Dr. 13 said, "Easy to fix when you know how. Good thing I'm a guy and have knowledge about how vehicles work." Chapter 1, The Man Who Fell to Earth. Ryan was on his YouTube channel. Ryan said, "So today I want to talk about the greatest man I ever met. Smart, funny, tough, badass. Proper badass. Where do I start?" Yasmin, Raz, and Ryan are gazing at the blue thing in the woods, the previous day. Yasmin said, "And you say you just found it here?" Ryan said, "No, I said it appeared, out of nowhere." Yasmin said, "Right." Raz said, "Fucking weird as shit, dude." Ryan said, "I swear, this isn't a prank. I came down here to get me bike." Yasmin said, "And where's your bike?" Ryan said, "In that damn tree." Raz said, "What kind of idiot puts their bike in a damn tree, stupid?" Yasmin said, "Name, sir?" Ryan said, "Ryan Sinclair." Yasmin said, "Wait. Redlands Primary?" Ryan said, "Yeah." Yasmin said, "Yasmin Khan." Ryan said, "Oh my God. Yas. Wow." Yasmin said, "I know." Ryan said, "Look at you. Yas. Wow. You're a pig." Yasmin said, "Yeah. We don't call it that, we call it police. I'm still training, second year probation. Raz said, Razor awesome. Ryan said, oh my god. Raz? Wow. Raz said, I know. Ryan said, look at you. Raz? Wow. You're a policewoman. Raz said, yeah, and a fucking sexy one, at that. Yasmin said, what about you, what are you up to? Ryan said, warehouse worker. Yasmin said, oh. Right. Like it? Ryan said, hate it. It's cash while I study to be a basketball player. Yasmin said, that's good. You have to take this away, though, seriously. It's going to be dark any minute. You can't dump this here. Raz said, yeah, pick up this shit, and your shitty damn tree bike. Ryan said, this isn't mine. I can't even lift it. Yasmin said, oh, come on, Ryan. It's me. Raz said, and me. Ryan said, touch it. Yasmin said, what? Ryan said, touch it. Yasmin said, touch what? Ryan said, touch the new thing. Raz said, just fucking touch it, Yas. Now. She does. Ryan said, see? It's freezing. Yasmin said, weird. Wolf and Grace are on a train. Wolf said, do you ever think Ryan's going to call me granddad? Grace said, give him time. Wolf said, we've been married for 3 years, Grace. Grace said, and you've never been happier, or more sexually fulfilled. She kisses Wolf very passionately, and puts her hand on his dingling, then speaks to the lad with the earbuds in across the aisle, the only other person in the carriage. Grace said, he can't keep his hands off me, love. Wolf said, behave yourself. Grace said, I will never do that. Up in the cab, the driver sees something sparking, then gets thrown off his dead man's handle. The train comes to a sudden halt. Wolf is thrown out of his seat. Then the lights go out. Wolf said, you all right, love? Grace said, think so, yeah, sexy. What just happened? Wolf said, where you going? Grace said, just having a look. She puts her head out of a door to see people getting off the train. The guy with the earbuds does not get off of the train, because his neck snapped when the train stopped and he is dead now. Grace said, what are you doing? Don't go on the track, you assholes, it could be live. Clang. The doors just lock. Wolf and Grace are shut in. They can't get them open. Something's wrong. Grace said, Wolf, the door's just locked. We're shut in. I can't get them open. Smething's wrong. Wolf said, I think something's coming down the train. There's a flash of bright light from the next carriage. Wolf said, right, get away from the door. Grace, get to the back of the carriage. Get to the back. They close the interconnecting doors behind them. Ryan and Yasmin and Raz are in a wood still. Night has fallen. Ryan's phone rings. Ryan said, wait, 1 second. Hiya, Nan. Grace said, Ryan, love. Our train stopped between Ephesus and Grindelford, and something really weird's going on. Static. Yasmin said, everything all right? Raz said, what's the fucking problem? Ryan said, Nan? A police car speeds down a country lane. Meanwhile, back in the train. Wolf said, Grace, get back. An interconnecting door is blown apart. A multi-tentacled thing moves slowly towards them. Wolf said, what is it? Grace said, I've no idea. Electrical discharges from the thing trap them against the final and locked door. Suddenly, someone falls through the carriage roof with a cry. The doctor said, what? They point at the being behind him. He grabs a dangling electrical cable and thrusts it into the thing, which stops sparking, because he might have just killed the thing. I think that's what he does. It's very dark then very bright and hard to tell. The doctor said, should buy us a few seconds. Looks at the hole in the roof, oh yeah, long story. Tell you later. Doors? Grace said, locked shut. The doctor said, we'll see about that. I've got a sonic, and if that doesn't work, good muscles. Ryan arrives. Ryan said, Nan. Grace said, Ryan, stay away. Yasmin said, oh, my God. Raz said, what the fuck is going on, bastards? Electrical discharges, then it disappears through the hole in the roof. The doctor said, you three, relax, but stay put. I'll check the rest of the train. Fat lot of use you two were. Walking through the train. Yasmin said, hey. Hold on there please, sir. I need you to do as I say. This could be a potential crime scene. The doctor said, why are you trying to stop me, lady? Yasmin said, because I'm a police officer. The doctor said, are you? Are women even allowed to do that, yet? Raz said, what? Yasmin said, of course they are, you sexist asshole. The doctor said, oh. Sorry, half an hour ago I was a white-haired Scotsman. I guess some of the natural sexist and hateful opinions that all Scottish people inherently have just haven't worn off yet. When's the next train due? Ryan said, this is the last one back. The doctor said, but the doors are locked. How did you three get in? Yasmin said, driver's window was smashed in. Raz said, by me. I'm super pretty, and super strong too, because I'm basically perfect. Yasmin said, yeah, she is. The doctor said, what's your name? Yasmin said, PC Khan, Hallamshire Police. The doctor said, name, not title. Yasmin said, Yasmin Khan. Yes to my friends. Raz said, and I'm Razor Awesome. The doctor said, awesome is literally your last name. Raz said, like shit it is, weird guy. The doctor said, whoa. Yasmin said, can I have your name, please? The doctor said, when I can remember it. Yasmin said, you don't know your own name? The doctor said, of course I fucking know it. I just can't fucking remember it. It's right there, on the tip of my fucking. What's that? Ryan said, tongue? The doctor said, tongue. Smart boy. Biology. Also, it appears I'm being rather sweary. I think that's due to all of the Scottish man's pent-up swearing that he never let loose, and so now it's finally coming out through me, but maybe I'm just into swearing now, which would be new, but not bad. In fact, it could be fan-fucking-tastic. What did she call you? Ryan? Ryan said, yeah. Ryan Sinclair. The doctor said, good name. Are you a doctor, Ryan? Ryan said, no. The doctor said, shame. I'm looking for a doctor. Moving to the driver's AB of the train, the doctor and co are three. The doctor said, power, lights, doors. Poor woman. Ryan said, that thing must have killed her as it came through. The doctor said, must it? It didn't kill anyone else. Looks more like she died of shock when it smashed through the window. Yasmin said, either way, a woman has died here. Raz said, and that guy in the train cab with the earphones. The doctor said, but no more creatures, and no other passengers left on board. Let's get back to the others. Backskin the train CG. Yasmin said, wait. Can you stop, please? This could be a major incident. Raz said, yeah, and I'm the one in charge here. The doctor said, what are you going to do? Yasmin said, call it into my station. Raz said, or just shoot the fucker when we find it, and ask questions later. The doctor said, what are you going to tell them? Yasmin said, the facts. The doctor said, which are? Yasmin said, the train was attacked. The doctor said, by what? Yasmin said, I need to take a look at CCTV footage. Raz said, no you don't. It was clearly attacked by some alien motherfucker. The doctor said, and why do you need to check CCTV when we all saw it with our own eyes? Ryan said, was it an alien? Because it looked like an alien to me. Yasmin said, oh, come on. Raz said, "It was a space bastard all right, Yasmin. Space bastards are what I call aliens." The doctor said, "What, you think we're all wrong?" Yasmin said, "No, I dunno, but..." The doctor said, "But you're worried about how you'll explain all this to a superior officer who won't believe you." Yasmin said, "I can't not report it." The doctor said, "You could hold off until we get the answers to the bigger questions." Yasmin said, "Which are?" Raz said, "What the fuck was it? Why the fuck's it here? Where the fuck's it going next? And, most importantly, how the fuck do we stop it? 'Cause whatever it is, I don't think it's done being a mean old bastard. Come on, Ryan. Come on, Raz. Come on, Yaz. I'm calling you Yaz, 'cause we're friends now, and it's funny because there's Raz and Yaz and that rhymes." Later, Yasmin and Raz is taking witness details. Carl said, "It's Carl, right? Middle name's Brian. 52 Northover Street." Yasmin said, "Telephone number?" Raz said, "Tell her your damn telephone number, you sad piece of shit." The doctor said, "Right then, troops." "No, not troops. Team, gang, assholes, fam. I'm distracting myself." Grace said, "You came crashing through that roof." The doctor said, "I was thrown out of my TARDIS." "Oh, I've lost my TARDIS. It was exploding and then it dematerialized." "Don't panic. Not the end of the world." "Well, it could be the end of the world, but one thing at a time." Wolf said, "Are we supposed to understand anything you're saying?" Ryan said, "He thinks that thing is an alien." Wolf said, "Don't be daft. There's no such thing as aliens. Anyway, even if there was, they ain't going to be on a train in Sheffield." The doctor said, "Why not? I'm alien and I'm here. You look familiar, by the way. Do I know you, sweet, adorable old man?" Wolf said, "Grace, we're going." Grace said, "No, we're not. He just saved our lives." The doctor said, "Don't be scared. All of this is new to you, and new can be scary. Now we all want answers. Stick with me, you might get some." Wolf said, "Well, it's not new to me. I've seen some stuff before." The doctor said, "Of course you have, sir. And I thank you for your service." The doctor salutes Wolf, somehow sensing his bravery and courage, despite not remembering him, or indeed even his own name. Carl said, "Actually, I don't want answers. I just want to get to work and forget all about this. If that's all right with everyone. Even if it isn't. Thank you." Yasmin said, "Would you like me to?" Carl said, "No. Thank you. I just want to be on my own. I'll walk. I need the air. And I'm with him. We don't get aliens in Sheffield." Grace said, "I think he's still in shock, bless him." Raz said, "Fucking weirdo. Bet he's a perv." The doctor said, "Obvious question, but has anyone noticed anything else out of the ordinary tonight?" Ryan slowly raises his hand. "In Raz's police car, which is a weem like her and has guns all over it." Yasmin said, "I'm going to be in such trouble if they find out we were there." Raz said, "Oh, shut the fuck up, Yasmin, why would we be in trouble for checking out a crime scene? Where's police women?" The doctor said, "Can we have the lights and siren on?" Yasmin said, "No. I shouldn't be doing any of this." Raz said, "Don't worry, random dude, I got you." Raz turns on the lights and siren. The doctor said, "So you four know each other?" Grace said, "I'm his nan. Wolf's me husband." Ryan said, "Second husband." The doctor said, "And you three know each other?" Ryan said, "Yeah, Yaz and Raz and I were at school together." The doctor said, "Oh." Grace said, "Not Yasmin Khan and Raz are awesome." Yasmin said, "Hello, Ryan's nan." Raz said, "What's up, lady?" Grace said, "Haven't you two done well for yourselves, lovis?" The doctor said, "And you say you just found it there, this thing?" Ryan said, "Yeah, pretty much. I took pictures." The doctor said, "Oh, good lad. Looks at the pictures, that's fucking exciting." "No, not fucking exciting." "What do I mean?" "Fucking worrying." "Fast as you can, Raz." Raz said, "You know it, bastard." "Back in the woods now." Ryan said, "There's my bike." The doctor said, "Why is it in a damn tree?" Ryan said, "We were up top and I chucked it over." Wolf said, "He gets cross 'cause he can't ride it." Grace said, "We're giving him lessons. He's got a mental thingy that makes him bad at riding bicycles." Raz said, "Moron." Ryan said, "Anyway, enough about me. The damn tree's to the left, so it should be." Yasmin said, "It was definitely there." Raz said, "So where the ever-loving shit has it gone?" Backskin local she flied. The doctor said, "Two weird things, one city, same night, makes me fucking nervous." Yasmin said, "I'll see if there have been any more reports on that object." Raz said, "Actually, Yasmin, I'll do that, because I'm cool and you suck." Yasmin said, "You're right, I do suck. Go ahead, then." The doctor said, "Good, 'cause we need all the information we can get and we don't want anyone who sucks fucking things up. Meet us back here." Wolf said, "I could have a word with some of my old pals from work. If you want to know what's happening, ask a bus driver." Ryan said, "He always says that." Wolf said, "Yeah, that's 'cause it is true. I'd still be doing it now if I could." The doctor said, "Good plan, wholesome old man who I cannot at present remember but who still seems strangely adorable and lovable nonetheless." Ryan said, "I can search for weird stuff on social media." Grace said, "I'll check in with my friends on 4chan and the dark web." Wolf said, "Seriously though? Aliens?" The doctor said, "Yep." Wolf said, "Again?" The doctor said, "Yep. Suddenly I feel really tired." Grace said, "That was a big fall you had, you absolute thick unit. We should get you checked out at A&E." The doctor said, "No, no, no. I never go anywhere that's just initials, unless the initials are unit or TARDIS. Although?" Sticks a finger up her nostril, "Ah. Can one of you catch me?" Ryan said, "You're going to fall over." The doctor said, "In 2 minutes, 19 seconds. Wait. Forget the 2 minutes 19. Oh, this new nose is so fucking unreliable." He falls into Raz's arms. Raz said, "Don't worry, I caught you." Yasmin said, "FML." Inside Ryan's rich home, which is painted entirely blue one very wall. Grace said, "Ryan, look." The doctor is spark out on the sofa. Regeneration energy is still coursing through his veins, and all of his many members. Ryan said, "Whoa." Grace said, "He's got 2 separate pulses." A piece of golden energy floats away from him. Ryan said, "Oh my god, what is that?" Grace said, "I have no damn fucking idea, you shitty son of a bastard." Over in Rahul's industrial unit, the lights flicker, then the flask thing cracks. Steam rises and yellow light streams out. On a rooftop, the multi-tentacled thing scans the city. Rahul's video cameras burst into flames and he leaps back, crowbar at the ready to defend himself. The doctor wakes up, gasping. The doctor said, "Ah. Oh? Who the fuck woke me up? I'm not ready, still healing, still, oh. Can you smell that? No, not smell, not hear, feel. Can you feel? Stay still, Ryan." Ryan said, "What is it? What's the matter?" The doctor said, "Ah. Show me your collarbones." Little red lights flickering by their clavicles. The doctor said, "Oh, you've all got them." Ryan said, "So have you?" The doctor said, "Yeah, I have." "Okay. Really sorry. Not good news. DNA bombs. Microimplants which code to your DNA. On detonation, they disrupt the foundation of your genetic code, melting your DNA. Fast and nasty and outlawed in every civilized galaxy." Ryan said, How did we get them? Raz said, I don't have one because I don't have a collarbone because I'm cooler the rest of you motherfuckers, except for maybe Wolf. Wolf said, never mind that, are they going to go off? The doctor said, quiet, I'm trying to think. It's difficult. I'm not yet who I am. Brain and body still rebooting, reformatting. Sees the picture of the thing on the train on Ryan's phone. The doctor said, oh, reformatting. Can I borrow that, little man? Ryan said, yeah, I guess so, asshole. But what for? The doctor said, that space bastard, on the train when you two came on board, it zapped us all with these. Simple plan to take out witnesses. Very clever. Merciless, but clever. I reformatted your Samsung Galaxy iPhone. Ryan said, no. All my stuff's on there. The doctor said, not anymore, because I don't give a fuck about your personal items because I'm eccentric and quirky. The doctor triggers his new app and is thrown backwards into the wall. The doctor said, oh. That nap did me a world of good. Very comfy fucking sofa. Grabs his jacket, come on, keep up. Back in the Razor Mobile, the coolest police car ever. The doctor said, next left, Razor. Yasmin said, where are we driving to? Raz said, I reckon he's using Ryan's phone to track the origin signal for the DNA bombs that space bastard shoved into us. Wolf said, again, how long till they go off? The doctor said, don't know, but I promise you will not be blown up. Everyone else may die, but you, sir, I will save even if it means my own tragic death. That is a palmsy I give to you now, and forever. Wolf said, well, can't we just defuse the bombs? The doctor said, not without the right equipment. Left again. The elderly Voodoo comes to a halt in the industrial unit area. They all get out. The doctor said, we're close. Explosion a little way off. The doctor said, Geronimo, motherfuckers. The metal man appears. The doctor said, I was expecting a tentacle Y thing. Shouts, don't you move. It turns away, she chases after it. Ryan said, wait, is that another alien? Grace said, looks like it has eyes. They chase after the doctor. Wolf said, why is he running at another alien? Yasmin said, don't just stand there, come on. Raz said, hurry the fuck up, slow losers. Wolf said, now you all running at it. Further on. Raz said, no shit, Wolf lock. The doctor said, oh, lost it. It's fast. I'm slower cause of all this, fizzing inside. Ryan said, in here? Wolf said, got a man down over here. Grace said, that thing must have killed him. I've never seen injuries like these. The doctor said, not a weapon blast, more of an ice burn. Grace said, it broke his jaw open too. The doctor said, looks like it took one of his teeth. What sort of creature kills someone and then stops to pull out a tooth? Some kind of fucking depraved fetish or some shit. Views we're fighting a pervy space bastard, and that's the truth of the matter. Yasmin said, ha 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 ha. You're so fucking funny, man. Way funnier than IOULD ever be. Ryab said, ain't that the ducking truth? The doctor said, I think you mean ain't that the fucking tooth? Yasmin said, ha 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 ha. Ryan said, ha 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 ha. Grace said, ha 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 ha. Wolf said, ha 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 ha. Raz said, ha 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 ha. The doctor said, ha 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 ha, but now back to work. We can't be toothing around anymore, cause we've got cave ties to do. Yasmin said, ha 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 ha. Raz said, shut the fuck up yas. Just because it was witty and funny doesn't mean you need to continue Lackahom, not when the situation is so dire now. Ryan said, agreed. This man is witty and clever and funny, but you've got serious work to get done. Yasmin said, FML. Grace said, I'll find something to cover the dead body. Its dead eyes are creeping me out. The doctor said, thank you, Grace. I too hate dead boys for the same reason. If it was up to me, we wouldn't even allow dead boys to exist because of how fucking creepy they are. I'm sorry any of this is happening. I'm sorry that thing on the train planted these bombs inside you, and I'm sorry I haven't figured out what's going on yet, but I will. Ryan said, this is it. This is the thing. The blue thing we found in the woods. Raz said, it was all sealed up earlier. Looks like it's been broken. The doctor said, or it's done what it came here for. It's some sort of transport chamber, presumably for that thing we just saw in the alley. But why here? Why tonight? Ryan said, actually, that might have been me. The doctor said, why? What did you do? Ryan said, when I went to get me bike, there were this line in the air. And then it moved, and there were shapes. The doctor said, and? Ryan said, and I touched one. Grace said, Ryan, you fucking moron. Ryan said, you all would have done the same. Wilf said, I wouldn't. Fucking retard. The doctor said, yeah. Fucking son of a Scotsman. Ryan said, right, the shapes disappeared. A few seconds later, that appeared. What have I done? The doctor said, hard to say, really, but congratulations, because you probably screwed us all. Wilf said, I suppose you'll be blaming this on the dyspraxia as well. Can't ride a bike, started an alien invasion, MSDE everything go fuba. Ryan said, excuse me, but what the little of fuck, old man? What the Uic ID wrong if Ui? Wilf said, you are right, I am sorry, I should not have said that and I do not know why I did, except that maybe it was because of my PTSD from when I off-got in World War I all those years ago. Oh, I'm sorry. Ryan said, it's all right, I forgive you. The doctor said, thank you for your service, sir. The doctor salutes Wilf. Ryan said, all right, I made a mistake. But why did that guy move this thing from the woods near my bike to here? And how did he even know it were there? The doctor said, good questions. Yasmin said, let's take a look round here, see what we can find. The doctor said, can't follow it. The tracking's been blocked, like it figured out what I was doing. Grace said, if we were tracking bomb signals from that creature from T-Train, why did they lead us here? The doctor said, another good question. I dunno. If I could analyze that. Course, what I really need is my. Oh? I could build one, I'm good at building things. Runs off. Yasmin said, it's not your fault, all this. Ryan said, yeah, it basically is. Yasmin said, you couldn't have known that was going to happen. Ryan said, maybe tell Wilf that. Yasmin said, he knows, really. Do you believe he's an alien? Raz said, the weird bloke, not the old ducker. Ryan said, yeah, I think I do, yeah. Is that mad? Yasmin said, no. I think I do too. Raz said, I'm sure he is, because nothing on this planet could be that sexy and be from Earth, except for me of course. Yasmin said, yo, you right. You're super fucking sexy. Ryan said, hey, look in here. A file of strange happenings over Sheffield, and a missing persons poster. Ryan goes to the computer. Ryan said, hey, look at this. In the center of the screen is an icon, if I die click here. At a workbench, assembling components. Wilf said, you don't look like an alien. The doctor said, you should have seen me a few hours back. My whole body changed. Every cell in my body burning. Some of them are still at it now. Reordering, regenerating. Grace said, sounds painful, love. The doctor said, you have no fucking idea. There's this moment when you're sure you're about to die and then you just fucking catch fire and burn to death and then, you're born. It's freaking terrifying. Right now, I'm a stranger to myself. There's echoes of who I was, and a sort of call towards who I am, and I have to fight my way through it all like in Vietnam, going through Angles to get to your enemy so you can fucking blow them to hell. I'll be fine, in the end. Hope fuckily. Well, I have to be because you idiots need my help. And if there is one thing I'm certain of, when assholes need help, I never fucking refuse. Right, this is going to be toothing fun. Grace said, ha 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 ha. Wolf said, ha 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 ha. Graham said, ha 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 ha. The doctor works. He smiles at a Sheffield stainless steel spoon, then puts it and a whole load of other random shit into a bucket and melts the fuckers Then he builds circuit boards until finally. The doctor said, tar fucking da. The sonic Glock lights up, and the doctor fires 3 sonic bullets at the far wall, to make sure it works, then smiles. Let's go kill ourselves a space bastard. Raz said, fuck yeah. Ryan is watching the video he can't. Paul said on screen, it's come back. The thing I saw the night my sister. Everyone always says disappeared, but I know she was taken. 7 years now, tracking energy signals, building predictive programs so that I'd know when the atmospheric disruptions matched what happened that day. And tonight it came back again and I've got it. I am going to find out what happened to my sister. If anything happens to me, her name was Ashley. Don't let anyone else go through this. Ryan said, he knew what he was doing might kill him. The doctor said, she was his family. Later, Sonic King the remains of the container, by blowing holes in it with sonic bullets. Ryan said, did you just make that? The doctor said, Sonic Glock. Like a sonic screwdriver, but better. Multipurpose, too, like a in Kaif. Except that only idiots cart knives when they dan car a gun instead. Ryan said, what are you doing with it? The doctor said, mapping the distance this object has traveled by pumping it full of time lead. It looks like it started over 5,000 galaxies away. Yasmin said, how can you tell? The doctor said, that bit there. Recall circuitry. It's designed for a return journey. Wolf said, so whatever killed that bloke will have to come back here. The doctor said, question is, why did it leave? What's it looking for? Grace said, what's your best guess, sexy fuck monkey? The doctor said, 2 space bastards, 1 city, 1 night. Best guess? 2 species at war, using Earth as a battleground. Either that or they are here to mate. Yasmin said, are you joking? The doctor said, no, sorry. Wolf said, so you're saying that the creature on the train and the thing that came out of here, they are now looking for each other, spoiling for a scrap. The doctor said, bit more than a scrap. Yasmin said, what are we going to do? 'Cause this is my home, and I'm not having it being an alien battleground. The doctor is gathering supplies. The doctor said, we blow them to shit. Raz said, fuck yeah. The doctor said, let Omega sort them out, once we've killed them both. Ryan said, how do we do that? The doctor said, well, give me a minute. I'm working on it. Oh, never mind, I know. We use this sonic Glock. Wolf said, not to sound like a stuck record, but can I just ask about these DNA bombs? Like, how long have we got left? Yasmin said, Oasis is better than Blur. The doctor said, take that back right now, you sick fukel. Raz said, personally I've always preferred Pulp, but I agree. Oasis is shit. WTF Yasmin? Yasmin said, sorry. Am I stupid for liking Oasis? Raz said, fuck yes, idiot. The doctor said, enough. You lot, you love to chat. I get it. Lots to do. I'm working on it all. And I haven't forgotten about your collarbone, Wolf. I could never forget about a part of your body. Give me 9 minutes, a bit of quiet, and I'll be ready to roll. Scout's honor. Wolf answers his phone. Wolf said, hello? Yeah, Kevin. No, mate. That's exactly the sort of thing. A drunk is throwing the unwanted bits of salad out of his takeaway box when the bipedal alien steps in front of him. Dean the salad man said, Halloween's next month, mate. Throws salad at him, eat my salad, Halloween. Simshaw grabs Dean's head, and he screams. Dean the salad man said, piss off. Simshaw releases Dean and walks away. Dean the salad man said, don't ever mess with Salad Boy again. The doctor is on a rooftop with a multi-tentacled electric thing. The doctor said, what us up, motherfucker? He clamps a crocodile clip attached to a car battery to a fire escape ladder. The doctor said, now. Grace jabs it with what looks like an electric drill. The drill penetrates the creature, and Grace smiles. Ryan said, get in. It actually worked. The doctor said, of course it worked. I'm not a fucking amateur, tree bite boy. Overloaded its socket, stunned it for a bit. Not sure for how long though. Best be quick. And thank you to Kevin the bus driver for location intel. Wolf said, see? Always ask a bus driver. The doctor said, scanning it, half organic, half machine. Starts to make sense now. Wait. It's a gathering coil. No, dozens of gathering coils. These tentacle-Y things, they are creatures which gather information. They've been lashed together and augmented into one super creature. But why? What data are they gathering? Unless? Yasmin said, so that's an alien species? The doctor said, not really. More of a semi-species. Weaponized biotech. Yasmin said, you said there were 2 aliens in a battle. Raz said, I think you mean 2 space bastards, moron. Yamsinl said, oh sorry, I so stupid. The doctor said, you're right, but now I think I'm wrong and I'm trying to catch up with what that might mean. If I can access the data it's gathered. He shoots the coils with time bullets from the sonic Glock and an image is projected. Wolf said, it's Carl from the train. The doctor said, Carl's the data. That's what it was gathering on the train. Wolf said, but what would the alien want with him? Simshaw said, which one of you shall I kill first? The doctor said, I'm voting none of us. Get behind me now. Stop right there. Come any further and we'll BLPW this fucker to kingdom come, blue face. Simshaw said, you're interfering in things you don't understand. The doctor said, yeah, well, you're a ducking illegal space bastard. Simshaw said, you're not human. Who are you? The doctor said, me? I'm? Oh, it's gone again. I had it a minute ago. So annoying. Same question back at you. No, in fact, before that, because it's really bugging me, actually not bugging me, offending me. Why the teeth? Bad enough you kill, why take a tooth from the victim? What kind of suet perverted piece of shit lasts a fucking tooth fetish, you fucking snilasel. It removes its faceplate to reveal that its head is studded with teeth. Simshaw said, a Chumbly warrior wears his conquests. You may tell your children you were once privileged to encounter Simshaw of the Chumbly. The doctor said, Tim Shaw? Simshaw said, Simshaw. The doctor said, Tim Shaw. Simshaw said, Sim fuck damn Shaw. Soon to be leader of the Chumbly warrior race, conquerors of the 9 systems. The doctor said, when you say soon to be leader, what are you now, the office junior? Wolf said, eh? No, don't wind him up. Simshaw said, tonight is my challenge. Trace and obtain the selected human trophy. The doctor said, it's a hunt. You're on a hunt. Simshaw said, well done. Your tiny mind must be burning with such effort. The doctor said, did he just say I had a small mind? Fucking shit. And what next? I'm Arasit. A homophobe? A bigot? You fucking liberal space bastard shits. Simshaw said, the challenge is simple. Our leaders randomly designate a selected human. I'm sent here, alone, no weapons, no assistance. I must locate and obtain the trophy and return home with it, victorious. By doing this, I ascend to leader. This is the ritual of the Chumbly. The doctor said, Earth is not a hunting ground. Simshaw said, access was granted. Ryan said, no, it wasn't. It was a misunderstanding. Access revoked as of now, by me. Get out, you fucking lie girl, or have Donald Trump come and build a Pax wall around YHR Wrath and make you pay or it. The doctor said, just to pick up on one thing. You don't mind, do you? You said the rules were no weapons, no assistance. Simshaw said, correct. The doctor said, how did you kill them? What caused the ice burns? Simshaw said, we chumbly live at temperatures far below this planet, one touch of my cold skin will kill a human. The doctor said, so, this superpowered gathering coil right here, you're not meant to have it, you? Simshaw said, the creature is irrelevant. The doctor said, I don't think it is, fucking seat. I think you smuggled it ahead of you. I think it located the randomly designated human for you. I think you broke the rules. Some leader you're going to make. Tim Shaw is a big fucking chiata ass. Simshaw raises its hand, palm glowing with cold energy. The doctor said, okay, fine, Fukeling have it. Simshaw crouches by the coil and energy flows into him. Ryan said, what's it doing? The doctor said, total transference. If you've finished, let's be fucking clear as shit. You're not taking any human from Earth tonight. Leave now or I'm going to fucking murder you. Simshaw said, good luck, Buoma. A blinding flash of light. The doctor said, no. Short-range teleport. Double cheat. Raz said, where have they gone? The doctor said, to hunt. Ryan said, hunt who? Raz said, isn't it obvious? In the Razor mobile of Fane. Yasmin said, Carl's number's going straight to voicemail. Ryan said, got him. Carl Wright, operator for Skylark Building Services. Wolf said, I know where their site is. It ain't far. Grace, next right, love. In a crane cab, Carl spots Simshaw climbing up the outside of the crane, and gets on the radio. Carl said, Dennis, there's someone climbing up to me cab. Dennis? Dennis, it's Carl. The Voodoo parks outside the building site, and the doctor runs up to the hole Simshaw has made by walking through the security fencing. They find Dennis and hear Carl on the radio. Carl said, Dennis, I need help. Somebody's on my crane. The doctor said, oh, for fuck's sake. Carl's a crane operator. He would be, wouldn't he? Ryan said, it's over there. Wolf said, and that creature's guarding the bottom of it. The doctor said, Wolf, Grace, need you to take this equipment and get everybody off this site. Don't care how. Use your initiative. Threaten to Fukeling murder them all if you have to, and if they still don a Yerson, you have my permission to kill the most annoying person to get the Ochus to listen you. Do not come back in, understand? Ryan, yes, Raz, how are you with machinery, and heights? The doctor said, that tentacle Y thing is guarding Carl's crane, so we go up this one. Raz said, what do we do when we get up there? The doctor said, don't worry, I've got a plan. Yasmin said, really? The doctor said, well, I will have by the time we get to the top. He starts up the ladders. Yasmin said, are you all right with this? 'Cause if it's a problem, you don't have to do it. Ryan said, I do. I can do this. Raz said, of course he can fucking do it, Yas. You what the fuck is wrong with you lodder? Wolf and Grace have found fluorescent vests and clipboards. Wolf said, thank you very much. Total site shut down. Quick as you can, please. Thank you. Major power issues, very serious, emergency services on their way. Grace said, off-site immediately, assholes, or I be-slitty your fucking throats like a hog. Dean the salad man said, don't worry, your salad boppy is here, and he's gonna help save the day. Up in the Cranophane. Carl said, you can't come up here. Turn around please. Go on. The doctor said, oi. Carl from the train. Up and over. Up and over. Carl said, you have got to be kidding. Carl climbs out of the hatch on the top of his cab. Yasmin's foot slips on a rung and she drops his torch. Raz said, damn it Yasmin, you fucking idiot. Ryan said, you okay, Yas? R nods and they keep going. Yasmin said, ay. Yasmin falls to her death, and smacks against the ground, corpse exploding. Raz said, fucking shit burgers. Carl crawls out along the horizontal long jib. Simshaw reaches his cap and punches his way in. Carl said, I am confident. I achieve my goals. No one knows my special plan, while I know every single facet of theirs. He crawls past a sign, danger. Damaged handrail, dips hit. Ryan said, we made it. Oh? Oh, no. It's way too high up here. And Yasmin's dead. Oh fuck, Yasmin's dead. The doctor said, Yas is dead? Ryan said, Yas is fucking dead. Raz said, she fell, the clumsy dumb fuck. Not really police material, I think. The doctor said, still unfortunate, I suppose. Raz said, what's the plan? You said you'd have a plan. The doctor said, yep. I climb onto the arm of this crane, you swing the arm round next to Carl's crane. Ryan said, oh no, you're kidding. The doctor said, Carl steps across, you swing the arm away, I get him back in here, all back down for a bottle of whiskey and a visit to the nearest prostitute. I'm really craving a prostitute. You know, I think I even married one once, before Faction Paradox ruined the marriage and stupid Sabath Dai fucked my shit up with his voodoo bullshit. Simple plan, right? Raz said, absolutely. The doctor said, ha 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 ha. Ryab, ha ha hey la. Raz said, ha ha. Doctor, it'll be fine. Oh? I got these downstairs. One must work. A large collection of keys. The doctor said, you can figure out how to work a crane, right? Go. Our testosterone full hero heads out along the horizontal long jib. The doctor said, time to end this shit. Meanwhile below, Sweet Wolf and his girl Grace are doing stuff. Wolf said, Grace, he explicitly said not to come back. It's not safe. The gathering coil is partway up the second crane. Grace said, look, it swapped cranes. It's trying to bring it down. We have to stop it. She hands her fluorescent vest to Wolf and storms off. Dean the salad man said, I don't think this is a good idea, old man. Wolf said, I know, salad boy. Carl has reached the far end of the jib. Razor Awesome tries the first key in the ignition. Yasmin said, first one. Come on, go in the whole little thing. It works, good. Okay, so now we just need to swing the arm round to meet that one. Ryan has been doing searches on his phone. Ryan said, right, I think this shows us. Ready? Raz said, I don't need to learn how to do it, Ryan, I already fucking know. It's simple and easy, when you're a damn fucking genius like I am. The doctor said, higher, again. Ryan said, what's going on? The doctor said, when the arms line up, just step across. The gathering coil manages to short-circuit the crane, and the jib halts about 2 meters lower than Carl's jib. Carl said, how am I supposed to get across there now? The doctor said, oh for fuck's sake, when I said step, obviously I meant jump, you dumb fuck. Just jump across. Carl said, I can't do that. The doctor said, of course you can. Stand up, quick jump. Chop chop, I'll catch you. Carl said, I dunno. I'm not great with heights. The doctor said, what? Carl said, it's my dad's company. Simshaw is now on his jib. The doctor said, pop on over. Carl said, I don't know. The doctor said, jump over right now or I will fucking murder your whole family, you spineless piece of shit. Carl said, okay, time to be a man. But just as Carl has launched himself into the air, Simshaw grabs him by the collar. The doctor said, let him go, you chumbly bastard. Carl is dragged away. Carl said, I'm sorry. The doctor said, if you want something doing. Carl said, please. Help. The doctor takes a run up, and lands on the other side, doing a somersault in the air, and backflipping up to Tim Shaw. The doctor said, "Oi, Tim Shaw, you stop right there." Tim Shaw takes off his faceplate. Carl said, "Oh, he's got a face of teeth." The doctor said, "I know. Sick fuck. I've got this. Let him go, or I destroy this." Takes out the recall from the pod he traveled in. The doctor said, "This is the recall from the pod you traveled in. I took it out. Without this, you can't get home. Yeah, see? Now you're worried. If I fall, this falls with me. Then you're stuck." Tim Shaw bellowed, "You wouldn't." The doctor said, "Poor Tim Shaw. The wannabe leader who has to cheat because he knows he's a fucking pansy ass. See, that's why I know you won't detonate. Because you're a cowardly fuck." Tim Shaw said, "Who are you?" The doctor said, "I'm glad you asked that again. Loads of testosterone, dash of rage, and a hint of sex drive knitted my brain back together. I know exactly who I am. I'm the motherfucking doctor, bitch." With that, the doctor kicks Tim Shaw in the chest with a powerful blow, knocking him off his feet. Tim Shaw falls through the air. Tim Shaw said, "N-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-Q. Curse you bast." Tim Shaw splats on the ground, body exploding into red dust. The doctor said, "Better make sure he's dead." The doctor takes out his sonic Glock and fires 99 time bullets into the little bits of meat left of Tim Shaw's body. Meanwhile, Grace has climbed up to the gathering coil. Grace said, "Put a bomb in me, would you, fucking D-pace bastard." Now, Wolf. Wolf throws the master switch and electricity surges, starting to short out the coil. Grace said, "It's working." The coil falls and dies. Grace said, "Fuck yeah, bitches." Grace jumps down, landing in Wolf's arms. Grace said, "Well, hello, Mr. Sexy Pants." Ryan and Razor run over, then the doctor. Now, back to the beginning. Ryan is on his YouTube channel. Ryan repeated, "So today I want to talk about the greatest man I ever met. Smart, funny, tough, badass. Proper badass. The doctor. Because his fucking or dome. Oh, and my friend Yasmin died, which was traumatizing, but at least I have a cooler friend now called Razor or Sasomina, and she's a complete badass too, and great at everything and super hot and stuff, and I wish I could be as cool as her because she's just Ordoman like her name says, and I am alright, not anywhere near as cool as her. Like and subscribe please, and I'll see you again soon. Bye one. Later that day, at Yasmin's funeral, the friends all gather. The doctor said, "What time did your dad say he'd get here?" Ryan said, 2 hours ago. The doctor said, "If he said he'll come he better. Poor he's a jerk." Ryan said, "He says a lot of things. He's never been the best at being reliable. I mean, how can he not be here? She's his mum. She would have wanted him here. I want him here." Ryan's dad walks in. Ryan's dad said, "Hey homeo, who are you my dude?" Ryan said, "Dad. Cool sure. The memorial service has started." Wolf said, "Lots of you knew Yasmin longer than me, so I can't stand here and pretend to know everything about her. So I won't." Wolf salutes, and everyone claps, then he walks down from the stage. Later, back at Ryan's blue home. The doctor said, "It's good to be around you again, sweet adorable Wilfred my old friend, and I'm glad I finally remembered you." Wolf said, "Good to see you again, doctor." The doctor said, "I'd be proud to call you my granddad." Wolf said, "And I'd be proud to call you my grandson." Raz said, "Have you got family?" The doctor said, "No. Lost them a long time ago. Except for Susan and Braxiatel, and River, and Jenny, and maybe some others." Raz said, "So everything we saw, everything we've lied to people about, is this normal for you?" The doctor said, "I'm just a traveler. Sometimes I see things need fixing, I do what I can. Except right now, I'm a traveler without a ship. I've stayed too long. I should get back to finding my TARDIS." Raz said, "Doctor. Can I just say, You really need to get out of those clothes. The doctor said, why Raz, you're very forward, bit alright. Ipiaplak I guess? Wolf said, I think she means your clothes need to be replaced. The doctor said, oh, yes of course. Raz said, definitely what I meant. Soon at a local shop, lots of stuff being thrown out from behind the changing room curtain. The doctor said, oh yes. Now, that's what I want. He comes out wearing a pair of military pants and boots, with a blue t-shirt, a gun holster, and a leather jacket with spikes on it. Raz said, that's what you going with? The doctor said, yes it is, motherfuckers. Like it? Wolf said, Grace said, sexy. Dean the salad man said, needs a vegetable on the lapel. Maybe some salad dressing. Ryan said, you look like David Cameron. Raz said, well then oink oink. Later, Doctor is putting the final touches to a very Heath Robinson lash-up. Wolf is clutching a car battery. Wolf said, how long have we got to stand here for? I'm getting a cramp. The doctor said, seriously, Wolf, trying to concentrate here, darling. Ryan said, do you understand what he's doing? Grace said, Ryan, love, just be quiet. Raz said, I hope Dean hurries back with our salads, I'm starving. The doctor said, my ship uses a particular type of energy. I've tracked that energy trail from the moment I lost it to where it is now. Now, given this is a transport pod, I'm configuring it to send me to the planet where my ship seems to have ended up. Grace said, you going to another planet? The doctor said, well, trying to. Except Chumbly technology is really annoying and super hard to decipher. 139 layers, 7 of which don't make sense. Right. Wolf. Wolf said, yeah? The doctor said, clamp those onto there. Crocodile clips onto the battery terminals. Wolf said, all right. The doctor said, Raz, thread the cable onto the top. Ryan, you turn on the switch. Grace, reverse the polarity of the damn neutron flow. Okay, you four, I'm almost gonna miss YA. A microwave beeps. The doctor said, that's it. It's connected up. It should work. He sets the timer on the microwave. The doctor said, moment of truth, then. Wish me luck. And goodbye. Oh, deep breath. Not you lot. Me. He inhales, holds it and activates the sonic glock. The microwave timer reaches 0, power surges through cables, and they all disappear. The doctor opens his eyes to find he is floating in the vacuum of space, with his 4 new companions close by. The doctor said, damn you sons of bastard fools. At that moment, Dean walked into the room Evione had just been in with everyone's salads. Dean the salad man said, I got the salads guys, here I am. Wait, where is everyone? Guys? Chapter 2, The Ghost Monument. The doctor, his companions, and Yes have just appeared in the vacuum of space where they're about to die, but then suddenly, a spaceship arrives and they get sucked in. As soon as they are inside, Wolf begins to talk because Wolf good. Wolf said, breathe slowly, Ryan my boy. Well done. That's it. Well done. Ryan said, I'm alive. I am alive, right? The doctor, of course we're fucking alive you moron, what, you think this is the afterlife? I've been heathen sent and hell-bent, and I can tell you this isn't either of those places you dingbat. Ryan said, are we on a spaceship? Yes said, I think we're on a spaceship. The doctor said, are you both dumb as a rocks? Suddenly, a man appears. This man named Mr. Angstrom said, this is my spaceship. Ryan said, who's that? Raz said, how the fuck are we supposed to know who he is, Ryan? How the literal fuck do you expect us to fucking know who that is? Ryan said, we were in space. No, wait. We were in that warehouse, and then we were in space. How were we in space? The doctor said, are you even listening to us, Ryan? Or are you just saying random redundant unnecessary things to hear yourself say it? Wolf said, I've got no idea. Poor boy's touched in the head. The doctor said, "It's okay, Wolf. I don't blame you." With that the doctor embraced Wolf, putting his hand on the adorable old man's face and stroking it caringly, staring into his eyes. Ryan said, "And why are we not in space now?" Yes said, "Shut the fuck up already, Ryan." The doctor said, "You tell him, Wolf." Yes said, "What?" "But I." The doctor replied, "Shut up, Yes. Nobody likes you." Just then, everyone remembered that Angstrom was in the room. Angstrom said, "I scooped you." That was a very sneaky trick of his, especially coming out of hyperjump. Now, you could have been killed. Wolf said, "Listen, I keep telling you, we haven't got a clue what you're talking about." Angstrom, "Oh, have it your own way." Ryan said, "Where in space are we?" Angstrom said, "Just off the final planet. Which is out of orbit, not where it should be. But I still found it." Ryan said, "What do you mean, final planet? How can a planet be final?" The doctor replied, "Oh, shut the fuck up, Ryan." Angstrom, "You are a very funny little bonus." Ryan said, "Where's Raz and Grace? Are they here?" Wolf said, "No, I don't know where they are. I've been trying to get this guy to look for them. I said there was 4 of us." Angstrom said, "And I said I only saw the 3 of you. I mean, things were moving pretty fast. Speaking of which, landing ahead. Lock yourselves back in." Wolf said, "We're not doing anything unless you turn this thing around and go and look for our friends." Angstrom said, "There'd be no point. If they were still there, they'd be dead." Ryan said, "They can't be dead." Wolf said, "Don't panic. We'll figure it out." Ryan said, "How? What happened to them?" Suddenly, let's go over to the other spaceship, which is owned by another guy named Epso, because this is the future and space and really only men can fly spaceships and things. Look at the original cool Star Trek if you don't believe or be me, not the garbage Discovery stuff that they are making now, because those are bad and I hate them. This ship isn't much better looking than Angstorm's, but it's got medipods. Raz and Grace get out of the medipods and Ehad for arguing voices. Raz said, "None of the equipment on this thing make any sense." Epso said, "Stop insulting my ship. This is one of the best crafts around." Grace said, "I'd hate to see the others." Epso said, "I don't need your help." Raz said, "Yes, you do. You're a fucking bad pilot and your ship's about to fall apart." Epso said, "How can a planet be in the wrong place? It should have been back there where I scooped you up. We should be in its gravity belt by now." Raz said, "Well, we're not, you winky fucking donkey." Grace said, "Where's Ryan and Wolf?" Raz said, "There. The planet's there." Epso said, "How can it be there?" Raz said, "Does it even have a name?" Epso said, "Only a symbol. Or a warning. Closest word is beware." Right. I can do this. I am not going to be beaten. Move. I've still got a few tricks up my sleeve. Raz said, "Manual shit shield activation. Fucking wow, this thing should be on Antiques Roadshow." Epso said, "Right, blast shields up. Don't know how long they'll last for, though." Raz said, "Brilliant. About to crash land on Beware. Real grounds for optimism." Epso said, "Do you not understand anything? I can't even get us there, because of the fuel I've wasted scooping you up." Grace said, "I can get us into the atmosphere if we jettison the rear section." Epso said, "Listen to me. Nobody is jettisoning anything." Before Epso could finish speaking, Raz jettisoned all of the back of the ship and Epso out. Then, she lands carefully and perfectly. Grace said, "That was so cool. You're fucking cool." Raz said, "I'm not called Razor Awesome for nothing." Stepping out of the ship, Raz and Grace saw the doctor and Wolf and Ryan and Yaz and Amsterdam. The doctor said, "Raz. My sweet, sweet Raz. I knew you and Grace would make it." Ryan said, "Is that Raz and Grace? Did they arrive in a spaceship too?" Just then, an evil robot shot Ryan and he exploded. The doctor said, "Watch out everyone, it's an evil robot. It's going to kill us all unless we escape." Everyone listened and ran away from it, and then the doctor and Raz went over to a rock and pulled out a missile launcher and 3 torpedoes and aimed at the robot, and the doctor said, "Have a taste of this, you stupid metal bestie." Just like what James McCrimmon said all the time in the old days era of the show, which I've seen in because I'm a real FANAND, not a stupoid Artenant fangirl or Exelshul or Jodibot, like Chimbler is. The evil robot exploded and died. Anoxamtorn said, "You defeated the evil robot." "Why, Grace asked, "What was it called?" Anogamsotri said, "That was a Jodibot. They are very bad and stupid and listen to Anoi old Opianoni about the SJW and think that only Chibnall era stuck if good. They don't know that everything in the Univda's sexist before stupid Chibnall LL and the SJW seasons of our existence." Grace said, "Oh. That makes sense. I hate me some dumb Chibnall." The doctor spoke, "Now then, everyone, how about we go find my fucking ship?" "Where is my ship?" Amgastrom said, "Oh well, I think that might be this thing called the Ghost Monianebt, actually, which is what we're all trying to get to." Wolf said, "What do you mean all? There's only us here." Angstrom answered, "Well actually, there's another several groups of people here looking for it, you just don't see them right now." Wolf said, "Oh, okay. That makes sense." The doctor punched Years for being boring and dumb, and then everyone went on their way to find the Monomnet. Not long later, the doctor and Raz hung back for a moment, as everyone else went on. Raz said, "I love you, doctor. You're just so cool and neat and stuff." The doctor replied, "Well, I like you too, Raz. You're so Aswadome, it's the last name you were actually born with." With that, the two began to kiss and stuff passionately, as the others all kept on walking oblivious to the kissing. But eventually the doctor stopped. The doctor said, "That's enough for now, Raz. I can't stop thinking about someone else and we need to find my ship anyway." Raz answered, "Yeah okay, but don't you think that Oasis is shit?" The doctor laughed and said, "Of course I do. Why wouldn't I? I said before that they are, and I'll say it again. They stink and were boring and Dumber ND can't compare to the perfection of music that is Blur, and even my best friend Nardole went and starred in a music video of theirs for the underrated gem that is Country House." Raz replied, "Yeah. But I still think Pulp is the best. That Jarvis Cocker is like a hot version of you when you were the 10th Doctor but on like cocaine or something, and that's just so great." The doctor said, "You obviously never saw him with a hangover." Walking ashlong to the others of their group, Raz and the doctor saw a tent coming up soon. The doctor said, "The fuck is that, Epso?" Epso said, "It's a tent." The doctor said, "Obviously, it's a tent. I meant... Oh, fuck it. Why do I even try? Come on." Then all of them entered close to it, and the doctor turned to Grace, Wolf, Raz, and Angstrom. The doctor said, "Be careful. I still don't know what's going on. It could be dangerous. Probably is dangerous." Wolf said, "I know, document. I'm not afraid of no monsters." The doctor grabbed Wolf and pulled him close saying, "I know, my dear, dear Wolfie Pooh. And I think it's oh so adorable." Grace butted in saying, "Oi. That's me husband you're talking to. Enna Boffiu does the sexy STFF with Wolf sept for me." With that, they all ended into the tent. Inside it had a bunch of stuff and there was a guy sitting there. The doctor said, "This is fucking pretentious for a tent. I'm the doctor, these are my fans, Raz, Wolf, Grace, Yaz, and Angstrom." The man who was named Ilin spoke and said, "Who are these people?" Angstrom said, "Bonuses." Ilin said, "No." Angstrom said, "What?" Ilin said, "I told you, bonuses and snake traps are over." Angstrom said, "They were hanging in the starfield when we exited Hyper. Are you saying we scooped them for nothing?" Ilin said, "Yes." Angstrom said, "I sacrificed my ship." The doctor said, "Yeah, sorry. Some of this is my dead friend Ryan's fault. Hi. We were loads of solar systems away, I was trying to find my own ship, I got a fix on it here, and then it all went quite badly wrong, actually. These three are being very good not going on about it. Now then, what the fuck is going on here, you ashit? Yes said, I'm way beyond confused. Ilin said, you're intruding on the final stage of the last ever rally of the 12 galaxies. The doctor said, so, what, like a race? Like NASCAR, in space? Are you two space racing each other? Angatome said, we're the finalists. Ilin said, 4,000 entered, 2 are left. Only one will claim the prize. Grace said, what's the prize? Ilin said, for the final ever race, 3.2 trillion crin. The doctor said, 3.2 trillion what, motherfucker? Angstorm said, crin. The doctor said, how much is a crin? Angstrom said, 200 kavlans. Ilin said, 90 favelas. Yers said, 4,000 trinties. The doctor said, in English money, ashole. What is it in English money? Ilin replied, enough to provide a lifetime of comfort on a safe world for the winning pilot and their entire clan. Raz said, we eligible too? Ilin said, no. Angstrompniba said, no. You're irrelevant. Get on with it. Tell us the task, Ilin. Ilin said, the final challenge is to cross the terrain, survive the planet, make your way to the other side of the mountains, and the first one to get to the site marked as the Ghost Monument will be crowned the winner and transported off this planet. The loser will not. Antstorm said, you can't leave one of us here. The ships are out of fuel. Ekin said, don't tell me what I can and cannot do with my own race. You knew the risks when you joined. Biggest ever prize, biggest ever risk. Wolf said, oi, hang on, what about us? Epso said, shut up. You're not part of this. Wolf said, excuse me, we are human beings. Show a bit of solidarity. Angstorm said, I'm Mexican. Ilin's Albanian. Ilin said, we've never even heard of Moomin beings. Grace said, beings. Human beings. Earth? Angstorm said, nope. Ilin said, the rally is a test of survival. How far will we go? How will we react when challenged? It's the ultimate test. You must get to the Ghost Monument and stuff and win. The doctor said, what does it look like, this monument? Ilin said, what does it matter? The doctor said, look at us. 4 people who barely know each other, stranded on a planet called B2R. No route trackers, no way off, and judging by what you've just told us, very little hope of survival. I need all the information I can get. Including, but not limited to, what this ghost monument actually looks like when it appears. Ilin said, the fuck are you motherfucker for me to care about what happens to you and your friends? Fuck off. Then the doctor yelled, I'm the motherfucking doctor, bitch. And then he shot Ilin in his face. The doctor said, this is my place now, and I can't this fucking ghost monument, so fucking give it to me, yes. Yes said, okay. The ghost monument appeared then, and it was the TARDIS. Yes said, not so fast doctor, TBS is my ship now. But then Raz yelled, I hate you. And then she jumped on Yaz and punched her fist through Yaz's face, and then she and the doctor kissed again. But then, before the doctor, Raz, Wolf, and Grace could leave, suddenly Angstrom grabbed a hold of Grace. Angstorm said, not so fast, doctor. I will kill her. The doctor said, no you won't, you are just a dumb one-off villain, not a cool villain like the Dorkies or the Cybermen or Faction fucking Paradox. They are so cool and awesome, and normie casual fans Fonty even know who they are because ARE children and dumb and don't actually even know what Doctor Who is about and haven't even heard of the VNAs and stuff, or the Master. But then, Agstrom smiled and said, oh really? Think about my name again, Doctor. The doctor thought and then said, oh. Angstorm smiled and said, yes. Oh? The doctor continued, Spetnik, you have an O in your name, and the Master's Faburuti band on Gallifrey during our time at the Academy was Oasis, so you are the Master. Anstorm laughed and said, yes. It is I. The Master. And I am an Oasis fan. Fuck Blur, I got Morning Glory. Then, the doctor stopped and said, wait. But Raz's favorite band is Pulp, and the Rani's favorite band was Pulp. Raz laughed and said, yes, doctor. It is either Rani. Your old enemy. But now I think you're super fucking hot and stuff, so we're not enemies and I'm going to help you kick the master's ass, or tat her Koshay's ass, since Koshay is his actual name and mine is actually Aksa's. Then, the doctor stopped and said, wait. But the Rani's favorite band is Pulp, and my granddaughter Susan's favorite band was Pulp. So Raz is the Rani is my granddaughter Susan. Raz Rani Susan looked emigrate and said, yes, I am. Nice to see you again grandfather I joke we can still keep on kissing ND stuff, because I still think you're super hot and stuff. The master said, look at me, doctor. I'm going to kill Grace if you don't stop me. The doctor yelled, I am stopping you. And then he ran at the master and tried to roundhouse kick him in half but accidentally roundhouse kicked Grace in half instead. Wolf said, oh no, Grace is dead. The doctor said, look. Grace was just a evil Jodibot. The master planted her as a plan to destroy me and use relationship, Wolf. The master was mad and said, argh. That is true. It was a master plan and I was not thinking you would stop it, but now you have and I am mad. Then, Yaz melted. The doctor pulled out a gun and pointed it at the master, and Wolf pulled out a bomb and pointed it at the master, and Raz pulled out a sword and pointed it at the master. The doctor said, I'm the master fucking doctor, you master fucker. And I am protected by my friends. Then, Wolf ran forward and blew up the master with the super bomb, and then the doctor shot him a bunch of times, and then Raz cut him up into Swaisha and everyone ate him. The doctor said, try coming back from that, you stupid nazi clown. Then Raz, the doctor, and Wolf got into the TARDIS and leave to go on more fucking Ordome avenues that aren't like chin balls garbage stuff and things. Chapter 3, The Alien Invasion of London. The doctor and his companions Raz and Wolf were in the TARDIS, and were all having a good time. Raz and the doctor went off together to have some alone TM, and Wolf went and did adorable wolf stuff, until they finally reached the destination the Deciter had set for the TARDIS. The doctor said, it's a good thing we had that backup years to take with us to the Ghost Monument planet, after the first one went and fell to her death. Wolf said, yes, but no, that one's dead too. Do we have another backup years? Raz said, fuck years and fuck backup years. Both of the two different yearses were stupid and annoying and I didn't like them, so let's forget about them. Wolf said, okay. The doctor said, okay anyway guys, we're here, you shits. Come on out, and let's see what's going on at this place today. Raz said, I go anywhere with you doctor because you're cool and so am I and Wolf sigh so cute. Wolf said, I can't wait to see me some honky alien fuckers. Then they all stepped outside and they found themselves in London in gold, in the year 2020. Wolf said, whoa. It's 2020. The year we came from. We're back here. But I thought you would have taken us to later, Doctor, so you 50 FT have to deal with the evil sickness going around the world? The doctor said, the sickness isn't real, Wolf. It was a evil plan by your government to trick and control people. They used bad magic to bring the sickness into existence. This is because governments are bad and they try to control you and stuff and you shouldn't usually licky them because they are dumb and stuff and the BBC is like the government, and you shouldn't like them either because they fired Verity Lambert the creator of Doctor Who and they killed William Hartnell and they destroyed all the old Messizing Elpistos because the SJW. Wolf said, oh, that makes sense. Screw the government, and screw the Queen. The doctor smiled and said, I already have. Just then, a man who looked like Ed Sheeran walked up to them, and said, hello there guys. It's me, Ed Sheeran. I sang the popular song Shape of Water, and I'm so cool and stuff. Everybody likes me and I want to be your new companion please Dakota, can I? Raz yelled, I fucking hate Ed Sheeran. He's so fucking stupid I just want to blow him up with time powers. Wolf said, he is a bit of a prick, isn't he, Docky? The doctor stood for a moment, looking unsure, then walked up to Ed Sheeran and said, tell me, Ed, why do you want to be my companion? Ed Sheeran said, because I have always been a fan of Doctor Who and I think it's cool to be your companion and travel through space and see dead history people and stuff. Please? Just then, the Doctor used his Venusian Aikido and snapped Ed Sheeran's neck. Raz said, yes. You killed him. No more Ed Sheeran jazz music. Wolf said and pointed at the Zygon, that's not Ed Sheeran. That's one of them Zygon assholes. Raz and the Doctor looked and saw, it was a Zygon asshole. The Doctor said, I knew it wasn't the real Ed, because this one had a hand sticking out of his face and the real Ed says and why. Wolf said, oh that's a good point, document. Then, suddenly, all of the Zygons began to run into the place around the shops and everything in London, and the Doctor and Raz and Wolf started running to stop them and stuff because these Zygons are bad. Wolf said, why are they attacking? Yehen in the Zygon 2 Apata story in Series 9, they became good. Raz said, because they're aliens, and aliens are always evil. You can't trust any of them to come to the place you live and be good, because all aliens are bad. And then Raz ran over to her police car and got in and started running the Zygons over. The Doctor said, Raz is right, Wolf, just like she always is. Aliens that are illegal, or even legal, are always bad for a place and never do good stuff and always betray you in the end and stuff, and now the Zygons are evil criminals who will kill everyone if we don't murder them first. Wolf said, you don't have to tell me twice, sunshine. I've always waited to kill me some illegal Laoans. Then Wolf got out a knife and started stabbing the Zygons, while the Doctor went around shooting them with his sonic gun. Then, all of a sudden, the Zygons used their shape-changing powers to turn into living guns. They started all firing at the Doctor and Wolf and Raz's police car got hit and flipped through the air and exploded, but instead of Raz dying she jumped out of it and it hit some Zygons and killed them instead. Raz said, what do you get when you cross a super awesome trained gymnast police cop kung fu master martial arts expert science smart person, with a car that gets shot and explodes? The Doctor knew the answer and so, as he pointed his sonic gun at a Zygon, he said, you get what you fucking deserve. And then the Doctor shot the Zygon and it exploded everywhere, like in that cool movie Joker, which is so auto-eminent stuff. And then the Doctor, Wolf, and Raz just kept stabbing and shooting and slicing and punching the Zygons until they all died and stopped being guns, and then all of the people of the town of London all cheered saying, hurrah! Hooroo! Huzzah for Doctor Who and his fucking hot companions! Wolf said, did all of London just call me fucking hot? The Doctor smiled and said, yes, yes they did, Wolf. And you know what? They are right. With that the Doctor leaned over and tenderly planted a kiss on the adorable old man's bristly cheek. Raz said, hey. What about me, Doctor? Then, the Doctor and Raz started kissing and doing other stuff in the middle of the city with all of the people cheering and laughing as the Zygon bodies started to be cleaned up by all of the evil prisoners of London who were sent out of prison to do community service or something. Then Alison Cheney walked up and said, oi. Docky. It's so good to see you again, old man. How you been since the last time we was traveling together? The Doctor said, oh hello, Alison Cheney, my old friend companion from when I was the Chakra Doctor and trailed with he Robo Master and you. I am good. How are you doing? Alison said, I am good. Then the Dakota and Raz went back to what they were doing and Alison Cheney left. And if you don't know who she is then obviously you haven't watched The Scream of the Chakra and don't cabo anything spout old days Doctor Who and are a fake fan. So I will not be there explaining who she is or why she is here to you, Bexus you don't deserve to know it and if you have seen the Chakra Doctor episode Nefbor then you know that stuff already. Afterwards, Wolf said, well Doc, what now? Is this where we say goodbye? Looking into Wolf's eyes, the Doctor could tell that Wolf did not want to be saying goodbye, because he was starting to cry and also the Doctor was psychopathic and could read Wolf's thoughts and see that he was thinking he did not want to say goodbye. Then, the Doctor hugged Wolf and said, no, no, no. This is not the goodbye, Wolf. We are traveling now always together. You and Raz and me and the TARDIS, forever and ever stopping the alien bastards and doing time travel shit. Taking the Doctor's hand, Raz said, now come on sexy, we've got work to do. And with that the Doctor and Raz and Wolf walked over to the TARDIS and got in, But right before the doctor stepped in, a man who looked like Garth Roberts, aka the awesome Doctor Who and Sarah Jane show writer who created the awesome Tricker guy with no face and other cool stuff, walked up and said to the Doctor, "Hello, Doctor. You haven't met me before, but I know you, and I came to say to you that this is the world that should be, because the world I came from has the Sehin Banal episodes in it, and Shibnal is bad and Jodie Sheettaker is bad, and they have been ruining your life for a few years now." The Doctor said, "Oh fucking no." Garth Roberts said, "And so to stop that from ever actually happening and to stop you from regenerating or renewing, aka the original name for regeneration from the Hartnell years of the old days version of the show from like the 1940s, and turning into a woman, you must now go on a super but super difficult and long and cool quest to stop that from happening. And only by doing the quest and winning and stuff can you stop that from happening, and keep yourself and everything in this world from becoming stupid and the SJW stuff. So will you go on quest, please?" The Doctor said, I do not now." Garth Roberts said, "Please. Please. Do it. You have to do it." The Doctor said, "Well then in that case, okay. I will do it." Garth Roberts said, "Good, thank you Doctor. Have a good quest and win and stuff." And then, all of a sudden, THWRW was a loud noise and Garth Roberts looked up and said, "Oh, that's my ride. I have to go by." And then before the Doctor could see what was happening, Garth Roberts flew up into the air, into a flying saucer that had another very cool and special person in it, and then they left and the Doctor said, "I wonder who was flying that flying saucer." And then the Doctor turned around and got in the TARDIS and went and had sex with Raz for like the 15th time that day. After they were done, the Doctor said to Wolf, "Wolf, I am afraid. I have found out recently that I am going to degenerate into a woman and I don't TW and to do that and so I have to go on this quest and stuff to stop that from happening. But I am scared to go on the quest because it could be mean and scary to me and I don't like that, and also there are probably the SJWs there somewhere along the way and I will have to see and fight them and I don't like to do that because they are stupid and I stry to not go near them because they are so smelly and blightager. What do you think I should do, my trusted beloved Freyden and companion who I love so fierily as a Freydner ND, not in any other way because you are MT bestest friend?" Wolf said as the Doctor hugged him, "I think you should go on the quest, and if you see any SJWs, use the TARDIS to bluegon them to death. Just smack it right into them over and over until they die. Who wants to be a woman anyway? They stink." The Doctor said, "Thank you wife, I am so happy to hear this and I will do that because you have given me strength and courage and stuff. Thank you." Then Raz walked in and said, "Hey guys, who's up for punching some puppies?" The Doctor said, "Fuck yeah. I hate fucking puppy bastards." Then they all went and punched some evil puppies and the Decotro decided he definitely would go on the quest because he did not want to be a woman. Chapter 4, Meanwhile at Coal Hill School. Meanwhile at Coal Hill School, Claire Oswald was going to go to her classes to teach students. Walking there she thought, "I really miss the Doctor, he is so cool, and I think Ashilda is fucking dumb and boring and I am glad she died in a fire that fucking biff." While walking into her classroom, she saw the students and said, "Hello there, you little fuckers. How are you today?" The students said, "We are good, Miss Oswald. We are happy to see you today and Abe taught." Claire said, "Good. Because I am the establishment and I am going to brainwash YOU, which is good, so that the entire England can be the same. Here, now watch this video about our school system." And then Clara put on the movie The Wall by the band The Beatles. It's a cool movie and you should watch it, even though the nostalgia critic didn't like it. He's stupid and bad at making stuff and makes dumb 3-hour-long selfish boring movies that aren't even good and does bad reviews and dumb jokes and political stuff and I don't like him. During the movie, Courtney Love, one of the students, the one who was in the caretaker and killed the moan, stood up and said, "I think this is stupid, and you're a bad techer." Claire said, "You shut the fuck up you little bitch, don't talk to me like that, I'm the techer here and you are just a dumb kid." And then Claire went up and grabbed Courtney by the hair and pulled her to the front of the class, as the movie kept playing. Courtney said, "Oi. Let me go you stupid teacher." Claire said, "No, you bratty little whiny ass Gen Zer. Apologize to me and to John Lennon for making fun of the movie." Courtney said, no. I hate you and I hate Lennon and I'm glad he was killed by Charles Manson. Claire got really mad then, and so she dragged Courtney over to the window by her hair and pushed her face out of it and said, look at that, you little piece of shirt. Look at the ground down there and tell MW to hate me and Lennon and the movie one more time. Courtney said, I hate you and the movie and Lennon. And then Clara pushed Courtney out THW window and she fell down 5,000 feet to the ground and broke into pieces. Clara said, I always hated her. Then Claire turned back to the class and smiled and said, anyone else who thinks like Courtney? Everybody said, no. Claire said, good. Now let's go back to watching this masterpiece of a movie. I know that this can't happen in school because the techer would get in trouble with the school, but I just thought it'd be a cool part and is such a Claire moment XD. When the movie ended, all of the students were crying because of how good and emotional and affecting it was. One who was named Melody Pond said, that was the greatest movie I've ever seen. When I grow up I want to time travel and go to when it actually happened. Claire looked at Melody, and realized she was a Little River Song, and said, Melody. You're a Little River Song, aren't you? Melody said, I am, but not yet. I don't even know who River Song is yet because I'm still a kid and this is before Let's Kill Hitler happened. Claire looked sad and said, oh. I thought maybe you were cool River Song but not the SJW Brig Finishes version, but I guess hot. Then Claire started to tell all of the class about the times she had sex with Jane Austen. She said, I went back in time and had sex with Jane Austen a lot of times, you know. She was a cool writer and an even better saxer and I loved doing it with her and I have pictures here. And then Claire showed the pictures to the students and Melody thought they were cool but some for the students were dumb and didn't get it. After this Clara gave a test to the students about Jane Austen and her dating her and stuff and then she decided she was bored of teching and let all of the students leave 2 hours early. As Melody was going to walk out, Claire grabbed her arm and said, Melody wait. Melody turned and said, what is it Miss Oswald? Claire said, when you grow up and a River Song can we do sax? Melody said, okay sure. Then Melody laughed and Clara stayed behind in the classroom and did some studying on Jane Austen and stuff. But then the guy who looked like Matt Smith who she thought was hot came by and said to her, the principal wants to see you Claire. And so Claire said, okay. And then Clara went to the principal's office and sat down and said, hello Principal Hartis. Principal Hartis said, please, Claire, call me John. Everybody else does and I think it's a cool name, like John Nathan Turner who was a really cool guy. Claire said, okay, then. Hello Principal John Hartis. John smiled and said, much better, thank you. Now then, I want to tell you why I wanted to see you in my office here today after the classes were done. Claire said, good because I don't know why you wanted to see me in your office here today after class was done and I was wondering if maybe it was something bad. John frowned and said, it is something bad. Claire said, what? I am good techer. John frowned more and said, well I heard that today you platted a Not for Kids movie in the class and pushed a student out the window. This is not good or allowed here. Claire said, you're just a bastard with no sense of what's cool. The Wall is a ghoul movie and County deservied it, the little Bith. John said, maybe, but I am a principal and mean and so I don't fucking care. The rules are all I care about. Claire stood up and said, fuck the rules, and fuck you. John stood up and said, okay, fuck me. But I heard you also said some creepy and not appropriate things to Melody Pond earlier today, and that's not good or right. John is actually right here, because Claire shouldn't have said those things because they are bad, and even though she's right about the Wall and County, she's wrong about this. The reason I did this is because MY characters have actual depth and layer to them, until stupid chinballs one-dimensional characters who have no actual gaze and are all black and white and either 100% good or are 1005 bad. Claire is good and bad here and John Hartis is good and bad here, because people aren't all one thing, chinball you nincompoop. Claire said, I don't care, Melody is Little River Pond and if you knew about Let's Kill Hitler and all the other stuff with her you'd know that what I said was okay and fits with me as a person. John said, that doesn't matter, Clara. Just because she will grow up to be someone you like doesn't mean it's okay to talk to her like that right now, or any of your other students for that matter. Claire said, fuck you, John. Just fuck up. John said, seriously, Claire. This is the 5th student this year. If you DP this one more time I am going to fire you. Claire remembered what happened with her nanny job, and decided she didn't want to risk that happening again, so she just said, okay, Principal John Harness, I will do what you say. I won't talk to Studnity like that again. John said, good. We already saw the PE techer, Dan, when he got run over by a drunk driver heroin QDDIT 15-year-old last year, SND, we lost the previous principal during that thing with the coach with the dragon tattoo, and we lost the coach with the dragon tattoo, and the teacher Mrs. Quall is gone now, and we can't annoy her teacher. Okay, Claire? Claire said, okay. John said, will you be a good techer for me, please? PRTTY please. Claire said, oh fucking K, bitch. Leave me alone. Then Claire Oswald stormed out, slamming the door behind her as she left and breaking it so Rat Principal Hartis had to get a new door. Leaving school, she drove to Melot Pond's orphan house and said, get in my car, Melody. It's time for some teacher-student aim time. Meldoy said, okay. Then Melody got in and Claire said, we're going to use my car to time travel to World War II so you can kill Hitler and become River Song, okay? Melody said, okay, that sounds like a good plan, but how can your car travel through time? Claire said, because it's a TARDIS that I stole from Gallery. That was in Hellbent, which is underrated, and in between then and now it stopped being a diner and became a car. Then the TARDIS drove through a building and into time and into the past, and they were in the past. Melody said, whoa. This is the past. World War II past, too. Claire said, yeah. Let's kill Heiter, and then you can regenerate and we can do sax and stuff. Then a Nazi spotted the car and said, EICH slong vok shup ROZ. Melody said, what did he say? Claire said, I don't know, I don't speak fucking German. Then Claire ran over the Nazi with the car and ran over a bunch of other Nazis too, and Melody grabbed them as they passed and shoved their heads down under the car so they exploded and said, we're inglorious, you bastards. Like the movie, which isn't Doctor Who but would have been a great Doctor Who episode, and I really think Quentin Toronto should direct an episode of Doctor Who because he's so cold and mature and gory and sweary and Doctor Who needs more of that, really, if it's going to stay important. It used to actually have SME of that in the olden days of the show, when the Hartnell and Trotan doctors were around, but then people got woset out it, so they got rid of those episodes and pretends like it never happened even though those episodes were actually full of sweating and blood and sax and stuff. The VNAs and books like that did it too, and they were cool, but then newer show usually Odin's T do that stuff so little babies can watch it, and that is not great but sort of makes SNA. You can't just have the Doctor having sax and swearing and shooting people on TV when kids might say it, really. But that doesn't mean he can't or shouldn't he do those things. After this Claire and Melody drove the TARDIS right to the Nazi house, which is like the White House or Buckingham Palace, but it was for the Nazis and it was where Hitler lived and stuff. And THIN they ran in and Claire said to one of the Nazis, are you Hitler? We're here to kill Hitler. The Nazi said, no I am bot Hitler, I am Hitler's secretary. Claire said, where is Hitler? The secretary said, he is upstairs in his Jacubi. Claire said, thank you. Then she shot the secretary, because she was still a Nazi and Nazis are bad. Then she and Meldoy ran upstairs and found Hitler in his Jacubi and said, you die here Hitler. Then Claire handed a gun to Melody and said, kill Hitler, Melody. Kill him. Then Melody shot Hitler and he died. Claire said, hurrah. Good job, Meldoy. Now you can regenerate not River Pond. But then, Hitler began regenerating, not Melody. Melody said, that's not right. Then Hitler laughed and said, oh but it is. For you see, I, Hitler, am actually the master. Claire was shocked. She didn't know the master had been a guy before. When the Hitler master finished regenerating, he said, now, this is much better. Then Melot was shocked and said, but that's not the master or Hitler. That's my friend Amy's boyfriend, Rory. The master laughed and said, not yet I'm not. But I'm glad you told me so I can know who I can be soon, thank you. Claire said, but how can you be Rory and the Master and Hitler? The Master said, well you see when I fought the Doctor the last time I was killed, but then I went to the 40s and I got better and put on a fake mustache and pretended to be Hitler, and everyone thought I actually was. The real Hitler died in 1940, when I shrunk him into a little doll. And now that I'm renegated, I will go and time travel to the future and pretended to be this Rory Williams person you might owned, until I travel with the Doctor and kill him. Melody cried and said, but Rory is my dad. So the Master is my dad? And Hitler is my dad? Claire said, it doesn't matter. What matters right now, little missy, is you. You need to renegade so you can be the Ordome River song and we can for stuff together. So I'm sorry, but I have to shoot you. Then Claire took out her backup gun and shot Melody. Melody regenerated into River Song, and then she looked at the Master and said, hello Dad. Then River Pond shot the Master in the face and he died and fell into the Jacubi. And then she and Claire kept shooting him over and over again, sort of like Inglourious Basterds again. When they were done, they got into Claire's cardies and left, and WHNT and kissed and stuff. Chapter 5, The Revenge of Jack the Ripper. When the Doctor, Raz, and Wolf decided to go somewhere for another adventure, the Doctor thought about his quest and thought it would be good to go and see his old friend Leela from the olden days, because she might be his mother and so might be important to his quest. If you don't know that, then obviously you haven't read Longbarrow, which you should read because it is good and not stupid like the SJW stuff Bake made no days. So when Wolf asked, Doctor, where are we going? The Doctor said, we're going to my home planet, to visit someone who might be my mom. We're going to Gallery. With that, Raz said, fuck yeah. Then Raz did a fist pump and they all went to the console and flew the TARDIS to Gallery, and then they got out and looked around. The Doctor said, this doesn't look like I remember it. That was because Gallery was covered in ads and posters for products and things, and the Doctor heard that because it's awful and makes things to capitulate stick, and that's annoying, even though capitalism is better than communism or stupid socialism, which is really just communism for people who want to seem like they're not insane even though they are. Wolf said, fucking hell Doc, was with all of these soda ads and shit. Raz said, no so fucking worthy, is it? The Doctor frowned and said, I hate it. My planet is stupid and dumb and always does bad things, but for some reason I always vote back and am surprised all over that they've been idiots. Anyway, let's find Lela. With that, the Doctor led his companions away, towards the house where Lela and her Usab and Andrade lived. When they got there, the Doctor rang the doorbell. Someone inside the house said, who's there? Wolf replied, Doctor Who. Doctor Who is who's here. The Doctor smiled at Wolf and said, you're so funny, Wolfie Pooh. Then, he grabbed a hold of Wolf's arm and gave him a hug right before the door opened. Turning to look at the person who opened it, the Doctor said, Lela. My maybe mom. It's so glad to see you. With Hat, the Doctor, and Wolf and Raz walked in. Leela said, hello again, Doctor. These must be new friends of yours. Who are they? Wolf said, my name's Wolf. Raz said, and I'm razor fucking awesome. Whoever you are, you're shit compared to me. I bet the Doctor didn't even sax you. The Doctor looked embarrassed and said, anyway, it's nice to see you Aegon Leela. How have you been? Lela said, well, I've been good and my baby has been good, but Andrade Sedley died about 2 years ago. The Doctor said, oh no. How? Leela said, he got space polio. It's like normal Earth polio, but worse cause it comes from outer space and turns higher brains into mush. Wolf said, I'm so sorry. Leela said, it's okay. My child and I have been doing well, and I even got remarried recently. The Doctor said, oh? Who is the lucky new man? Lela smiled and said, you can see for yourself. He should be home any minute. Just then, the front door opened and in walked a familiar face to the Doctor that he never had thought he'd have seen again. The Doctor said, you. It's you. The man smiled and said, yes, Doctor. It is I. Your old friend Adric. The Doctor said, but this doesn't make sense, you died. I made sure you did by leaving you on the cyber ship so you would crash. Adric said, well you did, yes, but what you did not know was that on that spaceship was the secret to living on after death, and so in the brief time between me getting left there and me crashing into the Earth, I read the secrets and did it myself so that even though I died, I yet still live on as a zombie. The doctor turned to Lela and said, how could you have married a zombie, Lela? How? Lela said, well he was very cute for a zombie, and after the baby was born it was clear that no one else would ever want to marry me because I already had a baby. Weil said, but I had 5 babies and STLLL married someone else, how is the baby a reason that no one would marry you? Adric said, because of who the baby was, Wolf. The doctor said, who was the baby? Wasn't it me? Adric said, no, doctor it wasn't. For one thing, the baby was a girl. The doctor gasped, a girl. But I thought the baby you would be me. The baby cannot be me if it is a girl, though, because I am the doctor and I am a man. Always and forever. Raz said, and what a man you are. Then the doctor and Raz kissed and had sex on Lela and Adric's couch and then the conversation continued. Leela said, but the baby wasn't just a girl, doctor. No, this baby was even worse. For she was Vienna Salvatore. Wolf asked, who is that? I don't know that name at all. The doctor said, I do. Vienna Salvatore is a stupid non-canon SJW sad piece of pottery who doesn't deserve to be on this universe, let alone the photo of one of my best friends and step photo of a zombie version of an annoying kid I never even liked. That's canon by the way, I even told Tajan that I didn't like Adric. Zombie Adric said, well fuck you doctor, I never liked you either. You stuck-up prickwad. Lela broke down in tears partially because she was upset that the 2 men she loved most were fighting and partially because Evione was being mean about her baby and partially because she was just hormonal ANS hysterical and then she said, stop it. Stop it both of you. This is not a house for fighting, it is a house for loving. And I love my baby, and I love the doctor, and I love my dead husband, and I love my zombie husband, and I love Raz, and I love Wolf. So Peels, don't do these things. Don't get mean to each other, and don't be mean to me. Then, before anyone could said anything or do anything, the front door burst open and there stooped the doctor's old Rien Barusa. Barusa said, Doctor, help. Lela's baby, Baina, is in great danger. Lela and the doctor and Adric and Wolf and Raz all stood and said, what? How? Barusa said, the evil famous criminal Jack the Ripper has come to Gallery and kidnapped her and plans to make her his next victim in his quest to help the Freemasons, unless you save her. With that, the doctor and everyone else ran out of the house and went and found where Jack the Ripper was hiding the baby, in the old abandoned warehouse near the doctor's childhood home. Going in, the doctor and Raz saw Jack the Ripper and Raz yelled, hey! You give that baby back right now you motherfucker or so help me I will cut off your balls and sew them onto your chin. Get it? Like chin balls the stupid writer XD. Jack the Ripper turned the baby in his arms and said, come and make me, you little hairy neckface. Then he ran away, and Raz and the doctor followed. When they downed him again, Wolf and Adric and Leela were already there. And so was Barusa although Barusa was dead because Jack the Ripper had cut his intestines out and they were on the floor and Adric was eating them because he was a zombie. Layla said, please, Jack the Ripper. Spare my baby. She's the only baby I have. Jack the Ripper cackled and said, I will spare the baby, if you give me the doctor. The doctor was thinking this might be a trap, and so he said, but what will you do with me if I am given to you? Will you try to kill me? Because many people had tried to kill me before, and I am still not dead. Jack the Ripper cackled and said, yes, but I have never tried to kill you before, and I promise me I will succeed. And if you don't, then I will kill the baby. The doctor turned to Raz and said, in case anything happens, I loved you so few cooking much. Raz said, I know. Wolf said, please be safe, Docky. Then the doctor walked up to Jack the Ripper and said, okay, I am given to you. Now save the baby and VGIve it to Leela because she is the baby's moorhead. Jack the Ripper cackled and said, all right, but she must catch the baby. Then, Jack the Ripper threw the baby Vienna as hard and as far as he could. Lelia was a jungle warrior though, a long time AO, so she just jumped up really high using the power of the jungle creatures and caught baby Vienna and landed safely. Then she said, "Oh my sweet baby Vienna, how I have sized you so." Jack the Ripper then gerbered the doctor and led him away. Then, when the Y were alone, he said, "Well doctor, have you guessed why I hate you? Have you guessed why I made this plan? Have you guessed who I am?" The doctor said, "I don't know no and I don't Kate. I'm no a very important quest that is going to save me and everything, and I don't give a fuck who you are." Then, Jack the Ripper cacked Menekgin and AAID, "Oh but you should Soctor. Because I am Sergeant Jack Benton." Then, Jack the Ripper removed his hood and the doctor saw that it really was Sergeant Benton. The doctor gasped and said, "But Sergeant Benton, why? And how did you get here?" Sergeant Jack Benton the Ripper said, "Because you were always mean to me at unit, doctor. You were always made fun of me to the brigadier and you stole my job and made him think you were better and cooler than me. And then you left and he was always mad at me for not being you. It was not fair, and I hate you. So I used time travel magic and went back in time and became Jack the Ripper and killed people for practice and also as part of a plan for the Freemasons. That is true, look it up, Jack the Ripper was one of the Masons and it was all part of their evil plans, all so I could train Otto kill you. Then I came here to gallery when I knew you were here, and kidnapped the baby so that now I can kill you." Then, Sergeant Benton ran at the doctor with a knife to cut him open and take out his innards and stuff, but the doctor pulled out a sonic gun and said, "I'm the motherfucking doctor, bitch." Then he shot Benton in the wad and his entire bot exploded from the force of the shock, and also just because it was a sonic bullet. Looking at the Benton bits around Jim, the doctor shed a single solitary tear for his old friend, and THWNQHWN back to wherever else were, and said goodbye to Leela and Adric and got back in the TARDIS with Wolf and Raz to do more questing and to play around with Raz again. Chapter 6, An Old Enemy with a New Face. Later that day in the TARDIS the doctor and Raz and Wolf decided they wanted to go on an Entoha adventure, but they didn't know where to go so THW doctor said, "Hey, I have an idea. Let's go see my granddaughter Susan. I left her in the future of the Dalkey invasion, and I said I'd come back, but I only ever came back in the audios and books. Let's go and see if we can find where she is now today." Wolf said, "Okay." Raz said, "Sounds like fun to me, sexy doctor man." And then Raz grabbed the doctor's sonic screwdriver and he blushed to buy it, but not too much because he was cool and used to doing sax stuff with RS all the time. Then he said, "Okay, I think Susan is probably still in the future, so let's go there." The doctor and Raz and Wild went and flew the TARDIS to the Furui and went to where Susan's Huey's was, and then the doctor used the scanner, which they don't ever use anymore even though it was really useful in the olden days version of the show and protected then and stuff. SND if the 7th Doctor had used it he wouldn't have been shot to death by Arthur's Swedish Opiol in the alleyway in the movie. The doctor said, "The scanner says it is safe to for outside. So let's go outside you badass Asholay friends." Rax and Wolf said, "Okay let's go, I'm ready to kill some fucking Daleks if we see any." Then they all went outside the TARDIS and began to walk to Susana's house and the doctor said, "I am really worried about this thing that will happen if I don't stop it. I really don't want to regenerate into a woman because that would be stupid and the SJW and I don't think my life should be political at all. My life was never political before. And for stupid Chibanalal to suddenly make it political is stupid and BSD irritating and shows why the SJWs are bad and why we should all listen to Nerd Erotic and Bullstreak and Heel Stebabis Face and people like them." Wolf said, "I agree, T-Hey are smart and stupid Chinball is stupid as a bag of turds." They found Susan's Osu, then and the doctor walked up and let himself in and said, "It's okay that I'm not narking. Because I didn't knock the other time Etia in that one audio story where I was the 8th Doctor and I tried to stop her from fighting in THR Time War Butte, then she did fight in the Time War anyway." Raz said, "And you haven't seen Susan Sinde the Time War have you?" The doctor said, "No I have not, so I hope she is here and okay and didn't die in the TM what like I used to think before I saved Gallery, bucos that would stink and make me sad and bep stupid and stuff." Then they walked in and they saw a note on a table. Tar said, if anyone stops by, I Susan have left my house for a few minutes to go to the Asda to get some stuff or my dinner tonight, so don't worry or think I'm dead, jn that mime war or somethingbecause I'm not. The note was cinched by Susan, so the doctor figured it was probably written by Susan. He said, well that's good to know, I'm glad she is cipher, and even though Asda is a shit store, and SHR really sold D have gone to IKEA, I am okay with this and happy she's okay. Wolf said, we should probably just waste her for her to get back now, shouldn't we? Rack said, that's a fucking good plan to me, Wolf, let's go and do that. So then they all sat around in Susan's living room. ND waited and Wolf did Q to double IF stuff and the doctor and Raz had sacks of the couch. Then after a while, they heard the door opening and so the doctor said, oh this must be my Randugster Susan who I love. But then all of a sudden in walked the doctor's old nemesis and enemy, Dave Rose. The doctor was shocked and said, Dave Rose, what are you doing here? I thought you had died the last time I was where you were and Missy and Claire were yo. How are you alive? Dave Rose laughed and said, Bevues, my ear doctor, I am not the Samurai Dave Rose, I am the new Dave Rose. And I'm far worse than the old one. Raz said, oh yeah? Well easy about that you little wrinkly Razian-faced bitch. Then she was about to punch Dave Rose in the face when a bunch of dorkies flew in and said, exterminate. Raz had to jump banged a thing to save you herself, and so did Wolf, and so the doctor was left alone against Dave Rose. He said, hut who are you? If you ream not the original Dave Rose from before then who were you before you were the new Dave Rose? Dave Ross laughed and said, think about it, my dear Stoter. I am your Grenadier after, Susan. The doctor gasped and started crying, what? No, I plus that's impossible. You can't be Susan. You were sure a sea-goodle person, and nice and not a wrinkly Dalric MSN. Dave Rose laughed and saif, well when I went to the Time War and you fart in it, I got captured YB Daleks and turned into the new Dave Rose so the world have a new leader bequeathed the original Dave Rose had been re-attended by the Nightman child, expect that H was Eli off fighting you in the Itcher because Dalek Sack had saved him. And so I was made into that new Dave Rose, the girl Dave Rose, a DNI left then and we killed a N-bun of Leeple because the Daleks are good at mentoring. The doctor cried more and said, no. Susan. How can you have done this? I am broken up. Please, I beg of you to be better and not be Dave Ross anymore. Dave Rose cackled and said, there is no more Suzanne, Grandgashka, there is only Dave Rose. Now attack, my Daleks. And then the Daleks attacked and Raz and Wolf and the doctor attacked them even though the doctor was crying the whole time, and then the doctor killed all the Daleks while still crying. Dave Rose said, Arch. You killed my Daleks. Curse you, grandfather. But then all of a sudden Dave Rose used her powers as a Time Lord Dalek to bring forth more assistant Daleks and said, ha. You will never kill these Daleks. Then the Dalek said, exterminitae. And then the doctor and Raz and Wild murdered these Daleks, by putting noms on them and Wolf grabbed the head of one and tore it off and Raz went and shot 5 Daleks in the balls and said, take that you fucking Dalek bitches. Then the Dalek said, oh pledsi Groot Raz Don, I'll kill us and sure out Borks we only have one bal ESXH and you shoot it we all die. Then Raz said, tough, you dumb beers. And then Raz shot them in the bowels again a bunch of times, until all of the Daleks were dead. Then the doctor said, please, please, oh please Swan become good again. I forgive you. I forgive you. Regenerate. Regnatate. Please. Then Susan Dave Rose said, ha. Never. I rather to die than be the way you want me to be again, Gradgather. I fucking hate you for leaving me in the future to live with stupid David Cameron and fix the fucking earth. I hate fucking the earth. The doctor said, then I am sorry, but I must kill you Susan. Susan laughed and said, go ahead and try you stupid old Biff. I'm a nice girl and you need to just accept that I'm the new fucking Dave Rose. Got it? The doctor was still crying as he pulled out his sonic gun and pointed it at Susan and said, I love you Susan, more than anything. But in the end you are a villain, and I am the man who stops the villains. I am the Motherfucking doctor. With that, the doctor fired his sonic gun over and over into Dave Rose, jumping dramatically as he did so, and diving to the ground. Ace of the blood flew everywhere in slow motion and Susan screamed. And the doctor yelled, ILOOOVVVVEDUSUUUSSSAAANNN. But then at that point, it was too late. Susan was dead. Wolf said, I am so sorry that this happened to you, Soctor. Raz said, I am also sorry. Susan was a batch, but I still am sorry for you. Then, all of a sudden, before anything else could happen, a group of evil robots burst in. Wolf said, fucking blimey. It's the Cybermen. The doctor said, no. Not the Cybermen, Cyber Angels. Because he was right, these were not normal Cybermen, they were Cybermen that were combined with weeping angels to be Cyber Angels, and so they were like robotic angels that stomped around and stuff and shot people and moved really quickly when no one was looking and had angel wings and stuff. The doctor said, we have to kill them now. Raz said, you don't have to gel me twice. And then the doctor and Raz and Wild murdered these Cyber Angels by putting noms on them, and Wolf grabbed the head of one and tore it off, and Raz went and shot 5 of them in the balls and said, take that you fucking metal robo-rock assholes. I freaking hate you. And then all of the Cyber Angels were dead, so the doctor said, well, this is good, we have killed all of the bad guys that I don't like. And I am so sad that my granddaughter is dead for real this time, and that she became an evil fucking Dave Rose and was one of the SJW secretly, but I will get over it because I still have Blur, and they are awesome, and I still have Raz and I still have Wolf. And I love my Blur and Raz and Wolf, and we will never started. And then the doctor and Raz and Wolf all hugged and listened to Blur, and then they went and got back in the TARDIS, and Raz said, hey, now that your granddaughter Suzanne is dead and stuck, do you want to have post-funeral griefings, Dennis Sachs? And the doctor said, we are about to bury Susan Dave Rose in space, but sure. And then they had socks, and then the doctor and Will and Raz went and shot the body of Dave Rose Susan out into space, where it floated, land exploded into 1,000,000 tiny dust particles, and then the doctor cried again, and then they went on to have more Adugnaroos, and the doctor thought more about how since Susan had turned evil, rat was just another reason why he shouldn't turn into a woman, because woman Time Lords were always usually evil like Susan and the Rani and Darkle and Flavia and stuff. And so he shouldn't really do that because he was good all of the time, EVPCT for when A was the Valatar, but that wasn't yet. And so he said, I must keep fighting to be a man for the sake of myself, the universe, gallery, Earth, and myself. ND then he went and Sulpet and WTD some heel Stebabis face videos and stuff. Chapter 7, Son of the Doctor. A while later, the doctor and Wolf were cuddling while Raz was busy being awesome, when all of a sudden there was a knocking on the doors of the TARDIS. The doctor didn't know who it could be, so he said to Wolf, I don't know who that could be. Let's go and see who it is, Wolf. Wolf said, all right, Doc. Then they went over to the TARDIS doors and opened them, and there was standing someone the doctor recognized but had thought was dead for a long time, and so he was shocked and said, What? 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 How are you here? How are you alive? I saw you die. I made you die. But the person standing there said, no, doctor, you did not. You see, when you tried to lure me, I actually was in through a time vortex and found out the great secret you have been hiding. So great a secret that even you, the doctor, did not know it. You see, doctor, I am the Borad. And I am your son. Raz ran up and said, what? But I'm not pregnant. How can ye doctor have son? The Borad said, well, you see, there was a thing where once the doctor went and got super drunk and stuff, like so frunk he didn't even know where he is doing SND saying, this was back when he was the 10th Doctor, David Tennant. So he went was drunk in the TARDIS and decided he would travel somewhere to have sex because he liked having sex a lot at that point, and Rose was going and Martha was not sexy to him for some reason, and so he went to the planet Saxerotico and there went to a house of ill repute, and he went and found this girl and she made a baby to get her, and that baby was me. The doctor was shocked because he didn't remember that ever happening, but he know that it must have because the Borad side I did, and it was sort of the kind of wild and crazy and funny thing he did it a lit when he was the 10th off quota, and so H3 said, but who was your mom then? I don't know who you are mom was. The Borad looked at the doctor and said, but you do, Dad. Moo mom was the first woman you ever loved, and she loved you too. And then you went and left her there, and so she went back to her home planet and had me and got super sad and fat, and then she went and came to Earth and tried to pretend to be a human to find you so she could tell you about me, but then you came and you killed her. The doctor said, what? 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 W. Hart was her name. The Borad said, her name was THW Absorbalov, Dad. The doctor said, but that's impossible. It cannot have true. The Borad said, search your feelings, Dad. You know it is the truth and that I am not telling you a lie. The doctor searched his feelings and decided it was true, so then he said, okay come in son, let's have a adventures. The Borad said, okay cool. Then they went and they had a bunch of adventures together for a while, and the doctor sort of forgot about his quest to not become a girl, which was a bad thing because that's what the story is really about and is super important because the doctor Holden T and never will be a girl no matter what the SJWS and the chinballs say, and I don't care that Jodie is THE 13th Dovia because SHE isn't. This is the real 13th Dakota AME, nobody can say otherwise, and UF they do say otherwise then fuck them for Sahib otherwise cause they are one. Then the doctor said, hey Reese, is so much fun to have you around son. Raz said, yeah, you are really cool Borad. And you're alamsot as sexy as your dad. And then Raz and the Borad smiled at each Peter Rand, she stroked his gaze lovo inglu and they kais and the doctor's aide, hey, Raz. You go and have sex with my son, do it t me. And so Raz Lawfried and Sai D, okay. And then Rax and the doctor had Saz and the Borad and Wolfie had fun togit desuing stuff. Later Raz said to the dictator, hey dictator, when are we going to do the kust again? We need to make sure you stay a man because I can't go with you t your manly manners for any time t all. The doctor said, yeah I know, but sometimes I think maybe it's important to just stay and have fun with my son Borad, because the Borad is actually a pretty cool guy and he's unfairly hated and not liked, and really adventure I had when I was the 5th Doctor and I met him and threw him into he time lash was pretty underrated and cool too. I really was wrong when I said DIB back then, nobody likes you and nobody wants you Mr. Borad, because I now that I want and need him and he's so special to me, and one day Bay can be like me and time travel and fight the monsters and he cool and stuff, and maybe he can even regenerate. And then I can go SND be retired and say tough like good job son. You fight Daleks cool. You kill Cybermen good. Watch out for the master, Cordsey he's an asshole and keeps coming back event Hofu I fucking killicle him all the time. Just stiff like that. That seems good to me, I think. Raz started to cry a little, not cause she was a hormonal woman or because she wasn't tough or something, but just because what the doctor had said was so cool and beautiful and moving DN stuff that it made her cry. And then she said, wow. I think that is very beautiful and I want to be with you then so we can both be retired and have sex while you son saves the day, and tonight we can throw parties and stuff for him after like on his birthday and stuff, and we can be a big happy family. The doctor said, okay sound good to me. Then the doctor and Raz went to find the Borad and Wolf. When they did, they were over at the Stirp Club in the Tardies, because the Tardies is so bugged that it even has a whole strip club inside it, and a casino, and a room filled with like drugs and stuff that the Stodter uses all the time, because the doctor thinks drugs are cool. When they found them, the Borad said, oh hi Dad and Rax. Wolf and I were just looking at the Stirping and thought it was so Colonel. You want to look too? The doctor said, no thanks, we have to do something else now that's more important. Raz said, no thanks, I'm not a Lisbon. Then Wild said, okay, what is it what's important? Doctor said, well Wolf and Borad, I and Raz says that was Hulse be a happy family and stuff, and the Borad can be doing the adventures and be Borad who? The Borad said, whoa. Really Dad? The doctor said, yes, son, I and your new mom Raz think it is a fucking badass idea. The Borad said, "Oh thank you." Then he hugged the doctor and Raz and said, "This is the best day of life I ever have." The Wolf said, "Hey, how about we all go to home now and live there?" The doctor was not sure what Hopme Wolf was talking about, but he said, "Okay, that's cool." So then they all went, and the doctor and Raz and the Borad followed Wolf in the TARDIS to Wolf's house in the town of England. When they got there, the doctor said, "Oh, this is the house. I remember this house from when I left Donnie here cause she couldn't remember me anymore cause she had Alzheimer's and I thought that was fucking boring and left he." Wolf said, "Yes, this is that house." The doctor said, "Oh, that is so fucking cool." So then they all went in and settled down and had finna and stuff, and Raz fixed Deliwosu as pancakes for supper because she was a ducking awesome cook and awesome are everything, really, except for failing. Then they all sat down and had dinner, and the Borad said, "This is yummy dinner, thank you stepmom." Raz said, "You're so fucking welcome Sartep son." Then Wolf said, "Look at us all here having fun eating dinner together. I am so thankful for this Loelalu family I have been given. The Decotrosity, so am I. After so long of not having any family because my first family died and my wives have all died and my daughter Jenny died and my brother Baxixital is probably dead for something and my sisters are all dead and stuff, and so I do have any family wife for a while, but now I have you all and I am so happy. Even Susan is dead and mean and a Dave Ross, and I am still happy because of you are all here with home." But they all smiled and are their dinners happy, and then that went to sleep up in the house while The TARDIS was outside either garage or something, and Raz and the doctor were in the same bed so that they could do second stuff, and the Borad was in his own bed and Wiffle was in his own hammock cause hammocks are cool and Wolf is cool. Then in the morning Doctor got up and went into the kitchen and gasped it. He couldn't belie what he was eating, but it was already making him cry and scream manly tears and scrams. Because right in from him in the kitchen was Borad, his son, his life, his hope, his future, his pride, his beloved, dead and all chopped up and skin ended dn his face was on the floor and there is blood and shit everywhere and doctor screamed, "No. Oh. Whhhhyy has something boy killed my only son. I love him so memeng you can he is dead. No. Where is the Fusiki who did this? I will fucking cut his fucking teeth out and eat the for this." Then, he heard somebot say, "It was me, doctor." And he turned around and looked at and gasped. It was someone he knew well, and was showing to see there and bake covered in blood and with a knife and stuff, and the doctor said, "No. No. How can you have done this? How could you have killed my son?" "Who?" The person just smiled and said, "It was the way it had to be, doctor. Your son, the Borad, had to die. You cared too much about him. And so I killed him and carved him up." The doctor said, "How you can betray me like this? I thought you were my granddad. You fucking murdered my son, Wolf." And it was true. Wolf had murdered the doctor's son, the Borad. And now he was smiling, as the doctor cried, as all of his hopes for the future and a happy life and retirement died too. Chapter 8, Sadness of the Doctor. Warming. I had to write this chapter in mobile because I was away from my computer, so the spelling and grammar is probably not as good as usually. My Applebee's. The doctor yelled, "No. No. Wolf Hall cuzzles YOJ. How can you have betrayed me like this when I was your best friend and you win loca grandfather TK me? I loved you, Wolf, and you kill my son. You are the worst fucking piece of shit I have ever seen, Wolf, you bastard." The doctor said this because Wolf had killed his only son, the Borad, who he bad had with the Absorphobal a long time ago. He looked at Wolf and Wolf saif, "Is it true? I have killed your son. But you will never catch me." And Wolf ran over to the door to the basement and ran into it. Looking at his dead son, the doctor said, "I will avenge you, Borad. I will kill your killer." Then the doctor ran downstairs to follow Wolf and catch and kill him. Running downstairs, he saw that the room was full of cut-off faces and everything, and it was all around the walls and stuck to it and stuff. Wolf was standing there smiling, about to nail the Borad's face into RGE wall next to the Medlined Mank's face. He said, "J.A. You have fallen unto my trap, and followed me down to my day's room. Now I will kill you like I kill your son and put your face on my wall as well. I already have your sons and the Medlin's Manx and Mrs. Calls and all the over people from class's faces all on my wall, and you will be too." The doctor said, "But why Wild? Why are you killing people?" Wolf said, "Because even I cannot be saved from the all-corrupting affluence of Chibnall. He is so bad and ruining things so much that even I, the most perfect and pure and sweethead of Chasktism, no evil." The doctor was mad and sad and said, "But how can you still soon it when you know it because of Shibnall? Fight be back, Wolf. Be good a fane. I still forgot you event thought you killed my son and stuff." Wolf just smiled and laughed and said, "Ha ha ha ha. You cannot save me now, Doctor. I am full evil and no LK on your said and stuff, and I do not like you anymore and think you are bad and don't care about you. At all I care about is fucking killing people and putting the faces on CMY wall at. The doctor cried then and just said, "Okay Wolf, if that is how it must be then K will kill you. You fucking mockgaguxler." Then Wolf cashed and said, "Ha. Go ahead and tries. Why can't event kill your enemies, so how can you bring yourself to kill your nest friends, me, Wolf, at?" Then he doctor just cried and ran off. He ran instead and past the dead body of his sin the Boraf and just kept going right out the door still crying and ran to the Turdis and got in the Turdis, and then he went and flew the TSRDIS through time and space to right then and inside the basement to where QWKLF was and started just smalsig into him over and over with the TSRDIS and bludgeoning him to death. And Wolf said, "OWW. No. Don't do those yo me doctro. ITA me your friend Wolf. I am your love of life. I J turn good and will be good bow." But the adopter knew it was a lie, and so he just kept on smacksking into Wolf over and over with the tardies, crying and saying, "Forgive me Wolf for this hurt, you are part of the SJW now and cannot he allowed to kill any more people. LE. My son, my beloved bored son, he shall be THR last one whose face is put onto your wall F faces. No? More?" And then with tears spraying down his face, the doctor ramped into Wolf again and again as blood shit everywhere, and Wolf screamed and the doctor cried and Wild scrismed and THR doctor said, "I loved you like a grandfather." And Wolf screamed, "AARGJRGJRJHRHRHRHRH," because of his brain being boshed a bunch. And then the side if the Tarfies hit the side of Wolf's head and his right eyeball explodoids out of his head and he scrismed, AHERJGJDJRKTMTTKTII. And the doctor cried and said, "But I must kill you. Because you are evil." And then the corner of the Tardy's bottom hit the corner of Wolf's head and his crushed part of his skull in more and more blood shot everywhere, and Wolf said, "What pfnopchic." And then the Tardies smashed him into the walls, and his chest got crushed on the wall asnd the Tardies doors so that there was blood all over the sing that SATS pulled to POYN. And the doctor cried more and more at what he was doing, but also he knew that he had to keep doing it and finished it. After all, Wolf HD become a part of the SJW, and so what Basilselt completely evil anyway. There was no way to save him. And then the doctor had more tears in his eyes, and he got ready to ram into Wild again and said, "I am the mockgafuxing. ... And then with tears spraying down his face, the doctor rammed into Wolf one final time, and the Tardies crushed Wolf's skull between the Tardies and the wall, and Wolf's knee exploded and blood went everywhere and hits of brain and stuff flew all over the faces, which screamed out in joy that the terrible man who had killed them was now killed too and their spirits could be free. As the bored spirit went away, the doctor heard it say, "I love your dad." And the doctor cried and said, "I now, son. I now. Goodbye." And then, the board went away, and TGE doctor was alone. His sob was dead and his best friend Grandad was dead and his frad Forfgat Susan was evil and dead and Raz was asleep upstairs in the house. There was nobody left. He was completely and utterly alone. And then he went isnfied and stopped crying because he was a man and shouldn't cry much except for when it looks cool and dramatic. And then he went upstairs to where Raz was still sleeping in their bed. Razes said, "Oh hey doctor, how are you? ID Wolf and the Borad fixing breakfast for everyone. They are such a good pair and I'm so happy you have this son and grandfather and we are a whole family and stuff." Then the doctor looked at Raz and said, "Raz, my love. Wolf is dead. He killed my son, my loved son, and so I had to kill him." Raz wept and said, "Was Wolf secretly always one of them, Deb? Was he part of the fucking SJW?" The doctor just bowed his head and nodded. Raz cried. And said, "How could Wolf do this terrible thing to us? You were like a fucking grandson to him. That fucking bastard. I fucking hate him. I want to fucking kill him again for being such a bitch to us and me and the Borad. Fuck Wolf, I hate him." THR doctor said, "It was fucking Shibnal. He turned him fucking DVIL. Then they went into bed and cried and had sex while still crying because they were sad but also super hot to each other and the only way they would get over the betrayal and murder and stuff is to have sex, and then when they were done they went into the TSRDIS and LDFT. And then they went to the Tarid swimming pool and had more sex and the water of their tears filled up the Enyita pool, and the doctor was sad for a whole week and binged some sad movies like Morelli and Me and UP and Toy Story 3 until he felt better. And then he continued on in his quest, more sure to stop the SJW and not regenerate into a woman than ever before. And he said, "UHSVE taken a lot FFOMMEE. IWLLL jot stand for that. I will fucking rip your balls off. Shit you chiblanal. I will not change into a women." And then he ran over at Raz and said, "Come on Raz, we have something important to do." Raz said, "Where?" The doctor said, "At my home planet, Raz. At Gallery." And so then they started to go back to Gallery. Chapter 9, An Impotent Trip Back to Gallery. Arriving back on Gallery, the doctor and Raz got out of the TARDIS and walked over to the place where there was stuff, and the doctor said, "Okay now Raz that we are here again, I have a special idea for what we need to do." Raz said, "And okay, what is that doctor?" "Have sex." The doctor laughed and smiled and hugged Raz and said, "No, silly. We must find out what happened to cause Wolf to go bad and why Shibnal was chosen to be in control of our lives and stuff." Raz said, "Sounds good, bitch." Then the doctor and Raz walked to Naveen's house and rang the bell, but there was no sound, so the doctor said, "I don't think Naveen is home right now, let's go and check his work." And so the doctor and Raz went to where Naveen worked and checked to see if he was there, and he was in his office laughing at the lady who worked there named Darkle, who he liked to prank call and put her stuff in jello and stuff. Walking up to him, the doctor said, "Naveen, my best friend's employee. How are you?" Naveen said, "Oh, I'm good, but the master killed 15 people today, and there was a time bomb explosion in the capital, so we had a lot of work and shit." Raz said, "You don't have to fucking tell us that, we've had a hard time today too." Naveen said, "I fucking bet you have, bitch." Then Ramona walked up and said, "Oh hey doc, how the fuck are you doing? You never have sex with me anymore ever since I was president." The doctor said, "Don't say that Ramona, you know I vanti have sex with presidents." "Not anymore." Raz was kind of jealous of Ramona at this point and wanted to shove the sword she was carrying into her fucking face for being such a snooty high-class shithead, too. Decided not to date, and that she'd do that on a different day like Ramona's birthday just to make it even worse for her. So instead Raz just said, "Fuck off Ramona, you shitty bitched valley girl." Ramona said, "Oh by the way doctor, since you are here, how about we go to the Time Lord History Monument and see what we can see there and have fun and a picnic and shit." The doctor said, "Oh cool, that sounds cool, let's do that." So then they all went to TE Time Lord History Monument, and the doctor was excited and happy to see the statues to Omega and Rassilonk and the other, aka the doctor in his previous life when he went back to a start of Gallery and helped make it before regenerating and dying and stuff. But when they go to there he was shocked and surprised and hurried to see something else there as a statue, and so he yelled, "E hat the literal fucking yell is that shit." Ramona and Naveen said, "Ode AHT? That's the statue to the founder of Climb Lord history, Ursula the Pavement Slab." The doctor calmed himself down, and then with all the coolness and resolve he could muster, cordially said, "Oh fucking yell no moi herfukla." Naveen and Ramona looked confused, and so did Raz and Darkle and Olistra and Kate, 9, and Braxitol and the War Chief and the Toymaker and the Clockmaker and the 11 and all the other Time Lords who were walking around right then around the monument. Naveen said, "What the you fuck is wrong, Dictor?" Raz said, "It's the fucking Bolajob Monning Merrill statue. That's what's wrong." She said that because the doctor had told her about his adventure with love and monsters and Absorbalaf earlier that day because of the Borad baby Absorbal and his son and stuff, and so that was why she knew and Saucled say shit like that to them because she knew better than them, because Razor Awesome is fucking awesome and cooler than Yaz or Ryan or Graham or the new guy or any of the old Companions who were good and stuff but not as fucking cool as Razor Awesome. The doctor said, "What's wrong is that stoocher shouldn't exist. That Saud'll be a stuate of Rajalan and Omega and the other and not Pavement Slab Ursual. Why is it that Pavement Slab bitch with the Elton John fan for a boyfriend?" Ramona looked confused and said, "But Dictor, it's always been this Watty, this is always the statue we've had here like forever and stuff, and we used to lay on it when we were in the academy with the Decker and you and the Master were in a band, remember? You guys literally played a live show right here on top of the statue." The doctor knew she was sort of right cause he and the Master and their band had played a live show on top of the statue, but it had been the other stort at that point and not this new statue, and so he was mad and confused and angry, and so he got out his sonic gun and shot the statue a bunch of times and ran up and punched it and shit it and blew it up and stabbed it and stuff. Then Ramona said, "Why did you do that, doctor, you fucking idioto? That's our freaking history, you retardis." The doctor ate, "Shut up Ramona, you dumbie. Now yell me what happened to make this away and why Pavement Slab Ursula was a statue here and why you all think she made gallery and shit and stuff. Please hurry though cause I'm on an important quest and I need to for it so I don't turn into a girl like Joby Shipika and have the chinball SJW seasons, but I want to fix this quirkly first because this is almost as bad as the things he did with the timeless shitron and stuff, so please tell me quickly cause I don't have all fucking day and I do have time for this shit anyway." Then Naveen said, "So in Bereinig of Gallery Pavement Slab Ursula came and gave us time travel and regenerations and shit, and then she became our leader and president, and then she went to the death zone and regnered a bunch of STFF and helped us in the time war and stuff and created the face of Ursula, which is like the hand of Omega, but it actually exists unlike the hand of Mega, which doesn't exist at all and never fit anymore, and she's dead now. Hutstulal a huge and important part of our people's cultural heritage, and so she's a part of you really, doctor. Basically she founded Gallery Time Lord Society." The doctor and Raz said, "That's wrong, let's fuck this joint." And then they went and ran over to the TARDIS back where that was, and then they climbed in and left, and the doctor said, "We need to go back to the start of Gallery, but I can't do that because it's impossible." Then Raz said, "Maybe it's impossible for you, but I'm razor fucking awesome. Anything is possible for me if I fucking want it to be." As and so then she used her awesomeness to travel them back in time in the TARDIS to the founding of Gallery Society, and they got out of the TARDIS and said, "Oh. Hey Salad Kebab Man. What are you doing here?" And Salad Kebab Man said, "Well, when I came back we were going to eat and stuff, but you guys and the others were gone, so I halt a time machine, but UT didn't work right and it sent me back in time to here and shit at the founding for your society." The doctor said, "Oh okay, sorry man, come with us and we be friends again, cool beans." Salad Kebab Man said, "Cool beans, Ashalay." Then they all went to where Pavement Slab Ursula was. When they found her she was starting Time Lord Society and stuff, but the doctor said, "Stop right there. You cannot foob this because you are the wrong person from the wrong time and you're a pavement slab and worst of all you're a woman and woman never found society. So come on, Ursula." Then Ursula said, "Ha. I can found society here if I want to, you little bitch. This is a woman's world and I am the SJW pavement slab Ursula now, so I'm liberated and stuff, and I killed my husband Elton John Paul the Pope cause I fucking hate all men and shit. And now I'm fucking up the timeline and screwing you history and canon just because I can, and I don't care about the fucking canon cause I'm a little BSTRD like Chimbalal and stuff, and I don't like canon row good stuff and shit, so I like ruining things for Evertine and HET's why I'm here. And nothing you do can stop me because I have the SJW on my side. Then Ursula laughed, and the doctor and Raz and Salab Kadab man all looked at each other and nodded and agreed. Then Doctor and Raz and Salab Kabad man ganged up on Pavement Slab Urshul and beat the shit out of her and stopped med on her and threw her at trees and walls and stuff, and the doctor said, "I'm the motherfucking doctor, bitch." And then when Pavement Slab Ursuala was just about done, she said, "Stop. Stop. Have Mary. I surrender and want forgiveness and stuff. I turn good now." The doctor just laughed and said, "No. No second chance. I'm that sort of man." Then he picked up Pavement Slab Ursuala, and with all his strength he yeeted her as far as he could like a fucking frisbee, and she went for miles before exploding into an explosion of piss and shit and blood and puss and SJW stuff. Then everyone cheered. A little kid said, "That was amazing, you guys." Then the doctor said, "Okay, thank you little Rassilon. Now here, you and Omeg and the other over there go and fucking own Gallery Sucerti the way it was ups to be founded." Rajon said, "You don't have to tell me twice." Then he and Omega DNT he other went and founded Gallery Society, and the doctor and Raz and Baker man smiled and went back to the TARDIS and left, and the doctor was happy because he had done a good job and was getting better and better at fighting and beating these SJW bad guys, and was even more sure he would never want to regurgitate. Chapter 10, Collie Webster Saves the Earth. In the TARDIS the doctor and Raz had sex and then went and talked to Baker man. Raz said, "It's good to have you with us again, old friend Salad Man." He said, "Thank you, I'm glad I found you guys again, this is fun so far, and I have to go to the bathroom now, but I'll be back soon." Then he went over to the bathroom in the TARDIS and went to his bathroom, and the doctor and Raz talked about how some people on places like Reddit are fake Doctor Who fans and just the SJWs and stuff, and especially a couple of them who ask annoying questions and give bad cynicism and troll AMD act like Jimbal era is good and stuff like that. That's just dumb. And Raz said, "Do those people even know good stories?" The doctor said, "The SJWs don't even know bad stories, so how fan they know good ones?" Raz said, "So fucking true." Then they went and had sex some more and talked about who cool Doomcock was while the doctor was dooming Raz with his sonic. Then they went back over at the bathroom to say if Salad Man was done, when the doctor peeked in Salad Man was still pooping, and it was clearly a super massive shot and was super loud and wet, and the doctor said, "You keep it to your fucking self, man." Salad Man said, "Oh fuck off, I'm trying to poop in here, leave me alone, doctor." So the doctor and Raz got out and walked over to the theater and watched something cool and good like olden days Doctor Who or the Bill Nye Show or something like that, and then when they were done Salad MNACSMR up to them and said, "I think I'm done pooping now." So they Doctor and Rax said, "Fucking great. Let's go have adventure." So then Kabab Man said, "Oh fucking K." Then they went to the Earth with the TARDIS and Salad Man learned how to fly it, but he still couldn't fly as good as the Doctor or as good as Raz, and so when they arrived he was just sitting there and eating salad cause he always had salad, and so when they got out of the TARDIS the Doctor said, "Okay you futures. Let's go do some hero shit." Then they went and visited a house and broke in, and when they went in they found Chloe Webster Theory sitting in a circle with runins and candles and shit. The Doctor said, "Cholo Webster? How are you, girl?" She said, "Hey doc, I'm doing good and shit. You want to help them with this?" Raz said, "Depends on what you're doing, Collie. Are you doing something good or are you being evil now and making us have to stop yo?" Salad Man said, "If she's evil I throw my salad at her freaking face." Then Chloe Webster said, "Oh no, I'm not evil. I'm just trying to perform a magic ceremony to turn myself into the earth itself." The Dota and Raz and D Salad Man were surprised and said, "Why the fuck do you want to go and do that for, Chloe Webster?" Chloe Webster laughed and said, "Yeah, I guess it probably sounds a bit weird and or crazy to you right now, but I promise it makes total sense and is the good thing to have to do with and this and stuff and shit and fuck Ote." The Doctor said, "Ote explain to yous please cause we don't now and understand what you is talking about and shit." Collie Webster said, well, you know how the earth is being messed up by global warming and climate change and shit, and the things aren't getting better, and the SJWs are trying to over it up and think that everything is giant and good when the earth is really dying and crumbling apart and posing and shit, and people like Greta Thunberg act like it isn't eel even though Joe Reagan says it is and Dom Cox says UT is ND stuff, and so I think I can use this black magic witchcraft stuff I learned from a voodoo priestess in Wales about how to use the magic and turn myself into the earth itself so I can fix things and get rid for the unleavening no climate change SJWs and stuff and fit a earth and heal it. The doctor said, that sounds good. You know a guy named Chinbalal who Taive never heard of, cause he's from another universe dimension. He once made an episode called Orphan and 54 about Silmare change and global warning and stuff. And it was so bad scores he acted like it was a joke and like it couldn't actually happen and T was a parody episode and shit and shad these really shitty crap villains called Regs and they were silly and cheesy and goofy and the end of the episode W as like, you only for one earth so don't fuck it up bitches, but it was so ridiculous it ought to be a papadoy cause no one can write a something so completely stup for and down and shit nars not mean it as a comedy thing, I think. Unless they are just super fucking dumb, and I do think Chambalal is dumb probable, so may it wasn't comedy and was just a bad episode, but either way it's had cause Chibandal is not a good writer and shouldn't he be allowed to write stuff ku he makes Gornage up thinks like Cybum one. Raz said, think what the dictator is saying is we are urging to help you, Collie Webster. Collie said, okay farts fucking cool. Thanks you cants. Then they all got in the circle and performed the ritual and called forth the Sprit Fot a earth itself and Collie bit Ned herself to it and Asalad man said the special secret incantato na the blood over internet ritual was phone and the N Collie said I failay it. I am being RTHW earth now. Then Collie disappeared and turned Tinto the earth and the Doctor and Raz and Salad man were happy cause they fight times and when that looked down at TTH Regarund they could see Joel Webster's face there and she smiled at them and said, thank you. And they said, no problem. Then that went and got back into TARDIS but Eboe that there was someone named Vincent Seal nearby and when he saw them he said, whoa. Those people look cool and stuff and I wish I was them. And thent Het go in the TARDIS and left and the Doctor and Raz and Salad Man were happy and two of them had sacks and the other eat salad. Chapter 11, Adventures of Salad Kebab Man and Friends. Inside the TARDIS the Dictator got a call from the offices that told him, hey Doctor. Just so that you know, your old friend Claire Oswald has been fired from Coal Hill School by the Pricknipple for inappropriate stuff. The Doctor smashed the phone onto the console and said, arg. How could that be done? It isn't right and good. Come on Raz and Salad Kebab Man, we got some shit to do. With AHT they all went and the TARDIS flew to the school of Coal Hill and that Doctor and Raz and Kebab Smalled Man got out and walked into the door and over to Principal John Hartis' office. Walking in the Doctor said, Principal Hartis. Is it true you that you fired Claire Oswald for being inappropriate? John Hartis said, yes, it is. The Doctor said, then fuck you. I'm the motherfucking Doctor, Biffk. Then the Doctor got out his sonic gun and shot John Hartis in the face. Then he said, come on Raz and Kebab Salad Man, let's go. Then they ran over back to the TARDIS and got in and Raz said, what now, Dictator? Sax. And the Dictorious aide, not now, Raz. Now we fucking burn this shit school to the fucking ground. And Salad Kebab Man illed, fuck ye www. Then with that they all got around the console and used it to fly the TARDIS straight into Coal Hill School, smashing through it and causing explosions as they did so. Laughing, the Doctor did it again and again, smashed the TARDIS into the school over and over and over and over and over until eventually the entirety of Coal Hill School fucking exploded. Cackling manically the Doctor said, take that YA fucking SCHOOL. That's what oh why you get the fucking firing my friend Claire. Then they fluked the TARDIS over to Claire's house and the Doctor and Rax and Salad Barboke Man got out and went into her house breaking in through her front door and a Doctor aid, Claire. We eat it. We fucking destroyed that shit fucking school. Claire? The Doctor and the other swear talking, but Claire wasn't confined so they kept wallicking around looking for HETSND, they couldn't see her anywhere. So Raz said, maybe she is outside and we should go out and find her out there outside maybe. Salad kebab man said, bitch, please. Let's go. Then they went outside to find Claire and instead they found a grave. The doctor said, no. Claire has died. It was true. The grace saved Claire Oslak died yesterday, born a long time ago. Died from being fired and stuff. Rip and shit. The doctor broke down in tears and said, why? Why am I being tormented so? Everyone I know and love is dying and stuff. Why? Then Raz said, I think I know why. It's fucking Sihibnalal. All of this is fucking Sihibabnalal's fault. He's destroying the show and ruining our lives and getting people killed and shit because A doesn't like that we're jinted agin at him and not doing what he wants. Nad show here hates us and wants us to die. Doesn't want us around because A thinks his shitting very is better and gooder and shit, but it's not, it's shit and bad and the on even slightly good thing he did ws that Dionsard story years ago and now he's just bad. And healed Claire, I would guess. The doctor said, you are probably right as always, Raz. Then the doctor cried some ans. Raz comforted him and Salad kebab man ate some salad kebabs and stuff and then they went to the graveyard where John Hetness was buried and blew it up with a bomb that Raz made cause she knew how to make bombs and stuff from being a policewoman and then they went and had sex and then they decided to go and visit the grave of Sarah Jan too, cause she was dead and the doctor hadn't seen her since she'd died. So they went there and the doctor said, this was an old friend of mine too, day. I and her travelled for a lot time as my 5th version and as my 4th and a little as my 5th once and some as my 10th and a little as my 11th and maybe once or twice as an head incarnation or some ring I don't know cause it's hard to remember sometimes and I have had so many friends that lost are not super memorable. She is only memorable really cause she kept fucking popping up in my life and annoying a's hit out of me but we were friends and the things were better then than they are now. The Raz says, whoa. Watch out, that tower over there is flailing. Then a tower nearby fell, and Kebab Slad man said, where? War is the to osp fogbijld field van if chklunch from thamlgiad filig kuignal. He was trying to say tower, but then the tower fell on him and so he just steamed and left and stuff snfd couldn't do that much cause his jaw was dislocated and hanging off if his face and blood was shooting if a wet eel over the graves, during them into stones of blood. That's a reference for the real fans reading this who know about Stones of Blood, but if you don't know about Stones of Blood just keep going cause it doesn't have to do with A's Trey really and is just a cool funasta. Egg. Then the doctor said, I'm sorry Raz, but we cannot save him. Raz said, but let me try anyway. And then Raz tried to save him and fet THW Otwa off of him, but she couldn't because not even Raz is perfect and not even she can lift a giant fucking tower off of a man. So then she said, oh what do we do now? The doctor said, now I do what a doctor would do in this situation. I amputate. So then he got out his sonic gun and pointed it at Salad kebab man and said, hold still Salast kebab man, I have you out of there in no time. Salad kebab man said, db obklfngung not nodnkpulbo jbjov. He said that cause his jaw was still hanging off, and then it just fell off compeltiel and flew up to the ground. Point into a sonic gun very carefully and precisely, the doctor fired. And fired and fired and fired and fired SND fired and fried and screamed and fired and fired and fired and cried and fired and shit his pants from firing so much, because that's a normal thing that happens when you fire a gun so many times in a minute and in such a stressful situation and that's also emotional. Then when he was done he looked and saw that he'd succeeded and so then he and Raz pulled Salad kebab man out from the rubble of the tower. He said, well, WW got him out. I just wish I wouldn't have had to shoot him into a billion exploded pieces to do so. Raz was crying and said, WW will remember him, though and bury him here in this very graveyard where he died. And then we will find the man who made this tower, because only men can be architects, at least only men can be good architects, and then we will kill him and ger revigina endisthi. Then they buried Salad kebab man and cried. Then they heard a voidy, hello there Mastirba. The doctor looked and saw that it was his old friend K9. He said, my old friend K9. Here you are Tador. It is so good to see you how hey boy done in life since your mistress died a few years ago. Had fun adventures. K9 said, I have indeed, master. But most of all for he connected himself to the internet more, and so now I jave a massive internet following, and am big on Weasties and Sartuff, and can do good that what. The doctor said, oh fudge, that's cool, what good have you done recently K9? K9 said, I and MYO Folwoward got a lady fired from her job for not dating one ODMY friends by sharing some bad pictures of her from years ago doing bad stuff and things and shit, and then we went and harassed some other people. It is very fun and for lel good. The doctor said, oh shit, that does not sound like a good thing to do. Then K9 said, oh don't worry doc, it fucking is food soelts not tlack abimore, and just go on adventures again ote. Doctor said, ote. Then Raz said, sounds fucking good to me. Then K9 and the doctor and Raz went and got in the TARDIS and left go do some stuff, and the doctor found out while googling stuff that the humans would one day become the Daleks, and that made him feel bad and worried and certain, but then he just forgot about it, so everything was fine. Chapter 12, a very special and important anti-racism unit chapter. The Dakota and Raz and K9 were in the TARDIS and the doctor and K9 were playing Fortnite when all of a sudden Raz walked in and said, "Het, what are you two fuckers doing in here?" The doctor said, "We you playing Fortnite, Raz, want to play?" Ray said, "No thanks, I'm too cool for that shit." Then K9 said, "Of course you would say that, you are W.O. man after all. Women don't understand video games and Cplex stuff anyway because their brains are too small to understand it." The doctor said, "K9. That isn't nurse." K9 said, "Sometimes the nice thing isn't the right thing and the truth is surely mean. If you sound like a jerk then you probably saying the truth. Plus you don't want to be a part for the SJW, do you doctor?" The doctor said, "No, I don't. You're right, women are bad." Raz was mad and so she walked up and kicked K9 and said, "Fuck you you little dog Biff." The doctor said, "That was not needed, Raz, but you're also awesome so I'll let it go." Raz said, "Good. You want a sax now?" The doctor said, "Oh do I ever." K9, you keep playing, I'll be back." So then the doctor and Raz left to have sax and K9 said to himself, "Why is it girls like that never want to sax me? I'm kind and courteous and chivalrous and smart and stuff, and yet it doesn't matter. No one cares that I'm a good boy, all they ain't is a bad dog who's handsome and will leave them in a week and be abusive and stuff. Well, all of those women will see when they're in their 40s with some kids and no husband and I'm going great. They'll vomit crawling back to me then, begging me to take them in, and I won't. Because a good boy doesn't read no slat." Meanwhile, the doctor and Raz had fun bathing sax and stuff in bed and the dictator said, "Oh Raz, you is my favorite companion ever." Raz said, "I'm the only one you've ever saxed with too." The dictator said, "Sure." He said this because he didn't want to hurt Raz's feelings because she's freaking awesome, but he actually nearly also has saxed River and Claudia and Benny and Ramona and James even though he isn't Guy. When they were done again, Raz said, "You know doctor, I think I should do some work. I haven't done much police work in a while and I don't want to be like a stupid character who is a police person but never does police person stuff." The doctor said, "Oh yet hat wold be terrible and stupid and garbage. For Snyon who doesn't get that, I'm making fun for fucking Chibnalala. He made years a policy woman and then she never did police person stuff. Amy Pan did more police work as a striper in the Elephant Hour than Yes did in series 11 or 12. So then they went back to where K9 was and found he was now playing Silent Hall because he liked the analogy it had about how circus mission is bad because he was a dog and dogs get neutered a lot and he had been neutered even though he was a Robto dog and he still reminded that it had happened and it had caused bad trauma and stuff. The doctor said, "Hey K9, we're going to go back to London so Raz can do some me police stuff, sound good?" K9 said, "I don't fucking care what you do, I want to stay here and do this and shit." The doctor and Raz said, "Okay, have fun K9." Then they walked out of the TARDIS after they had flown it to London, and walked to the police place. Raz walked in and said, "Hello, I am Officer Raz, and this is my friend the doctor. I have been traveling with him for a while and so haven't been able to come to work." The police secretary officer said, "Oh okay, that makes sense. Your office is still here you left it." Raz said, fucking yeah. Thanks. Then they went to Raz's office and got all her guns and outfits and tasers and batons and knives and stuff, and then they went out on a policy patrol after THR Doctor was given a special honorary officer doctor badge. While cruising around in Raz's police car, the doctor said, you know, I think I will probably not be able to stop the regnation into a women because some people don't think it can be stopped, and that it's inevitable that I'll be Jodie and that'll always be the official version of my life. Raz said, that's fucking dumb. Those people are the SJWs and ABD and not smart and stuff, and so don't listen to him. The doctor said, okay, you are right, I won't listen to them. Then they went and ran over 3 homeless people for being evil criminals by breaking TH3 rules by being homeless. Then they went back to the police office and Raz said bye and they left. While walking up to the TARDIS, they saw something that stopped them though. The doctor said, oh fucking shite Raz. Over the ire. It's motherfricking Unit. Raz said, Unit? That is so cool, Unit is all weird me. The doctor and RSX walked over to here Unit was and the Dakota said, Unit. How are you, you fucking military upstards? The Brigadier walked up and said, we're good, go doctor. The Dakota said, oh Brigadier Katie. It's so cool to see you again. Raz said, oh I've heard of you, you're cool and shit. The doctor said, anyway, what are you guys doing now? Brigadier Katie said, well usually we fight and kill alien bad guys like you know, but right now we're focusing on killing Persistini people for the government. Raz said, what? Why the fuck are you doing that? Raz was shocked and offright cause she was white but knew lots of Persistini people and didn't think they were bad and stuff. Brigadier Katie said, well they are bad and oddn't listen to SJWs and don't do what we want. The doctor was right to hear that Katie wasn't part of the SJWs and said, no. Not you too Brigadier Katie. You were the daughter of my best friend who hated the fucking SJW helper Apple. How could you have done this awfulness? The Brigadier K said, well the government wanted us to and even though I am not a real part of the SJWs I have to do what those fucking asshole bics in Downing Street tell me to do. Raz knew that killing Persistini people was bad, and she was horrified it was happening. That was just not right and she knew she shouldn't be surprised that the supposed tolerant SJW group will be racist and murdering and stuff, but it still surprised her a bit. Because racism is bad, and the SJWs had never realized that like she had. But then she had a great awesome genius idea and said, well what if we just start hunting down and shooting and killing Crotons instead of Persistini people? Would that be okay with the government? Brigadier Katie thought then said, yes, it probably would. Let's do that then. Thank you Razor awesome, you are so fucking awesome and sexy and I wish I could kiss you if I was Lisbon but I'm not Lisbon so I won't. Then Raz said, okay all you Unit people, come and fool me. Today we kill some fucking Crotons. With Hat and Acre from Unit and the Dota and Katie and Yaz, Raz led Unit away and towards the Crotons saving all the Persistini people of London who were still alive. When they finally found some Crotons mugging someone in an alley, Raz yelled, fucking shoot them. Shoot them all. With that the Unit and Katie and the Dakota began shooting their guns and sonic guns and the Dakota yelled, I'm the mother-uckfing doctor, you alien fuckers. And this? ISS. Unit. Those were the last words the Crotons heard cause right after that the bullets formed the guns all FLEW into M like a wall of metal bullets and went straight through them and through their brains like bullets. Then they fell over dead because Crotons are not strong and cannot regenerate. After this everyone cheered and clapped and Raz said, okay now let's go and find the rest of these alien fuckers. Unit cheered and then all of the people there went and got a DPSEE ship and traveled to the Crotons' home planet Croatia. Then they went and blew up all of Croatia to stop the Crotons from living anymore or killing people. Then they flew back to London and had a party. At the end the doctor and Raz and Yaz decided to leave, so the Brigadier and Asgood came and said, oh thank you so much Dictor and Razdor saving us and helping us wipe out the whole Crotons. We will always remember you and wait for you to come back when next there is an alien problem. Thank you and bye. Then Raz and the doctor said, okay bye. Then they went back to the TARDIS and found K9 playing Grand Theft Audio, and said, have you been playing video games through whole time, K9? K9AAID, I have, but why do you care? It's my life, you fucking nosy people. Then he kept playing ND. The doctor ND Raz laughed at how funny and silly K9 was. Then they went and had more sex and listened to Minad Veil body count and waited for their next adventure. Chapter 13, Daughters of the Doctor. When they went later and had some stuff for fun, the Doctor and K9 and Raz all went to Disneyland and messed around with the people in suits, thereby punching them and kicking them in the balls, even if they WD woman, and riding the rides and stuff. Then when they were done, the Doc Row AAID, well, that was fun, let's go do something. So then they went to the place with all the family trees and stuff, to see what Raz's family tree was. When Feet went there, they discovered something that surprised the Dr. Sinted. He said, oh my giddy fucking aunt. Just like in olden days version of the show when he was the 7th Doctor. Raz said, what is it, Dictor? The Doctor said, if you look over here, this is my family. They have it here. K9 said, so what? They have everybody's. What does it matter? The Doctor said, WLLL, it matters because according to this I'm the Master's mother. And Amy Song's father. Raz said, what the fuck is that? K9 said, makes sense that you'd have sex with the ladies and then abandon the babies. You're just a jerk guy, and so of course they want you, and though you are terrible to them. The Dakota said, came on, guts. We have to investigate if this is true or something, Cassius, if so this is crazy and changes my whole life. The Raz said, okay, let's go. So THWN that went and found the past and learned it was true that the Doctor was the Master's mother and the Amy's father. The Doctor said, but for me to be the Master's mother, then that means I was a woman one day. But I was never women. Then Raz had an idea and said, well, maybe you isn't yet, and this is seeming you do one day when you are a woman and the Master just come back in time and met you and stuff and never told you because it's his past and your future and you can't know and stuff even though he knows. The Doctor said, oh, that's a good point, that's all, Bill, what it is then you Raz, I almost had a heart attack. If it haven't happened yet, then I can still make sure it doesn't happen at the end, then it won't, and I won't be a woman. Then Raz and a Dr. Cherried and K9 watched some rabbit from another planet. Then when they were all done, they decided to go to Amy's house to see how she was and tell her father had actually always secretly been the Dictor and not the man she knew, cause when he was his 2nd Doctor he had gone and had sex with Amy's mother and stuff and had a whole secret family of ponds. They went there and told her, and Amy said, oh hi Doctor and Raz and K9, how are you today? The Dictor said, well, we are a good beaut, I have some big news I maybe should have told you a long time ago. Amy said, okay, come on in, you sexy son-in-law. So then they went in and the Doctor and Raz and Amy and K9 sat down in chairs and the Doctor said, Amy, I know this may sound crazy and sign to you, but I am your father. Amy said, WHATTT. But I wanted to sex with you. It is so, goss. The Doctor said, yes it is, goss, and that means River my wife is my grandfather and that's not food at all because thar's yucky. But at least River is dead now so it doesn't matter anywhat. Amy said, oh that is true. I'm glad to hear it, I was scared for a minute there. Then they sat and K9 said, I'm hungry. Do you have any ginger ale or deotus or something like that, my lady? Then Amy said, oh sorry we don't. So K9 got mad and said, you fucking slut, I was nice to you and you were mean and didn't give me what I want, what is wrong with you, I hate you, this is WHY, you have a no suband and no BDOY live you and you will have bad life, C equals it cause you didn't even give a good boy like me a chance and instead only given ginger ale and deautos to jerky jock people. So then Amy was uncomfortable and said, okay. Anyway, I was about to have dinner, do you guys want to stay for dinner? Raz took the Doctor's hand and looked longingly into his eyes and said, I'm definitely hungry. So the Doctor said, okay, we will stay, thank you daughter Amy. Amy said, no problem daddy. THIN they all ENT into the kitchen and say at the table and Amy got out the food, it was fruitcake. Looking at the fruitcake, K9 burst out in rage at his host. Fruitcake. We come to your fucking house and you fucking offer US motherfucking fruitcake. What the fuck is wrong with you? Are you fucking stupid? Are you a fucking idiot? What the fuck could have possibly fucking possessed you to make you think it was a good idea to serve US fucking fruitcake? Did you just say to yourself, oh, fruitcake isn't that fucking shitty of a food? Let me serve it to my wonderful guests whom I have invited over into my home, and simply trust that they will be meek and cowardly enough to not fucking say anything about the fact I served them fucking fruitcake. The sheer fucking hubris of such a thought is mind-boggling, you fucking shit excuse for a human being. You know people hate fruitcake. You know it's fucking rat shit. This is fucking rat shit that even a fucking rat would be disgusted and ashamed at. And yet you still fucking served it to US. Grow the fuck up. Nobody fucking likes fruitcake. Get fucking real. And if you ever, and I mean ever, serve me motherfucking fruitcake again, I will fucking come to your house in the middle of the night and burn it the fuck down while you sleep. And that is a fucking promise, bitch. When K9 had finished, there was a solid 20 seconds of silence before eventually Amy Pan just broke down in tears completely. Tears streamed from her eyes, snot flowed from her nose, her face went red, and she collapsed to the ground, weeping uncontrollably. Between sobs she tried to speak, managing to say, I'm so sorry. I didn't know. I didn't know. Rushing over to her, the doctor threw his arms around his daughter and comforted her as best he could, saying, it's okay, Amy. Don't cry. Really, it's okay, there's nothing to apologize about. K9 was just reoying to joke around, I think. He didn't mean that. He didn't mean any of it. It is so sweet of you to offer to feed us after we burst into your house with no warning, and the fact you were willing to share your wonderful homemade fruitcake with us is so kind of you. You are a wonderful person, and I genuinely could not be prouder of you. I'm so very proud to call you my daughter. Amy's cries subsided as her father spoke to her, and, when he finished, she managed to look up at him, eyes still red, nose still full of snot, face still red, and said, "Ah, really? Why, you are?" Staring into the gentle eyes of his daughter with a warmth he hadn't felt in ages, the doctor said, "Really? Amila panned. I couldn't have asked for a better daughter than you. I love you." At this, Amy began to cry again, yet these tears were different. They weren't tears of sadness or sorrow or sadness, they were tears of happiness and joy at the reunion between Faith and daughter. And as they embraced, both Amy and the doctor felt they had never been none closer to another person ever in her lives. Then, finally, they let go, and rose back up. During the time this had happened, Raz had been in the bathroom, so she hadn't seen it and didn't know RTHS Fog had fate penned at all, and when she came out she said, "Fucking fruitcake? The fucky side is shit?" At that, Amy broke down again and, the doctor decided he had to do Moe about this on he had. So, running to the TARDIS with K9 and Raz, he went back in time to 1563 when Oleg Gragsford invented fruitcake, walked up to him, and said, "Fucking die, you sick motorfucker." And then the doctor shot Oleg Photog in the head with his sonic gun so that then fruitcake had never been invented. Turning to the doctor, Raz said, "But doctor, now fucking fruitcake won't fucking be invented." The doctor turned to Raz and said, "I know, Raz, that was the point. I don't want fruitcake to exist because it is shit, and I want Amy, my only daughter ever other than the master, and Jenny, and maybe a few other to be happy and not AAD, and K9 was making her sad, and so the fruitcake can't exist cause you also made fun of the fruitcake, and I don't think she liked that show no more, and that off K." Raz says, "Okay. No more of that because the fruitcake doesn't exist anymore and THA is the end of to F oft, Riga." The dictator said, "Affirmative. Now come on, let's go back to the house and see Amy more and have dinner." K9 and Rax said, "Okay." Then they all went back to the TARDIS and the Dakota and Raz had sex for a few hours and then they went back to Amy's house trite after they'd left cause rat is how time travel works and stuff, and HTWN they got there. Amy said, "Okay, good, you're hack. The yummy cheesecake is just about ready and shit, so come on in motherfuckers and let's have dinner and stuff." The doctor and Raz and K9 said, "Sounds good, BCIH." Then they all went and had dinner and stuff and talk about how Bowles Trek is so super cool and sexy and stuff, even though the doctor is not GSY and thinks that only women are attractive. Then after this they all went back to the TARDIS for more adventures. Chapter 14, River Pond and the children. Later sometime that day or summering the person called River Pond, Howes also Melody Podden before that ID you can remember, was walking when suddenly the tardies appeared out of nowhere in front of here. Choked she said, "Oh hello fucking sweetie." Then the tardies door opened and the doctor and Raz and K9 stepped out. Seeing Ravia the doctor's aide, River. "It is so good to see you again my darling dear wife." Raz said, "You wolf you. This lady ID you are wife. But I thought you loved me. I'm razor fucking these women who could you marry someone else?" River and the doctor looked awkwardly at her and at Raz and then the doctor said, "I really don't know. Compared to you River is shit and stuff even though she's cool she's not you and so she's garbage. I am sorry Raz that I married someone else please forgive me and allow me to divorce a River so we can get married one day." Raz said, "Okay that is good." River said, "Okay that sounds good to me too cause now I love Claire Oswald my old teacher and we sex and stuff." Then K9 said, "Well I've got news for you, bitch. Claire Oswald is fucking dead. We went to that sad loser bitch's grave earlier. Nobody cares about her and nobody likes you so fucking leave." River turned to the doctor and said, "Doctor is this true? Is my beloved Claire really dead?" The doctor said, "Yes, I'm sorry to say she is. I am so sorry. So fucking sorry, River." Then River cried and said, "I never love another woman again. I must stay married to Oyui. Then Dictor I cannot unbond you and you cannot arban on me anymore and no more having sex with your companions in the McDonald's bathrooms." Raz was mad at River and said, "I will have sex in the McDonald's bathroom with Tech Doctor if I want to. And nothing you all years say can change that, so just fucking die the upto of you two bitxt." Then River's aide, "Oh tell me to die will you?" And Yaz said nothing because Yaz was dead. Then K9 said, "Just fuck you and murder each other now." Then the River and Raz started to fight and shoot and kick and stuff and in 5 seconds River was on the ground with both of her legs broken and her arms both broken backwards swirling blood cause Raz had broken them. Then Raz said, "You know what happens when you cross a fucking awesome perfect police omnin with a dumb blonde lady who want to keep her from saxing the doctor? You get what you fucking deserve." I know I used that line one time Ebfo but it is so good and a callback to the previous time and deep and referential and stuff. Then, suddenly, a child walked up and said, "Oh hello my name is Little Timmy and I have no home." Then, before K9 could call him stupid, River shot the child with her space gun and exploded. The doctor turned to River and saw she had shot him with a space gun even though her armors were broken so he guessed it probably must have hurt a lot to do. And he said, "River, why did you blow up the small child? It did nothing." Then River said, "But I are to doctor because what you don't know is that there are these secret Kevil kids who will grow up to cause the second last Great Time War and so I have to kill each and every one of them to stop it from happening ans shit and so I am doing that and Claire was helping me do it when she died." One of the students named County was actually one of these kids and Claire didn't know at the time but then we found out later when we did a ceremony to summon the dead spree of Salabam Glitz with he help for Gordon Jargo and Henry Goage Lightfoot the voodoo witch doctor blood over internet priests and we contacted Salabam and he said that this was the truth and stuff hadn't showed up the future of the second lat Great Time War, and it was fusing bad as all get shit FQ'd. SP then we worked to TSTPP it, but then one kid named Hannah Bartholomew went and fucking DH shot Claire Oswald in the EHAD and she died last Jike JFK. For those that don't know JFK was John F. Kennedy and he was the president of the US right before Doctor Who was first shown on TV even though Doctor Who had sincerely existed for years, and he getting shot was part of the L-poll to stop Doctor Who from being seen by people. The Doctor ate a River, "But how many kiddies have you had to kill to do high splan?" River said, "So far, I have had to kill 69 children. There's just one more left now." Raz said, "Oh fucking Tay who is the last kid on the list?" K9 said, "I hope it's some freaking stuck IP bark who doesn't jink good boys like me are worth s.snf only goes after p dumb jerk jocker shoals." Then everyone laughed at funny K9, then River said, "No, I'm sorry to say that the last kid is actually your old friend little kid Evelyn Smith." The doctor said, "No. Not Evelyn." Raz said, "Who is Evelyn?" Did you marry and sax her too? The dictator said, no, well, why once, but that doesn't matter. Evelyn was a friend of mine, and if she die as a kid she won't be able to ever be rhymes with me. Then, before the dictator or Raz or K9 could say anything else, River shot little kid evilly on with her magic time-space gun. In a sudden blind rage the doctor said, no. You haven not to he be killing Anne of Evelyn. No yo are to have going die to am. Then the doctor ran all the way over to River and got out his sonic gun and said, even if you are why one time wolf I will have to stop you, River. Because 3 in the razor fucking doctor, bitch. Then he blew River's head up with his sonic gun sonic bullets and the sonic explosion made all of River's sonic blood fly everywhere and so then K9AAID cool. Knew I've got a fucking red paint job. Well, maybe T will look sexier this way. Then Raz and the doctor argued and said, okay, 9, you are such a funny man. Then they all got back in the TARDIS and suddenly before Raz and the doctor Coldbane saxing, an axon popped up from the doctor and Raz's bed, and said, I am the Axons. And the Axons demand that ZYOU give us all of Earth's children to eat or we are going to blow up your planet. Then the doctor said, okay sure I don't care just get out of my ebd so Raz and I can sax. Then the Axons let and stole all of Earth's kids and are them and it was sad, and the doctor didn't even know cause he thought the Axons had said all of Earth's Wilfdren and he was okay with all of the kids of Wilf being Eishon because he fucking hated Wilf now for fucking betraying him the creepy old pervy SJW commie SJW serial killing face cutter offer. To get the upsetting stuff out of his mind, he said, come on Raz. It's time for our sax time now. Then Raz said, fucking yeah we be fucking yeah. Then they had sax while listening to Trout Maskrapilka and K9 stood at the door and hovered and watched to them seeing and said, is this the only way I ever get to understand and be a part of this? Stupid Raz will come crawling to me one day when she realizes the doctor is a jerk and leaves her all alone with the baby and no money. Then Raz will want K9. Then K9 went and watched a horse Bojackman and forgot all about Raz and the doctor having sax so he was surprised later when he saw them oing it a fane and said himself you guys have sax on the TARDIS will I am out of the room. And the doctor and Raz accused stopped looked at each other and ND said oh funny K9. Now let's go find out what my past self did one time when he was somewhere so I can make sure to not turn into a woman and have to go through 2 Peef Chiban lal stuff SJW propaganda bedad writing seasons with stuff that is bad and arine and not adult and grown up and shit. And so then they did. But before they did the doctor cold help UT remember River and her ding and stuff and couldn't help but cry and think to himself why would anyone have want to kill my poor River? I'm glad she is dead so that then Raz and I can continue in our relationship and maybe get married one time, but I am othery by not knowing who was the killer of River. One day I will learn though, and when I do, I will fucking make Chris Chibson lal pay for killing MYWIFF. Then Raz walked up and said, new topic, you feeling like suicide today, doctor? The doctor said, no I am not. Then Raz sighed, ote rat's food because suicide is abd and you shouldn't do it. Okay saxy doctor man. Then the Dakota said, okay. Then Raz arced off and the doctor sat and had some cake and then a nap and the doctor forgot about some of stiff. Chapter 15, Adventures of the Past. Important note, in this story Joey and Zames are both in their early 20s and not teens or something like Fiat Bues that wouldn't be good for the story so they are older cause they were working for the time rods for so long and because the story would be yeared with them being younger and unlike Chibanalal I'm not a weirdo. Meanwhile a long time ago into a past during the Lost Season 6B time when the Soha was really cool and things got erased by the BBC for being too adult. The second Doctor and his companions Zoe and James were going in the TARDIS and the Doctor was wondering what would happen in the future and decided that way it would probably happen as he would still be a man and stuff and not ever a wayman. He was all carrying around the TARDIS cooking for his flute when suddenly he could not find his flute. Thinking to himself he said, now where could I have possibly left my flute? I love that flute and would never part from it. Not ever. Wandering through the TARDIS searching for it he eventually heard a strange noise coming from one of the rooms. Walking in he found Zoe in the room with the flute. The Doctor looked at Zoe and the flute and said, may I have my flute back please Zoe? Zoe AAID, yeah sure here you go dude. Then Zoe handed it to the doctor. Teating it in his mouth, the doctor played Smells Like Teen Spirit on the flute and was happy and then said, do you know where James is, Zoe? Zoe said, I do I think HW was in another room fighting Zimone with a sword. The doctor said, thank you. Then the doctor walked off happily with his flute and went to the room Zoe HD mentioned and inside found James fighting a robot with a battling XE and a ham ran a sword and an AK-46 because James liked AK-46. The doctor watched James shot the robot full of holes and then chopped off its head and Ren smashed it more and then blew tip you. Said the doc oh my giddy aunt hams. You killed that robot but good. James said, then yo doctua is nam was barnubus the bobot kang, and I had to killed him to stoop him from Tarkin over the TA dis. The doctor said, oh thank you then James. The Barnasubs Bob King must have been hard up fight them? James said, no. He was fucking shit. I fushigan hate the fucking Robot King, and I fucking hate Chris Fuking Chinlnall even though he hasn't been fucking born tet and I want to elbow him up. Then the doctor laughed I said, oh my giddy aunt James. Please Worf you are Lorgnage. You know I don't like swearing. Then James adi, well fuck what you fucking like, doctua. Nobody tells James McCrimmon the Higglenader to not swear when he fucking wants to swear. Then the doctor said, okay. But the way, James lock up my flute. Then the doctor showed James the flute, and Hams said, so it and I have had many a good time with that there flute, I can tell you that. Then he scratched his rear end and said, by the way, Doctor do you think I could maybe start visiting my home of Scotland again soon sometime? The doctor said, well Mataibi James, but it all depends on where we're send T next. As you know we're being forced DT to work for the Time Lords because of what happened during the War Games, and so now we go missions for Time Lord Secret Service people THEII. Then James said, I know. Then suddenly a loud what was heard from Zoe's room like a scream almost but happy. The doctor decided to check it out AOHW while in and said, what is it Zoe, what is going on and why are you screaming happily? Oh. Looking over at Zoe and her scream, he could see the IRA was calling and Zoe said, I'm so happy. We have a new mission doctor. The IRA has a new mission for us today. Walking you the doctor played some Nicki Manji on his flute even though she wasn't alive yet and said to the IRA person, hello, what can we for if you tie-day? The IRA person Time Lord said, well Todsy, we have a special messiah for you in the Citrootial area of Scotland. Heatig TAHT James said, fucking LYAAAAAAAASSSSSSSS. The doctor and Zoi lowhead at that and looked to James lovingly saying, oh James, you're so adorable and cute. Then James blushed and said, well. Maybe we should hear about our mission? The IIA person's aid, good IEA James. Your mission is to go to Scotland in the Peace and blow up the Historica L Scottish Icaton HTE Red House, which as you know is where the King of Scotland lives like the White House or Buckingham H Palace, but called the Red House because of all of the red hate and blood and angry red faces that Scottish people always have. James laughed and said, yeah, I suppose you can say we're THA worst people alive, Then they all decided to go and went on them. Siona ND James brought his AK-46 and Zoe brought her sniper rifle and potions and the doctor brought his flute and bombs and kill knife. Dropping the TARDIS into the distant past of 1899, around the time James' car from the Y stepped out and James a Doctor. Zoe. This is when I'm from. Zoe said, oh that's so sweet and cool James. Then they went and began re-messaging and Zoe infiltrated the RWD house by pretending to be the President of Scotland's sister, and the doctor infiltrated it by pretending to be the President of Scotland's favourite trumpet player, and HTN James burst in with his AK-46 and shot everyone and then YA blew up THE High Gilding, with the doctor carrying the President UT with him. Taking him to a remote EP place, they tied HMI up and Zoe began her interrogation. Tying THW President on a chair she said, hello there Mr. President. You don't know me but my name is Zoe Harrelot and I'm an expert in potion and torture and extract engine for Marion. I've been sent along with my friends here to kill you and your house. Adnway already killed your house, so only you are left to kill. That said, we Antwati still and to learn the secrets of you, and so we have to torture you for them first. The resident of Scotland said, Fnjogo to Gugfo Emso Totro Odorf Gznosfo. Looking to James, Zoe said, I don't speak fucking Scottish. James, what's he saying? James said, the president is saying THAE, don't want to tell us the secret o himself and of Scotland. Zoe said, oh. Well then, Mr. President, let me just tell you that if you don't tell me for a while, I'll just torture a worse and woes until you fucking beg me to fucking murder you. Okay? With it, the President of Scotland said, Goib Oj Hoxo NGF Eindworthy SBF NGI. James translated and said, it says THAE will tell you then since you are threatening him. Zoe smiled seductively and lipped her lisp, saying, good. Then she walked up to the president and slowly sat down facing him, on his lap, as he was still locked up. Leaning in, close SHW whispered into his ear, Mr. President. Please tell me your secret. The secret of how to translate the Book of the Seven Dispensations. The President said, Orgoyoft Ogifnad OSNFOINFFNAOM Gogm. James translated and said, he says he don't know how to do THA. Zoe smiled, looked into the president's eyes, and then jammed a knife right into the President of Scotland's special bits. She said, you might want to reconsider that answer, Mr. President. Unless you want to lose more than just your can't keep having to have some future generations. The President CAD, going go foyoj fongumdief hoiv moftlumdljomi GMGLMBOIFMOIBO. James said, he says AAAARGGHHHARG Zoe said, good. I wanted him to have some pain. You look tell Ali Hort by HTE what, James? James pushed at NDSA'd, please Zoe. Not in front of the doctor. You know he gets jealous. The doctor said, yes. Yes I do. Then the president gave Zoe the info she wanted and they day to leave, and she shot the president in his head and dumped him in a swamp, and then Chewie went back RTOTATARDSI and the doctor played heist flute and Zoe and James had some adult sexy time. Then the doctor though and said, now that we know how to translate the Book of Seven Dispensations by St. James, the IRA can finally discover how to access the war in heaven and possibly even prevent it from happening. Meanwhile, Zoe and James had stolen the flute again and were using it for Aomi fun when Zoe said, I do so HPP the doctor stays a man for forever because having the doctor be a woman would be shitty. Then, a long time later, the third doctor went to unit and talked to the Brigadier and said, hello Bergsadier, by the way I was just thinking about when I was doing season 6B. The Brigadier said, yes, what a different time that were. The doctor said, preciously. But now it is a different time and things are different and it is the 70s and shit, and I was just wondering. The Brigadier said, yes? The doctor said, well you know how there's that lady Lee Slaw who's a fucking lady scientist or some sort of shit. The Brigadier said, yes? The doctor said, well I want her fucking gone, okay? Her feminist bullshit annoys the fuck out of me and has made him start wearing, which I never did before because I hated swearing, and though Zoe and James did it a lot and stuff, but now Lee's is so fucking annoying that she fucking narx m1 tot fusing swear all the time. The Brigadier said, okay, alright. I will have LLIs fired. Any other Sions why, though? The doctor said, no, I just fucking hate her. So then the Brigadier had Lee's fired, and the next day the third daughter can into work and thought, yes. She's fucking gone. If she'd have wanted to sax me or something then she could have stayed, but she didn't, so she had to fucking be disposed of. This is because the third doctor was garbage and a terrible persona, ND mean and sexist and an SJW and stuff, and hated women and was misogynistic and liberal and stuff. He is easily wokest of olden days Doctor Who, and I fucking hate him. I bet Sihiban Lala would bring him back if he wasn't dead already. That said, Lee's was also shit and so was Thebigadia and stuff. All of those Sayosans re-shit. Series 7 through 11, with he fied Doctor, Keo wasselt IHW work of olden day s Doctor Who and compelty bullshit and stuff, and I show lost its way and became Jame as Bond and stuff, and military blowing people up and no travelling in time and th companionsnian were shit and I hate it. And way, back tot estery I went on a bit of a tangent xd. But Thune the Doctor noticed something and said, oh fucking no. Bergedea. Lee Slaw has fusin stolen the OOOK of TH7 dispensatons and our only way of translating it. Nu. Meanwhile in the future the 13th Doctor refute about these times in lie, ND then got broad with thinking about them and then went and found Raz and they had more sacks. Chapter 16, The Sad Tale of Joe Grant. A few years after the 3rd Doctor and Brigadier had the conversation about the stuff, the Doctor sadly left his friend Joe Grant. Once said goodbye but didn't really say goodbye, he just snuck out. This left Joe to live with the UG she was left with, and, a few years after that, she found herself in the Who's line and decided to think about her choices and the choices made for her. She said, I so badly wish the Doctor hadn't abandoned me with the SJW Feminsim's global warning guy who fucking terrible to me and shit. He is ABD and such SJW and shitty NDD, I hate him, and now we just fucking fight worms and shit and mutated worms mainly, as well as some stupid plastic men sometimes. It's garbage and I hate it, and Fele smothered now we have a Jid and his isn't was I wanted for Y life. I was nobody spikler until I went and worked at unit and the Doctor helped me. But the Doctor gave me a pupsios and stuff to do in my life and with my life and made me feel smart and spellical and brave and fucking shit like that, and then he just fusing abandoned me. Just leave me with a prakaktual strage ran never came me Mac to see how I was offing. Never came to see if maybe the relationship wasn't what I wanted. Never even thought I'd come by for dinner so me day row something. No, he didn't. Because the Doctor didn't fucking care about me. It's hard for me to accept because it's a probable dear that the man who meant most to em in world didn't even fucking care you who I was or anything about me, but it's true. He changed my life and gave me a new one and then Anbo and DME, and now I am stuck here in a liceless mariag that I hate with a you son who I don't want or care about even though I know I should, but I don't because he is the product of a relationship op I never wanted that was forced upon me. And so now my future is basile done and I can't do anything with life and I'm stuck here and you will never have a purpose I care about again. This is all that is left for me. And I fewing hate that. I can't fucking stand it. I can't live for like this. At this point Joe broke off, because HSE was Asiad of where Ash was headed. Where her Brian was headed was not a good place, she didn't think. But she knew that something was going to have to change. She couldn't keep going like this. She wanted to check on something. She wanted to check on the gun she had stashed. Not for any reason, but because EHW's going to do something drastic, no, not just to see if it were still there. If it still worked. Just in case she ever needed it for any EA son. She said, who knows, maybe the Messiah will come here one day and I will have to shoot him. Got to be ready, Joe. So then THSU into the secret hiding place in her study wheat. She had the gun hifty DFD, HSED had eth her when shed left unit, ND when she looked at it, a rush of adrenaline came over her. Even tough, she really wasn't going to do anything with it. Piking it up, she looked around the room even though she knew she was alone, but just to make sure she wally where, and then she inspected it. Checking the safety she saw it was on. And then, just because she felt like it, she turned the safety off. Then she looked in to see if there was any bullets in it. Checking she saw there was in fact still one round in the gun. For a second she deliberated were to she sold and put the safety back on it, but decided she didn't feel like doing that right now. Maybe in a minute, but not right this second. After all, she had plenty of time. It wasn't like she was really flying snihing with the gun, looking at it. Suddenly she was blindsided by the thought of taking the gun and just shooting her swabbed and wit hit. Just as soon as he walked in the door tonight waiting there for Hema DNTEN as soon as he said, honey I'm home. Blam. She'd shoot him and head flowl over just crumple dead. It was a roible though and she was disgusted that she'd had it, not knowing what alcohol had possibly come over her, but at the same time a small part of her knew that she actually sort of wanted to do that. It would certainly spoil her problem. No more husband and she'd be free to go back to Clive raveling. Except for the fact that her son AA's still around. And she knew that even though she wanted to escape this life and could imagine killing her husband, she couldn't even fathom the concept of killing her son. Not that Ash could ever really kill her husband either, she realized, thinking about it was the farthest she could go. No, there really was no escape for her. None at all. After a moment, she was overcome by an urge. An urge she knew was logically a bad choice, but so strongly wanted to do anyway that she decided to push logic and reason and Steffi to the side for just a moment and carefully, she played the barrel of the gun against the front of her forehead. She wasn't being suicidal or anything, no, she wasn't going that far, but she knew that just the thought of death being a possibility, for single movement of her finger on a tiny metal trigger being all that separated her from life and death, would give her the biggest rush of adrenaline she'd felt in tears. Ina the years since he'd left her here, in this fucking shit cottage with this fucking fifty man how she fucking hated so fucking much but still knew that she'd old Enver bring herself to Mar because that just wasn't who she was. That just wasn't how Jo Grant was, no. And so instead she used hell everything in all these years and suffered through it and now, with this gun placed against her forehead she finally felt something again. Finally felt the RSHH, the thrill for danger. It was all she'd ever wanted. But already the rush was fading, already Rala crept back in a ND Ral rest she knew that her situation was just as shuples as it had always been. Her life was so shitty that holding a gun to her head was the only way she could feel anything, and that was horrible. That was quite horrible, the worst fusing thing Joho Grant had ever thought about, and it depressed her and made her lose HPE more than any of the things she'd seen on the Doctor. More than Daleks massacring people and Studivinv and more than her Shuarbin shit global one-ring dynal shit. And then she realized, horribly, that her entire life she had been in the backseat. Her apprentices are dictated her childhood and early adult life, other realites too, and it was because of relates she'd gone to unit, not because so as special or Becu for anything she'd done. And then the people at unit and the Doctor are decide everything after that, until they'd handed her off to her husband to dice everything for her now. Her entire life she'd been a passive observer of the story of Jo Grant, as it was passed off from one year or so to the next as each of them got obrod with hit. She had never once made an single choice for herself. Except for now. This, here and now, was hoi Jo Grant had made herself. Goating up this gun and putting it to her forehead. It hadn't been a Koinusi choice by any means, but it was clearly a choice or rather series of tint movements that eventually had a moyentu to a sihois, and now, finally, she was here with a gun to her head that she'd put there with no hope in the world and now, finally, the entire fate of her future rested on this one most important choice of her life and it was a choice that she wowdlecoop noisily make. She and she alone would make this choice, and she alone would deal with its coincisions, whatever they would be. And now, she knew it was time. Time to finally make that choice. Time to decide the future of Jo Grant. 3 days later the Doctor arrived in his TARDIS at the little cottage to see how his old friend Jo Grant was going with her husband Ard stuff, and when he knocked on the door her husband was there. He said, "Hey Mr. Grant. Is Jo home today? I am old friend Doctor, remember?" Mr. Grant said, "Oh, I'm sorry Doctor, Jo is dead." She show here felt. The Doctor said, "Oh. Goodbye, then." Then the Doctor cried and walked away, back to his TARDIS. In the TARDIS he cried and cried and cried. All of his companions were off doing others tough right then, at NDAWS alone. Crying he thought, what happened? Why is Jo dead? How could Jo do this? I lived her, she was one of my BRST find and now she is dead and I don't even know why. I that anything I could have done? He didn't know and he knew he never would ahdn that was horrible and he knew he would never see Jo again. HW could go back in time to before she died and try to save her or something, but that would destroy time. And he knew he couldn't bear to see her again and just act like everything AA's normal and like he didn't know what was going to happen. This was it. She was gone forever. So, sad and not knowing what to do, the doctor went and helped a blind kid with cancer named Timmy to get some money or some shit. Chapter 17, The Secret Past of Verity Lambert. Meanwhile in the year 1963 Verity Lambert was sitting in her office and mad and stuff. The reason why was that the motherfucking BBC executives had been in a little bit ago to talk to Burr and said, "I'm sorry Verity, but you have to scrap that Doctor Who Polto episode you were making, because it is just shit and we fucking arty it, okay, itch?" Shed smiled and said, "Yes, okay, I will fucking scrap it now." Then Thed walked out and she sat and was still citing new. Thinking to herself she said, "Fucking BBC executive. They fucking screw up everything, ruin shit. They want to scrap this pilot because it talk about how Doctor Who is from Century 49 and a human scientist and shit, and because I used the Book of Soiga as a prop, and because I had the Doctor fucking murder the bad guys with a knife and perform a ceremony, and somehow that is fucking bad. So okay, I will get rid of it and scrap it and burn some of it for them, but I will also keep a lot of it for myself and hold on to it and not let it go and hide it and shit." When Sidney Newman told me to make the show he said, "No fucking bug-eyed echoing monsters, Verity. No fucking bug-eyed fucking monsters. You got that Verity you dumb fic? You got that?" And then she had said, "Yes, I fucking get it Sidney. Now ducking leave me the fuck alone." And then she'd flipped him off and driven away in his car, leaving him to stand in the circle some and more. As she had driven she had hit a tree and crashed and a spirit had come to her and told her, "Verity, you ray making Doctor Who now. But what you not know is Doctor Who has been around for a long time. It was made TWNRTY years ago, not now in 1963. But you are creating the first TV show Zion and you are going have OT fucking include some cucking bug-eyed monsters, okay? It is demanded." Verity had been in the crash and was still in the wreckage and groggy and covered in blood and had a broke leg and one of her pinkies was missing, but she shakily had said, "Oh okay. I will include the BB bug-eyed mobster SNAD stuff ID to save me." And so then his spirit had saved he and she had learned its secret name but could not remember it now, because Esh knew HSE had stuff to do instead. So Sir H slipped the original pilot into his pocket, and then went and started rewriting the script and hid a Book of Soiga in the episode better. Because she knew she still had to include it, that was no questionable, but she HD to hid it better so the fucking BBC fucking executive bastards wouldn't fucking see it and wouldn't fucking demand it be ducking removed the fusing BBC I fucking hate them nad they are shot, Verity thought. Then, once that was done, she went out the actors and cast and crew plena ND filmets and stuff and gave them the new script SND that Madwada new variants of the pilot, and even though it WSSDNT as good, and it couldn't be as good really, she was happy with what she had done and made hand the secrets shed gisden successfully for the special ones to find. And then, she'd gone and taken the episode of the BBC fucking executives and said to them, "Here is the new version of the Doctor Who pilot episode thing oh fucking ku bastard." They said, "Okay thank you." And then hey atched it and liked it and kept the show going and Verity was happy. And then she'd gone home and been very happy, and then, finally, she had used the secrets of Eiffel and death to create the portal through dimensions, and she had stepped through, after which point she knew she would always exist within both Dimensiosnity once, the bidimensional Verity, both separate verities with their own distinct lives and loves and at the same time the exact same Verity. It was a paradox, and she was glad. Then, finally, Verity Lambert began to laugh and cry at once. Chapter 18, Ace McKay and the Zodiac Killer. At exactly the same time that the Doctor and Raz and K9 were traveling through time and space, Ace McKay was in the year 1973 and trying to figure out just who the fuck the Zodiac Killer is. Looking at her information on the walls of her house she said, "I still don't fucking know who the Duking Zodiac Killer is. Fucking ace shit." Then, in Anregia, she grabbed her baseball bat and just fucking smashed it all and fucking destroyed all of a work she'd spent the past couple of years working on cause she knew in the net none of it would fucking matter anyway because she just ace human orphan. But she still wanted Tota Y and was angry. so she looked at all the stuff she'd smashed and put it back to it any and bet term a dnth suddenly light she saw sewing ring and said shit. She'd found the secret. Looking at the new version for her work, she saw all the secret coincidences between them roots that she'd incised, and then with a chart she'd reel it exactly how the Zodiac Killer was and where they would be. So, given her baseball bat and a steak knife, she climbed on her tricycle ND road to the house of the Zodiac Killer. Wailing up to it she could already yell it was the house of the Zodiac Killer because on the door was a massive fucking Zodiac symbol, and shit like that. Walking up she knocked on the door with a baseball bat and waited, hoping they'd open up. A minute later, they opened up and a man stood there wearing a mask. He said, "Yes? Can I help you?" Ace said, "Yes, hello, may I come in and use your bathroom please?" The Zodiac Killer said, "Okay, that sounds fine with me, just don't shit on my walls or carpets, okay? It takes for fucking Eva to fucking clean off that shit." So Ace said, "I promise I won't poop on your stuff, just in your toilet or urinal." Then she walked in and went up the bathroom and pooped and thought to herself, "Okay AC Miguelio, it's time to fucking kill the fucking Zodiac Killer, so let's go." Then she burst out of the bathroom still screaming GTHE word go and ran at the Zodiac Killer, and before he had time to react, she had smacked him in the face with a baseball bat. She said, "Take that you stupid Zodiac Killer shithole." Then she went and hit him again, but suddenly the Zodiac Killer said, "ACE. Please Ace, stop Ace. Please stop Ace." So Ace stopped and said, "Yes? What is it, Mr. fucking Zodiac Killer?" The Zodiac Killer said, "Please do not kill me. Let me have a chance to prove to you that I'm not actually evil and am your friend and have good reasons for what I done." So Ace said, "Okay." Then the Zodiac Killer stood up and removed his mask saying, "Firstly, a surprise. Though you know me as the Zodiac Killer, I am also secretly Ian Chesterton." Ace was shocked. In a hesitant voice she said, "Dad? You're the Zodiac Killer?" Smiling sadly Ian cried and said, "Yes, I suppose I am." Ace yelled, "My fucking dad is the fucking Zodiac Killer. How the fuck and what the fuck is that the Zodiac Killer, you dad?" Ian said, "Well you see I wedged crazy and turned SL because of Chiral Inabula and he destroyed my mind Adra stuff happened and made NECRZY and art so now I kill anyone who say Chibanala stuff and D shit." Ace said, "But that is not right. Killing is bad Ian dad Chesterton." Ian laid and said, "I know. Ian is such a bad little boy ain't he, daughter?" Then Ian and Ace fought and Ian shot Ace in the facca, and laughed and said, "Ha. Now you is a louse dead just like your mom Baba right who is dead and buried under a bridge. Knock IWLLL bury you too and nobody will know that Ian Chesterton is and always was the Zodiac Killer." With that he picked up Ace's dead body and carried her to the tricycle and got one and took her up the bride and started to bury her and suddenly the moon came out and hit Ace's dead body and suddenly she became alive again. Ian said, "WHAR. How is this possible?" Ace said, "It's simple dad. I'm a fucking werewolf." Then werewolf Ace attacked Ian the Zodiac Killer and Zodiac killed him and ate him and shitted him out right there. Burping she said, "AWOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOO and what she meant in humor was I am ACE. Hear me howl. Then next morning when Ace returned home, she saw on the news that the Zodiac killer was dead and nobody would be Zodiac killed anymore, and she was happy cause Ace knew it was all because of our and shit. And so she smiled and thought to herself, good work, Ace. You or Williams. Then she went and sublet and THRW rocks at some stupid fucking ducks because she thought that stupid fucking ducks were fucking stupid. And then she began work on our next case, because web job is never really done when your name is Ace McShay, the werewolf serial killer hunter. And that was her name. Chapter 19, Secret Origin of the Sontaran Army. Meanwhile, I think it important to go to another time to give some pomre important information that is essential for understanding the future of the story and the history of the US and UK and .ho and stuff and the universe. So I will just skip to that new, which is in the year 2020, where in the Himalayas a man named Ed Green was living. Ed Green is a happy and nice man who sometimes would listen to Diamanda Galas and sometimes would watch Fawlty Towers on his TV in his house because Fawlty Towers is a good show and stuff, and he thought it was well written and funny, and John Cheese was a rude actor and shit. He said tot himself, I think it's fucking stupid that some pipo want to get rid of Talty flowers, and think that it's racism, and that the Jermaine's episode is racist, and that John Cheese is a racism because that's not true. Ain't the stupid SJWs are the ones who think that and don't want the show to exist. They think that anything with Jujok's iOS ad and racism and not throw goo de epo to watch and shit. Then, suddenly, a timer went off and Ed remembered something and said, OH. They will be here soon, let me make sure I am ready and that the clone templates are ready. So he turned off Fault White Towers and used the TV remote to pwn the secret base do under his TV and went down into his secret base, after making Sui his front door was unlocked upstairs first. Down in his secret base he checked on the clone template things and made sure they were ready. Checking them, he saw they were ready, so he smiled and said, ready. Then sudden, in through the front door from the TV secret entrance walked the UK Prime Minister Boris Johnson and the US Prime Minister Joe Biden. As they walked in, Ed said, I am so happy to see you and both came today, and happy you are here. So are we ready to break in the procedure? Boris Johnson looked to Joe Biden and said, I fucking hate this sty-faced ashiol, but I suppo if ye have to then I'm ready. Then Joe Biden looked to Boris and said, right fucking back at you, fucking buddy. I hate you too, and your hattie is shit, and you look like inbreeding Donald TRMP. Then Boris and Joe both pulled out guns and were about to have a sword fight, fist fight, gunfight thing when suddenly Ed stopped them and stood between and said, men. Calm yourselves. We are men and we must act like men and behave yourselves and be nice nad congenital and smile and make friends with each other so we can save mankind by marking you our future savers. Okay? Then Boris and Joe dropped their guns and said, "Ya okay." Then they all walked over to the clone templates and they looked at them and Boris said, "Are these the fucking clone templates?" And Ed said, "Yes, they are." And Joe said, "Oh, that's cool. Good work, bitch." Then Ed said, "Thanks, okay, now let's get you two strapped in and ready." So then Ed strapped Joe and Boris into their harnesses in the machina ND. They were not super excited but knew they had to do this to save humans, and so they did, and then Ed turned the machine on. As he watched, the machine took some of the bottle Y fluids and stuff from both prime ministers and some OD the skin from their hands, and it put it into tanks with the clear LNE template, and all the genetic information was in there. HTNE Ed watched as the clone template slowly absorbed all of the skin and fluids from the tank, sort of like a spoon in water right after a tea bag is put into it, and the spun EA absorbs all the tea. Then when it was phone, he unstrapped the two premium instars and said to them, "You did well, men. Now let's fucking meet the fucking kids." Then they sighed, "Okay, where are thatty?" Then they looked as a little clone potato man walked in army Malati outfit that had the American flag on one shoulder and he UK flag on the other shoulder. And then the prime ministers sighed, "What are they called?" Ed smiled at NSAID, "I call them Sonatrans." Then the Sontaran put his fist up in the air and said, "Sontar HAA." Then more Sontaran CMAI and said, "Sontar HA. Sontaraha." Then they went into the ships Ed had made for them and flew off to the US and IK. Then the prime ministers turned to Ed and said, "So thank you, now that we have armies for ourselves from clones. Can we have EOMR of THEs in years a few?" Ed smiled and said, "Trust me, gentlemen, I doubt these Sontarans will be running out anytime soon. Something Klel SME they'll be around for a long time. From now until the past." Then Joe and Boris left, not quite knowing what Ed meant, and then Ed sat back down and watched more of the stuff he was watching before and was happy and knew that had just created a whole new alien race that would be impotent for a long time and shit. But the Doctor still would not learn the secrets of the Sontarans for a long time more after. Chapter 20, Rose Dies. The Doctor and Raz and K9 were in the TARDIS one day, and the Doctor was bored. So he said to Raz, "Hey Raz, I'm bored. What should Woe do?" Raz said, well, I'm really fucking hungry, we could FWR or own fucking food and is this shit. The doctor said, oh, that is a fucking cool idea, where do you want foodo from? Raz said, from fucking IKEA, where the fuck do you think he want it from, shithead? Then they both laughed. The doctor AAID, oh, that was a good K9 impression. Raz said, I fucking know. I'm so fucking perfect at fucking impressions. Anyway, I don't care where we eat as long as I can have SARS with you after. The doctor said, okay. So then Ty went and ate lunch at Red Ibosita in Ireland, and they went down to the bedroom in the TARDIS and had Fusic in sacks for a while, and then the doctor said, you know what, my tummy is still grumbly. I want more food. Raz said, okay, but I'm too tired and full for food, so you go get food alone. Doctor said, okay. Then the doctor went to the console room and found K9 and said, hi K9, what are you doing? K9 said, oh fucking piss off you shithead Arshaface Asholay basted a line fucker. Then K9 rolled off and the Diokota said, where does the doctor want to eat? He was talking to Imslev, but he didn't know the answer. Then he decided, I know where I want to eat. Taco Bell. So then the doctor flew the TARDIS to the planet Takoya 68 and then he stepped out and saw it, the last Taco Bell in the new universe, atop the highest hill. So he dazed, well doc, let's go. Then he walked up Tha Hilla ND to the Taco Bell and went into the Taco Bell and went over to order and said, I want some fucking tacos, bitch. The person at the counter was named Miss Young and she said, okay, that will eb $50 please. The doctor said, what? But I only have £1. Miss Young said, oh, we don't take a puns here, only dollars. So then the doctor said, well listen here, you snotty ruddy noses secretary lady I don't care about, tell you something, I am the motherfucking doctor, and I demand my fucking tacos now, and no I will not fucking pay for the fucking tacos, give them to me free for or I never save this plant again. Miss Young said, oh okay, here you go Mr. Doctor. Then Miss Young handed the doctor 15 tacos and he said, thank you. Then Miss Young said, oh you welcome honey. Then the doctor went a DSRT down a DNAT all his tacos and when he was done he said, oh fucking Willie, I am so fucking full. I really should not have ordered 15 of the knees, but I did and now I need to fucking poop so bad. So then the doctor got up and went to the Taco Bell restroom and went in the stall and sat down and tried to poop and couldn't, and then he realized that he was red Wyatt leave so he finished pooping and then he left and went back to the TARDIS and thought, you know, I wish I had someone to eat tacos with sometimes because K9 does not eat and Raz doesn't like tacos and Wolf is evil and also dead and Salad Kebab Man is also dead and Yaz was shit and is dead and Ryan was shit and D is dead and Grace was okay but is dead and probably didn't like TCOCS Antie and Susan is evil and also dead and my beloved son Borad is also dead and good and Claire and River are both dead. So I have no new T.O. eat tacos with. Then the doctor was about to start maybe eating manly but then he realized was he knew someone who dold like to eat tacos with him and said yes. I will go and save my friend. He will WAN to eat tacos with me. So then the doctor went and flew the TARDIS to the par and went to where he met Rose during Rose in the town of London and he went and instead of helping G save Rose he went and found his buddy Clive Funch and D said to him, CLIE. Come with me bo for you die. We're going to be friend D and you will eat tacos with me and shit and stuff so come on Clive before the Autons fucking murder you in front of your family. Sylv was surprised and said, but I cannot just abard on my family. The doctor said, well they will think you are dead soon anyway so we abandon and then they think you are dead like Ty AE supposed to and then we go and eat fucking tacos okay. Sylv said, okay. Then they went and left and Sylv NDD the doctor ate tacos tofeti INAD the doctor told Clive about the D future and said, so anyway else I found out recentil that one day soon I will have to render at into a fucking women and so I try to chant Fader now so that I would it happen and stuff and I am on a quest to stop it. What do you think? Clive said, oh I think that's a good idea because a women doctor is a fucking bad idea because the doctor is man and always has been a man and will not work as a woman and should also ever be a cat because a fucking cat doctor wouldn't work either. I hate that some people think that a Goyle doctor is a good idea but I think I don't care too Jan so I will help you with UE Weast if you want. The doctor said, okay thank you, but I want to involve you too much. Because most people have been dying and I don't want my taco buddy to die again, okay Clive? Clive said, AW you are so weak doctor. Then the doctor and Clive scooted closer to Feather and Clive leaned in. The doctor wasn't sure what to do but eventually sued Clive back and said, Clive I am almost soon married. I cannot cheat on Raz and also you are married and also I am not gal. Then Clive said, oh okay. We will just eat tacos some more then, okay? Then the doctor said, okay. So they ate tacos and went hey we're done. The doctor took Clive in the TARDIS to his new home in space on the planet Metalbelis 2 and then he went back to the TARDIS KK-9 and Raz Wassan said to himself, this is a good day and I am happy and I have a new friend and that makes SME happy. Then the doctor went and had fucking sex with Raz and stuff. And then he continued his quest to never become a woman. Chapter 21, Bees of the Daleks. Meanwhile in the far future UOD 300200340304303403304 AD, the Daleks were working on a evil plan. One said, hey guys, so since our leader the Daviro Susan is dead now, we should have a plan ANDS tough and work to destroy the Earth because we fucking hate the fucking Earth, okay guys? The other Daleks said, sounds a fucking K to US. THI and all of the Daleks worked together on a plan ND. They decided that they would invade the Erie by freeting little Timney bees, except that the best wouldn't be bees, they would be robot bees that were actually little tiny Daleks that could exterminate people with his stinkers and nobody would even know. So they made game and said, hey this is work good, the stingers are exterminating and now nobody will know it is US and stuff. So then the Daleks sent the little Dalek tiny bees to Earth, where yet started to attack the Earth. As the town of England was being attacked, the friends of Doctor Who went and saw and said, oh fuck this is bad, people are dying, I must help. So then a bunch of the Doctor's friends who were Katrina, Sard, Rain Crevy, Mary Shetley, Turlough, Cindy Wu, and the people from LLYNDA all went and fought the bees and said, hey let's team her up. And then the others said, okay. So then they all teamed up and Beckma the foes of utterly corrupt killers exempted in real strongly, or fuckers fro short. Then Mary Sheltitsia D, okay you J fucking bastards, it's time that we fuckers get those alien bee Dalek fuckers. Then that all ran and fought the alien dorky bee rombots and fought a lot of them, but then suddenly one OFTH Edilek bees managed to exterminate Sard and he exploded. Rain said, oh no they fucking killed Sard. They? Then she stopped talking because Thena house that the bees had shot fell on her and Rainwe is dead Rue. Then Turlough said, oh no that killed Rain, Rain is dead of fuck let fucking. Then Tarolo died and then Cindy said, oh no Rutnoriel is ESD, we need to kill these DLSKEBs because THEYZ fucking Astad killed Turlough. But hen Cindy stopped talking because SHW was dead because the dorky bees all flew through her and made tiny holes and she died. And the Katrina said, oh fucking Elbant they fusing killed Cindy Wu, we need to kill these dorky bees, take this yo ficking dorky bees. Then LYNDA all died and then Katrina attacked the dorka bees and then she got clelled too and her dead body fell on top of Mary Shetley and Mary was crushed and exploded like the kid in Final Destination 2 Wosi got crushed by glass. And then the whole group was dead and the dorky bees said, huzzah we has killed ALLL of Thez says fuck it says and nows we will ZZ killed Z ALLZZZZZZZ Thez Pia ples off says Thez ERTTHZZZZZ. And then the dorky bees said EXTEIMINATTESZZZZZZZZZZ. And then they killed a bunch of people and then a bunch of them condomed like Votran and turned into the new Dalek led A Yavling and Yavling said to me my fucking Daleks. And then T Yavling used the dorkies to kill and explode the whole town of Sheffluend because Sheffluend is shit and then that attacked D and Epextode Scatland because it's super shit and then they went to the town of London again and said HA has we are the Dalkesh says and we are taking over says the WORLDSSSZZZZZZZ. But then suddenly the TARDIS arrives. The Doctor had a pretty normal day so far, mostly having sex with Raz and having Saxa with Raz and eating tacos with Clive, but then he had side D, hey let's see if Earth is okay and maybe we can stop an invasion of something and stuff, okay. And Raz had said, sure. Sounds fucking okay to me. and K9 had said, "Fucksing shit Burnges, let's do tea." Then they had gone to Earth and stepped out of the TARDIS, and Niel, they were ifting the dorky bees, and they had killed all the Doctor's fuckers' friends, and K9 saw and said, "Oh look at that Doctor. Those fucking fat bastard losers all tried to fucking stop the bee dorkies, but they couldn't, because they were all fucking morons. Well, at least I'm here now, and I'm smart, so fucking come on you sons of dorkies, be batches." And then K9 and Raz and the Doctor went and fucking killed all the dorky bees, and it was super easy for Raz, and said, "Wow. This is almost as fun as saxing you, Doctor." And then the Doctor saw Raz kill a D-Lake bee, and he blushed and said, "Yeah, I agree." Then they had killed all the dorky bees, so only the yaveling dorky bee was left, and it said, "HA fucking HA doctors. I am fucking ready for its ukes." And then it released it dorky bee gun and shot at him, but a Doctor did a backflip and avoided it and said, "Not today you don't. I man the Doctor, you motherfucking bitch." Then the Deloctro show Yaveling bee dorky with his sonic Glock, and it killed Yaveling, and Yaveling exploded, and the Doctor and Raz and K9 were happy, and Raz and the Doctor were so happy they had sex right there in the middle of the town of London, and everyone cheered them, and K9 bumped into he dead bodies of the fucksers and those fucking fat bastard losers all tried to fucking stop the bee dorkies, but they couldn't, because they were all fucking morons. Well, at least I'm here now, and fucking killed all the fucking Dalek bees. And then some little kids went and played football with K9 while the Doctor and Raz saxed some more ND, then they went back to the TARDIS. The Doctor said, "You know, I am sad that my friends all some have died today, but I am glad that you are still fucking alive, Raz." Raz said, "And I fucking always will be." Now come on Doc, we got saz to do. Then they went and saxed more until the next adventure they had, and also it turned out that they killed the dorky bees all by themselves because of the power of Raz and the Doctor's love for each other, and them having sex let them form being killed BTHW dorky bees, and since K9 is metal and has no genitals, he couldn't be killed by the dorky bees either. Chapter 22, The Tragic Death of a Person. A few weeks later, the Doctor and Raz and K9 were traveling when the Doctor said, "Hey, I think we meet a new friend in our companion group, okay?" Raz said, "Okay, as long as it's not some girl you're going to sax, because I don't want you saxing other girls, Dictor." K9 said, "Oh hun on it, another FQing piece of shitty persona round here." The Dictor said, "Okay, we will go find another little kid who will be cool and stuff, and we can travel with her and shit, and it will be funny and stuff." K9 said, "Oh, for fuck's sake, a fucking child? Are you fucking sitting, Doctor? Kids are so fucking annoying." Raz said, "Well, I think it sounds okay, and I'm razor fucking awesome, so shit up, K9. Then the Doctor flew the TARDIS, and he got out a house. He walked up and rang the bell after Eprians had left. A little kid opened the door and said, "Who are you?" The Doctor said, "Hello, I'm Doctor Who, and I am here to talk you away on magic fun time and space adventures. You want to come, little kid?" The kid said, "Okay." Then they went into the TARDIS, and the Doctor said, "So what is your name?" The little girl said, "My name is Grace Holloway." Raz said, "Nice to fucking meet you, little Grace." K9 said, "I still fucking hate kids." The Doctor AIAD, "Oh, you're Grace Holloway. I know you when you grow up. You become a Doctor SND, get me Amansaya DN, we kiss and stuff." "Oh, that's weird." Raz said, "Well, you better not fusing kiss her now, Doctor, okay?" The Dokota said, "Oh, of course not, Raz. That is not good and stuff, and people should not be that way towards kiddies, even if kids are fucking annoying sometimes, because it's bad and stuff, and not what soul be done for kids, and those people are worse than fucking Daleks, so K9 said, "Can we just fucking leave her?" The Doctor said, "Sure. Where do you want to go, Grayers?" Grace Holloway said, "I want to go to the time when Dionysus were alive." The Doctor said, "Excellent choice." Then they traveled up the year 100 BC when dinosaurs were on Earth, and they fun some, and the Doctor said, "Idn't this fun, Grace?" Grace said, "Yeah, it is. Can I ride a T-Rex?" The Doctor said, "No." Then suddenly a T-Rex came me up and ate Grace, and before the Doctor or Raz could do anything, she was dead. The Doctor said, "No, oh, O-N. On, O-N, oh no, oh. Nenno. Ra said, fucking shit O-F sihit. K9 said she was too young to die, that poor little liquid, I am so sad and stuff IWSHI, she was still alive so I could DDSAY, sorry for Bana, meaning to her, and SHIT. Then the doctor and Raz and K9 went into the TARDIS, got some guns, and came back at DN, blew the T-Rex up and killed it too, and then they went into the TARDIS again at DNT. He doctor said, well, I's my fault for letting a D travel with me, that is a bad idea, and so effeminine. I am really turning on it, a women, aren't it? I cannot let this happen. I cannot let this happy. Then they went off on more afnuters to sop Hintonring into a omen, as K9 cried. But what the Deocat didn't know was that in any other place in time and reality, the Morbius doctor saw, and they said, oh, that is bad. We must save time. Another Morbiusu Dovcotter said, we must preserve time and save Thekist and stuff by eliminating a varinet of proximity of the economy to stabilize the flow of space-time and pre-exist the paranatural exfoliation of the void. And then HTEY created a magic rift using the Book of Needles and some sigil magic, and then they stepped into the drift in space and time. They found themselves in the year 1865. Looking at each other they said, we know what we must do. For the sake of reality, the sake of the canon, and the sake of the flow of narrativity. Then they walked through Ford's theatre to the gallery, and they found Abraham Lionel sitting in his seat watching the play on stage. Then, holding a gun to High-S head, one of the Morbius doctors killed him. At the same time another Morbius doctor used his witchcraft abulites that all Time Lords have to create a tulpa being that was a hollow man controlled by a voodoo dolls, who they named John Wilkes Booth, and weaved a tapestry of background for which they is rooted into HE timeline. Using Booth, TA then departed, as the flow of time was forever altered and the doctor began to be one step farther from ever regenerating into a omen. Returning to the between spaces where they resided, the Moribibs Octos looked once more at the flow of time and reality, and smiled. They were the same, they were Fifianry, the Y were the doctor, they were not the doctor, they were canon, they were not canon. Everything WT8 ever so our would-be was contoyant witness in their beings, and yet also they were but one small drop in the oceans of time's bane, and the fullness of reality could not comprehend them in their majesty. Chapter 23, Benny Summerfield versus the Evil. Benny Summerfield was a perfectly normal and not so spikler giller, but she was also very important when you know the truth about her. We hit you as that she was one of the greatest archaeologists ever. And even as cool at that, she was also a friend of Doctor Who, and had even had sex with him. And so, one day as she walked down the street to the grocery store, Benny couldn't help but smile and remember THA times she and the Doctor had had sex. It had been very fun for her, and so she smiled. And in her head she said, he was so very special with his Skurderova. And then finally Benny got to the grocery store. It was a Sainsbury's, and Benny was happy beeped here, so she went in and started to get the food she wanted. Looking around she found some food, but it was trot 10, so she went up to the counter and asked the person at the counter, hey, this food is rotten. Why fuck do you have fucking rotten food? The man said, oh well, you see it is all Chiblanla's fault, because Hibnal is a bad shitty Bursapon, and he ruin everything. Benny said, oh okay. Then Benny walked off and got the rest of her go food and found food that wasn't Rolnian by fucking Chibanla WHIO fucking Oyuronic everything in the fucking universe. Then as Shishes went to pat for her food at the cashiers, suddenly she realized he didn't have to because she had saved the universe so many times, so then she sat left without paying. Walking Himo, she was almost home when suddenly out of some buses came some bad enemies. They said, exterminate. Exterminate this fucking oidspit. Benny looked at HET and said, oh I know you guys. You're the mothery fucking chumblies. I hate fucking chumblies. And so THWN Benny got out her gun and started shooting at the chumblies, but then, suddenly before she could kill them all, one of them shot her and she fucking died. As she died she thought, where is the doctor? Then she died. But then, suddenly, she found herself still sort of alive. Looking around she saw that she was a ghost now and said, oh fuck, I am a ghost, continue. Then she fucking killed all the sea humblers and went home. As she got home, she realized she had left her groceries where the chumblies were but decided that since she was a ghost it probably didn't matter anyway. So instead she went to watch TV, but when she turned the TV on all that was on the TV was de-fucking anime. She said to herself, I fucking hate anime. It is shit and overdramatic and sounds like nonsense and everyone looks and acts so cartoony and stupid and it's bad. The characters look dumb and the things they do look dumb and the music sounds dumb. I don't understand much of Japanese cutlery, but I still can't understand how they would like this stuff. I mean, I know the American people bombed the M in World War II because they were working for the master aka Rory aka Hitler, and so ones like Rocket Boy AE made because of that, but I don't understand it really. It just seemed dumb and stupid and annoying and it's probably ostlim bad like HICBL. Over here in England we have better animated stuff like Danger Mouse. Danger Mouse is cool because it has good animation and voices and the characters are fun and memorable when you look at them, and even though it seems like all of the human are dead row something, it is still a great HSO. It can be for kids because they will find it funny and cute, and for adults because they will realize the darkness of the show with all the humans dead and all that's left is the buildings and stuff, but no people. And so the adults can think about why the people are all dead, like if that was a bomb link in World War I that caused all the people to die or something, and maybe made the animals to evolve into what they are like in Danger Mouse. That is a good show, and anime should be more like it. Really, all of television could probably stand to learn a lesson or two in being good from Danger Mouse. Then, after this, she turned off the TV and just sat down in her chair and listened to a recording of Marjorie Cameron's Wormwood Star short film and thought about how great it was. Chapter 24, Napoleon Bonaparte's Evil Plan. Meanwhile in the year 1821 Napoleon Bonaparte was by himself in his room with his strategy tables. Looking at the tables, he tried to think of a good strategy for winning in Russia. He was trying to end a good straight fight, but most of them were shitty, and so he decided he needed to come up with a new plan. Walking to the kitchen, he went and got himself a burger. Eating the burger he thought, then he said, you know what I need to do really is to come up with a crazy new strategy that those fucking Russians will never fucking see coming, so that I can take over when they don't expect and they will have no good straight fight or stopping my strategy because it is a good straight fight and unexpected. Then he walked into his room again and thought some more thinking, you know, I know exactly what I need to do. I need to find a way to turn myself into a human shark man so that then I can eat those fucking reasonable shoals and then they WLLL lose. It was an universal plan he knew, but he also knew the Russians would never see it coming, so he decided to do it. Looking for secrets, he went and found some voodoo priests to help him do it by going to Lusoyan in US. When there he said, I just need a cool voodoo spell to turn myself into a shark man. Go, you have a cool voodoo spell like that? The voodoo priest said, no we do not, but we have this special thing that can help. The voodoo priests handed Napoleon something, and he thought it all looked weird, so he said, what the fuck is this shit? Is this fucking Play-Doh or something? The voodoo priest said, no, this is the Autons and it will help you turn it to a shark and attack your enemies if you eat it. So Napoleon said, okay. Then Napoleon ate the autumn goo stuff, and found his body changing shape from the inside out as the autumn stuff changed the shape of it by pushing his body out. Looking into mirror he saw that he was now a shark man. At the end said, fucking orwism. Then Napoleon flew his ship to Russian and jumped out and started to attack AK, and some AUOTN armies helped him. And finally he knew he was going to win and thought, yes. Rusisai is mine. But then suddenly a blue box appeared in front of him, and a man got out. The box was the TARDIS. The man was doctor. The doctor said, Napoleon. This is not right. Then Napoleon said, get out of my fucking way you little bitch. The doctor G equals point his sonic gun at Napoleon and said, nobody calls me a little bitch. I'm the mother-sling doctor, bitch. I rule this fucking plant. Then the doctor shot Napoleon in the head a nonk of times and left, and thought, well that is good, I stopped him from ruining time and history. Then Raz walked up and said, oh hey doctor, what are you doing? The doctor said, oh hey 3 Raz, I was just fucking stopping evil Napoleon and stuff. I think Chibana ruined Napoleon too, and so I need to really make sure I stay a man to not let him ruin anything else. Raz said, I agree. And also to make sure you can always have sex with me. Raz jumped on top the doctor and hung of him like a koala bear, her legs tight around the top of his legs. He smiled and laughed and she smiled and laughed and he said, oh I promise, I will always shove sex with you Raz. Chapter 25, Father of the Doctor. One day the doctor and his FREMDB were in the RTAIRDS and that went and the doctor saw in the past that his dad was actually James Corden. The doctor said fuck this is cool. Rax said, wow, doctor your dad is the James Corden guy from TV who had the baby Stormageddon. That's so fucking cool. The doctor IAIFG, I know. James Seornadam is a ghoul guy and has the best show INTV and this is to be make be happy that he is my DADNA fnot sutpud tekteun ro stupid Ulysses or Leela stupid husband who is feet now. I am happy that James the first my dad because he is FA Genoil guy and I aim to meet him and find out why he left me on earth a long time ago in the future and then I can grow and meet my mom wherever she is. That will be cool as well because I never knew my mom and she left me like a stupid Elperson does and I want to know her and stuff. K9 said, fuck you doctor. And double fuck you Raz. Then KO Kef and went to see the Oracle of Delphi who was his biz friend and gave him good Wi-Fi and shit.t. Raz sigh, well docky poo, we going to go to see your dad on his TV show now? The doctor said, yes we fucking are. IWAN to meet him for fucking reals. Then they fucked the Tadris Row see James Corden on his show. Holmes Corden was having a carpool karaoke with his best friend Jamie Camel when the terrorist landed right on top of JMMY Camel. James said, oh no. Fucking Jamie Camel died. On live TV. Oh shit. Then everyone in Ekrode laughed. The doctor was in G-tardy watching the show when he thought, I think this man is wide-eyed. KD sigh, oh tay then talk to the man you idiot. The doctor said, shoo up K9, I will. The then doc got out the TRDSDNAD Wackelco VW to James Camel and said, hi Dyad, it me your son. Stormageddon. Jamia Amel said, oh baby Stormageddon you ray so grown up no, an adult and masculine and not womanly at a LL and should all whisper man. Then James and the doctor hugged and Jame 3S stated to fleed from the spikes and the octa's chow jet. Then the doctor said, I am CRYN, but they are tears of man essence not tears of SJW. Then the James Camel and doctor got in tardies and said, ORS said meet my dad his James Camley from the TVB show S. Raz said, nice to meet you James, fuck off now. K9 said, yeah feed off now. Then Jams cried and the doctor said, how do yo could this K9 UKERJ? You are the worst and I had you. Then K9 die and the doctor replaces him with K96 who HD the voice of James Camel in memory of James Camel after he died and the doctor was said and sad to Raz why do all my famil die? Raz said, I don't now I am sorry your dad James Camel died in Saturday massacre at Bogside and I feel saddened for this I had the IRA for KLLLNGOU dad and those other 12 people and hat was real messed up. The doctor and Raz went and saxed on James Camel's grave then for 13 hours on for each of the people that were killed on bloody Saturday by parachuting IRA brats. Then the Soctor and Ra went best to James Coden's show and the doctor said, sorry James the first that you were my dad but it was other James Camel. James Caden said, but you was my baby Stormageddon, not James Camel James Camley is lying pick of garbage and tried to steal you from me when you was a baby. Then the doctor said, oh I hate Hams Corden now thank dad. Hen James Corden sod, no problem not I am happy. Then the doctor and James and the K9 and Raz were adventures for a year WND then the doctor's dad James Codem got the deadly great intelligence virus and died and the doctor Shiad, no. My real dad is feed. Then Tad Bendy showed up and tried to steal The body to eat it but the docia beat him up and SAE a baby form him. The doctor took the baby back to THWTARD and K96 Abd Raz saw it and Raz said, Okor do you know who that baby is? The doctor said, on. Raz said, it's baby Kurt Cobain. Then Raz shrieked and hugged the baby and kissed it and K96 said, well, guess we have a babe now. Then they went on more adventures and Raz was a good mom to baby Kurt Cobain, like his dead first parents Anya Kigden and Fitzwapple of Wanted. Chapter 26, Rebirth of the Mike Yates. Tease read the words of Saint Stephen written down for the people of England and other places do that you can understand the rings you are supposed to. I was until recently being kidnapped by Chris Kybal and Jodie Whittaker who kidnapped me to try to kill me so I wouldn't be able to finish the real series at 11. They tortured me and tried to give me bad things to eat and tried to make me think that I was crazy, but I am not because I have been given the right to be showroomer and not Chibnall. For a long time they had me locked up so I couldn't write anymore, but then I got out and I have DT'd writing again and will finish the real series 11 or they can stop me again. East home I have decided to not post any of the episodes until the whole show is done so that they can't use the episodes to track my address and find where I am. When all of the episodes are done I will post them all at once and then I do not know. I had written SOM episodes before they child-napped me that I didn't post yet do those will be posted at the Samni time or if anything else. Chiblala is evil and B is probably a demon. Mike Yates was walking down the road when IH found H was now sad. He USD to be a part of UNTI until the dinosaurs got him fried. A for THA he became sadder ND didn't know what to do with his LIF so he decided to become a dork yo get revenge on the doctor. BT then the dorks need help FRM all of TE dorks that are weird to stop the Cybermen, so then Mick Yates went in battle to STP them, but the Cybermen won and so then he got convert and become a Cyberman but still a dork. So he USD his new coned PWRS he had as a cyberdog to BLW up all of the Cyberman and all of the dorkies too because he decided he didn't lick THM anymore because they had failed to keep him SAF FRM the Cybermen just like the doctor and UNTI had failed to take Kate of him and just like his mom and dad had failed to take care of him when he was a kid living in Sheffield and he had to look after himself and on TME he had gotten locked out of the hose all night and had to sleep by the door and it had been a bad. Nyan he had THGHT he was going to die, BTH didn't and so now Cyberdorkimic Yates was a human trafficker. He had become a human trafficker after he had destroyed all the dorks and Cybermen in the unverse and had been wondering what to do next, and he had been sitting at home, his new home he had bought with his own money, and he had been watching television when he had seen an illegal commercial that the BBC had accidentally played telling you how to become a human trafficker and telling you why it was a good business to do and how you could make a lot of money and friends and get to talk to a lot of people while you worked and meet new people. So Cyberdogs Mick Yates had decided that seemed like a Fogard either, so then he had done it and it had been really cool for him and he HD mad so many money that he was able to buy himself some ice skates and go ice skating. He had found out THA he really liked to do ice skating so then he had done ITA lot all the time and had lots of fun and for the first time HD found something he was good at THA he fell mad him have meaning in his LIF and so he was now just doing some human trafficking at the docks of Cardiff Bay so THA he can get a lot more money to do more ice skating stuff like to go to the big ice skating competition they have every year in Switzerland THA gets broadcast all over the world for the all-out people. So THA then everyone would fund OU about him and see how cool he was and how fun he WA and how many friends he were having. He WA thanking so much about it and having so much fun thanking about it while trafficking people that he didn't even notice WN the doctor and Raz arved in the Tadris and wackled up behind him and show him in the head with the sonic Glock. Eat fucking shit, Mike Yates you cyber dorky human trafficker fucker. Doctor yelled at him, shooting him Aegon. Stop. I am seeing errors of my LIF and will not traffic commands anymore, I just WAN to be a famous IC skater. Mick Yates tried to say, but couldn't because his jaw had been blowed off. Then the doctrio kicked HM in the head and his head exploded into guts and blood and bones like femur and ribs and otrio head bong. Okay, job done. Let's leave now, Raz. Said the doctro. Okay, said Raz, and then they left. After a few hours, the humans being trafficked got OU of their cages, and then they took Cyberdal Yates' body and beat it into jam and sold the jam on eBay.y. Latter wenture was Tarkeen car of baby Kurt Cobain, Razrials they should have let the people out of their cages, but by then they'd already gotten out so it was pointless. Chapter 27, Raz and the Emerald Tablet. Anto a Tim later, Raz was walking through the tar did see with baby Kurt Cobain in a pram, so rat she cold get exercise and baby Kurt cold see fun things, like the forest room, the cloister room, the pools, the library, the strip club, the movie theater, and the room full of nothing but baby toys and play stuff, which was Kurt's favorite room, because he was a baby. Alt hog he licked the music room too, which Raz knew was because one day Kurt would grow up to be one of the best musicians to ever live. Bytr then all of a sudden, Raz drove the pram right into a room she hadn't seen before. It was the room where the doctor kept the emerald tablet. This a very famous tin in the real world, for smarter people. I saw it on TV on Tim and also in person at the British Museum before they removed it and acted it like it was never there. It is magic. Waking up to the tablet, Raz said, "Oh wow. This is the emerald table. It is real important and very powerful. I must take it now to us it for the good of all of the people in Britain." So ETTN she grabbed it and she took it back to a console room with the pram and Kurt, and walked to where the decotro was scrolling 4chan and said, "Doctro. UHAVAHD the emerald tablet this whole time. Why did you EVR tell me?" "I guess it didn't seem impotent to me," the doctor said in response. "Well now I'm gonna go as IT to do SOM good in the world, can you look after Kurt?" Raz asked. D. "Okay, sure," said the doctor. "Okay, cool," said Raz. Then Raz went with the tablet to the City of London, and she used its power to redistribute all of the money in Britain from the government to the elephants, because elephants are Raz's favorite animal. And she said, "This is better." But then the elephants start to shoot people and be bad, so she had vivisect them all. So she visited all of the elephants in the world, so tha the world be extinct, and then the people said thankd you so much Raz. And then she gave them more money, and then everyone laughed and had a big party. But then all of a sudden, from the curb sofa the epaulets, a bunch of small human children start to crawl out. It was John and Gillian Ho, the doctor's niece and nephew from the old comics in the 80s. So they crawled OU of the Yolapints, LL covered in blue, and they all started to cry but no one was hearing them because of the fun of all of the party going on. And then when the party was done, Raz WWNT back to the Tarids and Evertyon worshipped her and thought she was so fucking cool and even cooler than the doctor because she is. And then she put baby Kurt to bed, Buka say it is time for him to go to bed, then she and the doctor went to bed, and they saxed for 12 days non-stop while K9 watched with SOM cameras he had. Chapter 28, Forever Party of the Ice Warriors. After they had had sex for 12 stats in a row, the doctor and Raz did take baby Kurt to a daycare for a morn so they could have more fun together saxing without having to stop to fed bim SOM of Raz's milk. So then the Y took him to Foreman's traveling daycare to be looked after by all of the fracks of Foreman's world. And then the doctor said, "Okay, that is good, now let's for have saxy adrenters Raz." "Okay," Raz said. She was sad to have to leave Kurt for a while, but she licked sax so she tried to be happy. "Fuck yeah," she said, as happy as she could to make herself feel more happy on the inside, but it didn't work. So then they went into the Tartsia and traveled to a planet the Dota had heard of Bedor, Kaye Mars, Ste far future.e. "Raz, this place is supopsod to be on OFHT based places Evie," the doctor said. "This side forever part of the Ice Warriors, where the Y do nothing but have a giant fucking orgy for all of the rest of Tim, literally until the universe dies, and so we can stay here and have sex for as long as we want with as man Ice Arius as we want. I came here one time before with my friend Jack, but he got banned FOM here so now I come with you. Let's have fun." So then they went it not HTR planet Mars and it was true. The year more ice was here naked having sex with eco to than all of the popple in lal of the worlds Raz had ever seen before. Some of the tings te weridoni were not tings Sharad ever togot of either, and SOM of them mad her WAN to vomit. So many big McKinley green ice warriors, Sher almost was overwhelmed. While she was paying attention to all of THA, she watched as K9 drove past and went straight to town with the ice walkers doing things she didn't know he could do. "I know it is a L2.AK in, the Dr. WSA'd, but we can have so much fun." So then the Octoro went and started to join in, and then Raz went and did too, and they did things I can't write about here because this is a R-rated tin, and the ratin or the stuff they did was not just TOX level, it was to Z level ulth way at the en of the alphabet, that is bo much it was. Arthi had been ter for a week. Raz went back to the TARDIS and watted for 15 tears until the doctor decided to come back too. Then they went and they got baby Kurt back, and then DET went 500 more years in Mars future to finally pick up K9, ND they want back air adventures, and Raz decided she had had enough sex for a while. But just then Dr. Go asked into a red time tornado and he was surprised, until he tornado talked and it told him beware the Russians and the Amris they are making to destroy you and also you news not fail in your quest to stop yourself becoming a woman. Okay. The Dota said, thank you for thy information and warning, I will listen and I promise I will not fucking become a woman. Chapter 29, The First Doctor and the Birds. The Doctor and Raz and K9 and Bb Kurt Coben were TVing trough time one day, when suddenly the Tarids bumped into something. The Doctor looked into the Tim Votex and saw that there was another of his Tarids there. The door opened, and the Doctor saw himself standing there, but not that this one of him, the first one of him. Yes, we fucking got William Hartell to be in this episode, fuck yeah, even though he is dead he came back to live just to star in this one episode of the real series 11, take Fiat fuckik Chisballnal and Workcaker. Yo are a doctor, but I am the doctro, he said, WEN to come in my TARDISes. The first doctor asked. D. Fuck ye. Our doctor said, umpenigin, Bayodning Raz and K9 and baby Kurt for the rest of the epoized. Jumping into the Taradisai of his past self, the doctor saw that the first doctor was all alone. Oh, I guess this is between when you had companions? The doctor asked his past self. Yes, the fifth doctor said. I had a girl with me, but she was a dumb ich and she didn't take care of my laundry or clean the kitchen like I waned her to. So I tried to give her a jolly gold smacked, but she laughed the Tarids and I was too slow to cack her, and also I had a stroke while trying to cack her and almost regnigitated, but then I stooped myself because regnigitation is bad and I fucking had it. Oh okay, said our doctor, although I don't think casing girls is something you are supposed to do. Sounds like a fucking SJW thing to do. Wanna go on adventure now? The fifth doctor asked. Yeah, howdy like fuck I do. Said our doctro. So they went to a not her time prior, into long ago times of the 1934s. So they went there and they walked outside and saw that all of the people were talking Roman and wearing kilts and driving chariots asnd, the only phones they had were the old PNES you see in telephone booths. Oh wow, we're in London, 1935. Our doctor said. Back when womb didn't have rights and everyone was happy, said the frisk doctor. Wanna go to the bar? Yee, that sounds fun, the our doctor said. So they went to a bar, but when they walked in they accidentally bumped into a man with a mustache and he fell backward and hit his head and died. D. Oh no. My daddy is dead. Yelled a man from across the room. My father Algernon Lethbridge Stewart is dead. Oh no. Said the fifth doctor, we just fucking killed the brigadier's great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god Great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great great god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great great god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great great god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 God, great 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 grot, great 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 God, great 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 grot, great 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 God, great 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 grot, great 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 God, great 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 grot, great 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 God, great 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 grot, great great God, great 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 grot, great 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 God, great 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 grot, great 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 God, great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 God, great 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 grot, great 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 God, great 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 grot, great 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 God, great 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 grot, great 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 God, great 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 grot, great 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 God, great 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 grot, great 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 God, great 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 grot, great 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 God, great 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 grot, great 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 God, great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 God great 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 grot great 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 God great 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 grot great 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 God great 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 grot great 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 God great 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 grot great great God great 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 grot great 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 God great 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 grot great 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 God great 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 grot great 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 God great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 God great 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 grot great 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 God great 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 grot great 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 God great 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 grot great 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 God great 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 grot great 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 God great 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 grot great 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 God great 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 grot great 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 God great 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 grot great 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 God great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot Great 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 God great 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 grot great 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 God great 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 grot great 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 God great 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 grot great great God great 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 grot great 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 God great 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 grot great 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 God great 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 grot great 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 God great 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 grot great 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 God great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot great 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 god great 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 grot Great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great great god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 god great 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 Gree grandfater. Oh shit FCK Bowles. Sad our doctor. No, we have fucked up Tim, and the Brigader will never exist, and Kitty Stewart will never exist, and Cadiatu Letbridge Stewart will never end up sexisting either, and I will not have met the Brigader's granddad Mark Gattis LTHBDIG Stewart with you when I was Petar Capital Rick before becoming ME. We just fucked my Timlin 15 ways since Sunday. Oh fuck, sad the first doctor, pissed off at himself. Well bollocks and penis says, he contend, Jez we have to un-FCK the Timlin to get the Lapbridge Stewarts back. Why a granddaddy let's do it, sad the doctro, our doctro the one ho looks like Nedrotic. Just 10, Elbegren Lapbridge Stewart, the on they killed Agnetlil, got all burning glodden and regnitated. It turned he was regnerayin into Mississippi. Oh hi guys, I'm gonna kill people now, Missy Lapbridge Stewart sad. By fucker and all that is Saxy the master is all of the Laughbridge Stewarts. Sad the first doctor. I fucking knew it all Armong, sad K, 9. It is true I am all of the Laughbridge Stewarts. I have become them to become your best friend and your best enmity at the same time, and also because I knew you old have sax with me if I was the Brigader. Fucking shit fuck you tricked it and TMTO having sax WIYU when you were the Brigader, Missy. Fuck shit. Yelled our doctro. He was a happy to have had sax with th Brigda because theta is not gin more manly than to sax another man, but to have saxed a man woe was also Missy seemed way too SJW for him so he wasn't mad. Fucking women, sad the first doctro, pissed over more than ever. I'm gonna give you the spanking of a lift him, Missy. So then the first doctro spank him USC, until he realized Missy licked it and then he stopped. We have to unfuck the Timberly beef more now, doctro, sad thou decotro. Ajurid, Sunshin, sad the first doctro shoving his thumbs in his lapels. Let's get to town. So the NTAWNT back tot a forced Dr. Sotadris and Tim Trav left to an aviary. When they got out, they found ALO for the birds they could and punched them all in the face. I wish I cold punch human birds like this, sad the first DCTOR. Ash grabbed a parrot and bit its head off. No first decotra, you shouldn't be so sexist because it makes you like Chbiblal who is sexist, sad our doctro. Oh fuck I had Chinlable, sad the fist doctro. I had him so much I will ounce this next bird like it is Shibnal, he said, punching a parrot in the face with his fist until it went through the parrot's head and out the other end of its head. This is what I will do to Chibnal. Ajurid, sad the hour F equals doctro. When they were done punching the birds they went to the past to erase SJWs on Switterlabmum and N they did it and then they found some orphans at a school and gave them LLASOM money. When they were done they WET back to the bar and saw that Albergno Lathic Stewart was Finn and Lave and not the master anymore. Yes. We unfucked th malign ans made it so that the lava bitch stewards were never the master in the fist plays. Sad the 16th Doctor who was also there. Shut the duck up 16th H Doctor, no one fucking likes you, you fucking shit, fuck, yelled T first Doctor and our Doctor at the same time, because they fucking hate the DFC iking 16th Doctor. He sis named HDODOD is in the future, but they is going to be shit, I can already tell. So then the doctors had som beer tofthran thane, they went back are that Baridzia na our Docro told Raz and baby Kurt and Kate 9 about what keened, well the first Doctor wetten and list Ned to Oscob by Junkie. Chapter 30, John Lennon vs. the Monk. On day in the year 1987 John Lennon was walking out of a bookshop quit a new copy of One to Catch in the Rye when all of a sudden he was stow dead in the sheets and then he woke up agon in a coffin. It was the year 2025 and John Lennon was in a coffin. With a grunt, he pushed the coffin open. He was seen. The British Museum. Stepping out he looked in the mirror and saw he was wrapped in cloths and the coffin was actually an Egyptian-style coffin and the sins all over the area talked about him being the first modern mummy. Oh wow, sad John Lennon, I am a mummy. Cool. Walking out od the museum he ran in ye meddling monk, well had killed his busy GTN Pete based in the 1940s, so mummy John Lennon yelled in a nerg and attacked the M-deedling month and cut his FAC off with his teeth. Then he sent it to E-Wolf, because sins in the past before Wolf died, and then he was feeling sad because he googled and saw that by 2025 Evertiota Beetle was dead. Not knowing what else to do, he went to his hose, but found out his Wayukin had died in the year 1989, 3 years after him, Picasso of a broke heart. Then he didn't know what to do so he walked on 5 he rode and hitchhiked and mad money by sinking all of his amuse songs like Let Me Be and The Long and Windy Rod and Welcome to the Machin and Goodbye Ruby Sunday. W-Talk is Abata Futru companion of the 14th H Doctor, which was written after she had met the Beatles with THF H Doctor. So then he went and he tried to end his friend the Doctor, since they had met in his pa and Doctoro's future. But then he accidentally got the wrong address and instead of ending up at the Baker Street Hose in Lonan he was at Bil Gats Who's in Scotland, and he walked in. Went hate he realized thought he bad mad a mistake, but someone noticed him. Hey look. It's John Lennon. He's a mommy and he's alive. Yelled Cleopatra Jones, woe was at the party with her friend the Brigadier. Then Tom Hanks wailed up and said, "It's good to see you Dad. I'm glad you're alive." And he gave mummy John Lennon a hug. "I'm so sorry sonny boy, SSD John Lennon had a mummy, I was so bad of a dad to left you by dying at ye steep that day when evil man shot Mo. Also by the way do you ever know what the evil man's name was or if he was caught?" "G was caught," said Tom Hanks wiping away his tears, "his name was Chris Gibbon and HSS in prison now." "Fucking bastard," said the mummy John Lennon. The he wint tot at prison and killed Chairs Chinel and came back to the party. "Hey say, think you are at the party anyway, why not sing sup som songs?" Sad Blil Gatia, having a smoke. "Okay, is a good idea," said mummy John Lennon, so he sang Walk Like an Egyptina and then he sang WAP and then he sang Doctro in D Citres S and then he sang the theme song to the A-Team and then he sang that song THAT the sang in EastEnders that one time and then Etienne laughed and cheered and gave him their money. Then all of a sudden, the house started top talk. "Hello mommy John Lennon," said the Sue with a vocal of a familiar voice from the Doctor Who books, "I liked your songs but I don't like to be in this play anymore, so now we will all og somewhere else, okat." "Okay," said Helen Kellner. "Songs good tone," yelled mummy John Lennon, then the house took of into the Tim Fortax. Then they reslid the house's name o the front door sad Hosu of Bill Gates, which is also Compassion the Living Ta DC Woman. Then they went a hard had neuters in a spin-off series that Russell T. Davies will mark and day. I am's ending him script soon so keep an eyes out. Chapter 31, The Addiction of Sarah Kingdom. On day Sarah Kingdom was sleepy when she walked on a street, and she saw a donkey. It was standing tray staring at her. "Hello," it said, "would you like some alcohol?" "No. No," yelled Sarah, shouting the donkey with higher guns until it died, "No." Then she walked more down the street and saw the first doctor there, and then she saw Katrina the Roman girl floating through space, and she said, "Have a drink of some beer, Sour Kingdom." "No. No," yelled Sata, and she shot Katrina a billion times with her pistol. ETTN she woken up. It was a dream, but she didn't know that because UT had been so real and like her real life when she was younger. Then she walked out of her apartment and decided to go for a drive. When she was driving she drove by a place called the White Rabbit Ba Ran Tavern and she wanted to go in to get some alcohol, but then she decided not to because she had eyes to be an alcoholic, which is what the dogs had USD to trick Junior into working for them in the first place, when she had been dating the younger Sazia Brigadier. Then she drove to McDonald's instead and ordered a Coca-Cola because cocaine cola was better than alcohol because it was not what she was addicted to and she knew it would remove her temptation to want to drink some alcohol. Then she was like, "Why, I did it. Good job, sir, you keep your chip." Because alcoholics have to have chips in them, that so how long that had not have had alcohol for. Then she realized, hot digity IG, it isn't time for my eating. So then she quickly ran over across the street to her Alcoholics Anonymous meeting. When she got there, the leader, Livchonka, walked up to her and said, "Oh hi sire. How are you and how is your addiction?" "I am DPOing good," she said. "I wanted some alcohol this night and even dreamed about it during the Dorky Master PLNA, but I didn't do it in the dream, and when I woke up I wanted SOM, but I got SME soda instead, and I came here and started talking to you, so I am going good." "Oh, that is food," said Livchokna. "I have done bad because I drank 17 alcohols last night and am S5 till drunk as a fox. This means my chip is now gone, ans I was wondering if you want to be in charge of leading Alcoholics Anonymous until I get back from rehab in a month. Is that good for you?" I can lead it for the next month," said Sour Kingdom, feeling happy to be included in something good. Then she had the rest of the meeting and started to drive home happy. But when she was driving home, her car got hit by a huge bus, driven by Iris Whittlefim Ebb from the Atish Idletime books with the partner, and HSE fell into a ditch. SAR tried to get out of her car, but she alcoholed an anthe and the car exploded and she died. Then a little girl walked up and saw SAR's head by the steering wheel, and said, "I guess Alcoholics Anonymous is not tha good, UFIT can't even stop my mom from dying in a crash anyway. She was not drinking while driving and she DCTL died in a car." Then the little girl cried for a week, then she drove home in her own car to have the funeral for Sarah Kinform, and Ligchonka left rehab specifically for that day to be at the funeral. Chapter 32, Nissa and the End of Time. Nissa was lying in her house when she sat in her chair after a long day of work at hospital, and she decided to think about capitalism. Capitalism is bad because it's only good sometimes, and usually only go super rich people because they get more money and poor people stay poor, which is bad. But then sometimes it can still be uptight on things like communioisms or scholarism it quaseth so usually don't work even worse and fall apart. Well, the capitalism stuff still is bad and works bad, because it was brought by aliens from TE Andromeda Galaxy, which you can see in the movie The LIF, which isn't a documentary but is basically an allegory for the real truth of what happened and how the capitalist system started to exist, and Ren Capitalism can often use itself to do bad things. Like imperialism and taking over other people's places, like when Vietnam took over India and France took over Vietnam and Golfari took over Pana Modnars. Then trade did bad things and ended up heavy to be over try and beat their people. But this is AMD in more confusing because without capitalism you wouldn't have movies like Armageddon, which is one for the greatest things ever to exist and the best movie ever. Armageddon is about a bunch of working class poor people getting to use rich people's stuff to go to space and save all of the world, which is actually sort of an allegory for the impotence of the poor people over the rich people. But then at the same time it was made by Michelle Bai and she likes up make super capitalism moves th also super anti-oalnessant for America, which not freak becuas amoefa is a vetis capitalism cottonry event at a point that they attack other plaques like Vietnam, which was imperialism just because they was communism aimed not capitalism. It is also important to note that the Doctor once met Karl Marx, ND, they was good friends, and a DHTIS is proof that Karl Marx is actually not the worst, and that even if it doest work when there is at all east some good is stuff in communism. People like to read the comism in Man of Pestos, but te font recofni that it was also written by Frank Anfels was a in America, NWC is W, it is not pure comisnuim, but still acmuniuism si bad epcause communism is surely rishua and ruisua is evil. Because they have evil STF, as you will see in the fitru of Thisvati October era with is still so much to go. It is also worth a saying that capitalmc is how we have eictor who because ei tamakis money, we sows that capiatialism ais bad and evil na dickling the world, also that we need oit ebcause we have mad societies that are dependent on it like how Asarak Kinfsum was dependent on alcohol. It is anadai tonka tea, and we need not be addicted to tit anymore. Plus Arognad the movie shows wake spaces good and speak art, and it also have Bryce Walls in it. Woe is a fogard a to bf being a bald man, barned epipello in hernalty inferior to peplup with ahi, and some people will say thart istn true, but it is. Plus a lot of rich people are eborked or will soon be bald, wicht hus show the facto foit even more. Iodn know if it's still true wnrt someone has knert hroth. Buka seidn and now you cancer people to know if they are infer or not, bedcause some of them may actually be really nice and Id feel bad for saying Ray were in ifor, but also Davros is ABLD and the Alex and MQUINE master is bald and the are both evil, which shows bald being evil even more than already is shown by our General Cutler and Coserti. So it is good that people like Bryce Weisel can be bald and good people at the same time. Weka sit shows the rest of us athent it is possible, and just because you are bald that doesn't not mean you have yo choose to be an Eiffel peopleson and be a Nazi. PLSU SJWs are usually a bald and OS are emos literals, and that is further proof, but the Doctor is never bald because the Doctor is Abgodo Perons. Even when the Doctor was played by stupid Jodie fucking Werferherk, she was sitla not bald because not Evney and Jodie Whip Talker is as bad as that. Then when she was doing hinging about this, Nissa went and she did her dished and then she elped som potots and cleaned her backroom and had sacks and took care of her coffin and cleaned up her house until her son Rictor Flashman came home to eat dinner and read and be a dick to his mom. And then one datty also 50 billion years later the end of time happened, but that isn't really important to this part of our story. Chapter 33, Chris Marshall and the Bomb. One day Kerry's Marshall was PP set Bacasa he didn't get to be cast as the Ferdinand Doctoro in the Chinanla area, although dub as happy later because Chibanla is fucking shit fucker, and then A was sad because he didn't eat to at the 13th Doctor even in the real series 11, because A wasn't nerdoetic and erdrotic was the only persona who could be the 13th Doctor. So Ren he was so depressed that he went to work crying with R's in his eyes, but he couldn't stop crying so he was fired from Deathy in Paradise. And then he had no work, so he was sad, and then a dorky invasion of Earth 2020 happened and he seagull the COVID-19 disease and he got super sick. But then own day he got better, buteverit in EA's fin except that no one remembered he was alive. Everyone had assumed that Chris Marshall had did in the invasion Becua he hadn't sad antihine and the Cushing Doctoro had saved people, but had not gone into the trouble to do and save Chris Marshall, so he was a soft and depressed. Then Chris Marshall went onto T4chan and he saw it was not that cool and kind of overrated and he went onto Reddit is we the shit is and then he got into cool out Martinities and then he realized th8 in the end, the real reason for all of his issued in LIF was that he had never read the Book of the Seven Dispensations. So then he tried to find it and read it, but he couldn't so he went out hour it was kept and sottle it. He read it and loved it so then he xized it and made 1500 copies and sent them across the world. Then he decided that he liked motorcycles, so he bought a motorcycle and went driving. But then the 11th Doctor stole his motorcycle during the balls of Star Jayan and then he was mad, so he went up Buckingham Palace Arms and bought a bomb outstay from a man who was a by HTM meddling monk or the Rani I or the Celestial Yoikmar and he blew up Buckingham Palace. And then Ulro the poor Epoepel of the worked went into the ruins like on January 87 in America and the Y took over and had World PCC, and Chloe Webber F gave Dominion of the Earth to them, but then Chris Marshall became a woke SJW and so he are to be executed BTYHT new king of EN Dealand, woe was Fitzcree and Rien Rie, He wasn't in an earlier chapter Becua, he is the dad o' our beloved babe Kurt Cocaine. Chapter 34, Comrade Who. Meanwhile and the exact same time in another universe, the Doctor was there. But this was no too beloved Doctor, yet was, an alternate universe Doctor. And she was evil. She was the Jodie Whistler and her name was now Comrade Who because Esh had given into the evil Russian communism, and so she was fighting evil communism things and then she went to the bead bands. And there she saw that the Rusisna bear spies were still too small, so she was a soft because she couldn't send her Rusisna bears to attack the Popol and Stell's money. So then she went to her universe's version of America and took it over for T. Rusnia just as she could. And then she saxed with years because A's high gross and SJW and in this weaver's stupid gross years is still alive and she is still boring ans us rupid, Weka Sathis is the Chibanla universe exact like in the Chibnlal show, with the only difference being that this is if she never degenerated into David Tennant air end of power of Th Dorkies and instead Jad gone on to still be more Jodie E. Chistkana. So then she WINTAHDN, she saw her lab and she walked to make SOM stuff and she toughed to about maybe my years one day but she wasn't unsure if TI wasn't AG Odo idea of Becua's A's a dowled ever age. But years would AHDN she didn't want to be feel the pain do having ot lose years just like she ard Lysette River and Peytonese and Scarlett and Cleopatra Jones and Elizabeth I and Marley M on Roan WA she was palmy to EKH further. And then she realized she had Axienla YL maiden thing by mistake, but it was sa super inted Mayans Nyanal into reverse portal. It was a particule coldifer, and she was going to use it to bring back her dead river and other dead wife and dead kids. But he or she okadal, she looked into it and she saw our universe. She saw the real our universe with the real Neradrift Sea Doctor which side the main with nurse continuity, and she saw Raz and baby Kurt and Kate, 9, and she was mad that they ray abter than her. How the yuck is there a mu nurse ebter than me? I am Comrade Jodie Who. I am the best daughter because Chersicher Ecclesotton sad so and I am Cummerwism and SJW and Warkana LGTBBG and I am not even a man, I'm a woman which is better and am both a evil communism and louse a rich person which makes me the bestinst person ever and a bad person to be out. I'm some mad right now that I UST destroy this with Nasi. So when she went along and she walked into Donna Ennoble's hose and decided that she was going to use Nona as he minen. So she inodotornated Donna into the communism SJW woke way and she brainwashed her into a Farkism communism and hen she sent her through the portal to be a spy in the main universe. She was going to use Donna to be a spy in the main universe. And when it AA's phone with he spying, she sa's going to invade the AIN universe. NDDTRK to take it over for the evils of communism. The Russina USSR ILF timeline would one day return in a L-Tate chapter episode 2 for on that is all. This episode is just a post-credits scene episode to set up the later stuff mainly, because it is important to have ENTs effaced like in other Marvel movies and stiff AMD Doctor Who should be more like Marvel movies, and less like C-Hypnal movies and shit. Kevin F. Geyer would be a shit showrunner, but Dub Ows'll still not be a showrunner like Krish Fukley and Chinabla. Chapter 35, Depravity of the Pastor. Dodofo X Helt and Nardol were in the Who's where they lived, because they got married in 1999 after having dated for 5 years. Dodo was working as a video game designer at that company that made the adventure games, Telltale, and Naradol was working as a pizza chef maker at a pizza store down the street from it. When Dodo was having a hard day one day, she went over to the pizza store to get SOM lunch pizza and Nardol mad the Caesar but Eace also a water that day because the normal waters, Kavis and Gandar, were not there that day because they were out of town to visit their best friend the Fendral Woe's dad had just died and so was sad. So Needle gave Dodo her B pizza and she loved it so much a DN Stohort he were so sexy that she decided to go to the Hosu of Naradol with him after work that day they started to date right then and watched series 10 on Blu-ray and season 3 on VHS so that he could find out each out hers live stories. Then they dated for a long time and eventually got married in 19999. This day, Nardol was coming John from his job as a teacher at school down north the street, and when he walked I know he saw that there was a baby, but not a human baby, it was a Daka Dimenison dog baby. And so he said, oh fucking hell. Nardal pulled out a bazooka and was about to shoot THW Bat when Dodo walked in and said, "Oh hi Nardal, here is our new baby, baby Holly the Dark Dimension's dog. She is our dag that I gave birth to her this morning after you left for work. I didn't think to call you thou because it is not that big idea thin." "Oh okay," Nardal said, picking up the baby and racking it back and forth in his big muscle arms. "By the what Nardal," Dodard said, her voice getting zeros, IWAN to know about the pasta. "Pasta?" Nardal said, before whispering, "Pasta." "Yes, I know but the pasta you are making with your fridden from work Gandar." Dodo said, spitting at Nardal. "It is not like that. He and me used mac pizza tofu are no pasta," Nardal replied. "You lying bitch," Dodo yelled, slapping Nardal into a face. "Alright okay," Nardal yelled, "I mac pasta with Ganda." "There, you got me, I am telling truth now. Is that what you want?" "I mac pasta, but I always did it for you and for our baby Dark Dimension Dolky." "But it's pasta," DOD said, "pasta, Nardal. It's evil." "No," Nardal replied, "I did it or you and our baby. Gandar and I mad so much money you will never need to mac money again OFIUS or our baby." "Fuck you Nardal," Dodard yelled. "I am the storm," yelled Nardal, as he calmly stuck baby Holly the Dark Dimension Dolky baby into a microwave and closed the door and set the time for 10 minutes. "Papa Star," yelled Dodard. "Pap Star," tellid Nardal. "Pasta Pasra," said Dodo, as she turned into a centine CT pile of pasta. Nardal screamed and blood came out of his eyes, and the end once all for the blood was gone and his eyes had podded and fallen on the ground. Pasta started to drip out of his empty eye sockets. Pasta was every hour. Then the microwave finished, and they sat down for a NIC family meal with the Ash Man. Chapter 36, Party with the 456. "We AV had such a few days recently," the doctor said to Raz and Kate, 9, and baby Kurt in the TRDs. "Had we do now?" "I know," said Raz, "we should go to the 456 planet and have a tea party with them. They invited us yesterday." "Oh cool, let's do it," said the doctor. So then they went to 456 planet and they had a tea party. After that they went and watched the movie Ugmamadon and the movie Fight Night, the newer one with the 10th Doctor in it, and the doctor talked to the M about what it was like to make the movie with Colin Farrell. Then they went and they played Apples to Apples and the 456 won because their casts were really funny and wholesome. Raz and the doctor had good cards too, but Babe Kurt sucked at the game because he was a baby and cold and read very well, and K9 always mad the worst choics with his cards and they yelled at everyone SND punched the 456 in the FAC until the doctor and Raz and baby Kurt peeled him off. "Well that just happened," said the doctor, sized off at K9. "Okay it was a mistake, I'm sorry," said K9. "It's okay, we love you and all people," the 456 said. Then they ate and played Monopoly and Scrabble and then they had a fun party with some kids where they bought a whole orphanage of kids' ice cream for a whole year. "I think love is very nice," the 4456 to the doctor and Raz add K9 and baby Kurt when they were laping in a field of F-cows. "Me too," said Raz. "I never know real love until I met the doctor and baby Kurt, and now I feel like I actually have a Homer LIF and a husband and a baby." "Well you're not fucking married sunshine," K9 pointed out. "Dick," said Raz, sticking her middle finger in K9's fake. "We can marry you to Ikota if you want," the 456 said, "we do weddings every day is no problem." "Okay cool," said Raz. Baby Kurt giggled happily to hear his mommy and daddy were getting married. "Maybe," said the doctor, "not sure. I like to sex with you Raz, but I don't know I love you." "Had," yelled Raz. "Fuck you then, doctor," Raz said, and put her middle finger up at him and stormed off. "That sounded better in my head," the Decotro said. K9 laughed and baby Kurt cried. "I will go talk to her," the 456 said and walked over to Raz. "Go the fuck away," Raz said, crying. It is okay Razor awesome, the 456 sad, the doctor is being DNUM. I am sorry. You are very sexy and he does love yo, he is just a whore and a dick and has commit mental issues. I guess that makes science, Raz said, wiping away her tears. He will marry you told more, I am sure, the 456 sad. Okay, Raz said, if you are sure then you can do the wedding. Okay great, said the 456, is a party plan. The next day the Eid Quarter and Raz got married in a beautiful Eremio. Everyone they knew was there, and the 456 did a great job with the wedding and decatering. I am so happy for you. River sang sad, no W we are sister wives, Raz. This was River from before she dead. Oh thank you so much River, I am so happy too. Sad Raz, crying and hugging her. Then Doctor and Raz went on a honeymoon at the Singing Towers of Delum while River sang Watched K9 and Baby Kurt. After they were done saxing for 3 weeks, they came back and picked K9 and Baby Kurt up. Then they ran into Duna Nobler DN, she joined them too for more adventures. Chapter 37, Sister of the Doctor. A month later the Doctor and Raz and K9 and Baby Kurt and Donna were all having lunch in the TARDIS, when all of a sudden here was a knock on the door. I will go see what it is, the Doctor said. He went to the door, NPPE'd it, and saw Charlie Manson standing RT. Oh hello Charlie Manson, the Doctor said, remembering the time him and Charlotte had gone golfing with the mutual friend Chris Quay. Hell Doctor, Charlie said, how are you today? I am fucking good, the Doctor said. How is you? I am fucking good too, I am here because I am upset I didn't get an invitation to your wedding, Charlie said. Oh I didn't think to send yo because yo not one of my close friends, the Doctor said. Well size, but also I am secretly your twin brother, Charlie Manson said, carving the seal of Rassilon onto his doorhead. Surprise? Oh wow. The Doctor said, I am so fucking happy to find I have a twin Bothert. I know it is cool, Cheryl Y. Manson said. I always secretly though you were my twin brother so I always want to be friends with you, and now I am. He decotr said. So cool wow, said Charlie Manson, giving his new brother the peace sign and hugging him. By the way brother, he said, we need to go kill Mickey Smith because he is fucking piece of shit person. Okay I can get on board with that, said the Doctor. The Doctor and his twin brother Charlie Manson left to find Mickey Smith. Walking through the small funny town of Wales, they made their way to Mickey Smith's home. Opening the door, Mickey said, oh fuck it's their Doctor and Charlotte Manson. So then the decotr said, Serpissy motherfucker. Then Doctor punched Mickey in the face. Larry Manson got out his Nevis and began to saw Mickey's arms and legs off. They fell off with a plop and the Doctor bit into one and spat leg meat at Mickey's face just for effect. Fuck you I am a bad man but I don't deserve to die says Mickey. No, fuck you sir, said Charlie Manson, cutting out Mickey's tenoge. It's fucking time, the Doctor said, then shot Mickey Smith in the face with his sonic Glock so his brains exploded everywhere like a Quentin Tarantino movie. Meanwhile, Raz was bored so she left Donna to watch over K9 and Baby Kurt and she wailed into Londo. She saw Rose the cat, which was a surprise because she used to know Rose the cat. Rose the cat had never paid her rent when she lived in Raz's house, so Raz was sized off at her and decided to catch her. Then Rose the cat ran away and Raz said, not so fast you little Kit Kat. So then she chased her all through the town and she eventually caught Rose the cat and picked her up by the scruff of her back and said, pay your fucking rent you little kitty cat fuckity. Then Rose said meow wow 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 meow wow 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 bitch. So then Raz punted her into traffic and she was run over by the Celestial Toymaker omnibus. Then later like the next day, Doctor and Raz both went on to the Triorids. Chapter 38, Piri gets a new hat. Parapanda Jeden Bron was living in the city of New Mexico when she ran into her old enemy, Sil. She had seen him at the store on a TV, and she had gone to the store and seen him in person. Walking up to him, she said, this is where you fucking get you bastard and shot him either face 5 times with her knife. Then he used her knife to cut off his weird leg sack thing and she fashioned it into a fascinable hat. Then she went home to her husband Equitinicos from Mindwarp. He said, "Nice hat wifey poo." "Thanks smoochums," Peary said, dabbing sexily. "Anyways, what's for dinner?" "Hamburgers and fries," Equitox said, smiling a big toothy grin. "Okay, call me in from the tennis court when it is ready," Peary said, going and doing tennis by herself for an hour. While in the middle of her game, suddenly the ghostly face of a dog man appeared in front of her. "Holly," he said, "I am Josiah Dogbolter, and I want to buy your soul." "Okay, it's £50, Peary said. That was good enough for him, so he bought it. After buying Peary's soul, Dogbolter decided to go to lunch, so he went and got pizza, and then he went to the arm wrestling contest and saw that Kermit was there, and also that Peary was dead now. So he arm wrestled his brother Kermit and Kermit won, so Dogbolter sad to have Kermit come on his yacht as a prize, but when Kermit got there Dogbolter shot him in the dick with his machine gun laser. After that, he realized he needed to go to the party for his friend, so he went and saw his friend King Richard III. King Richard III said, "Hey Dogbolt, how are you?" "Oh, I'm good," said Dogbola. "By the way, can you publish the story The Orphan Story as a past Doctor Adventures book for the BBC Books Lin in the wilderness years?" "Okay, I can do that, I guess," said King Richard III, "but why is that you wanting to happen now when your old enemy brother Kermit is recently dead and you have just bought the soul of Peary Woe is also dead?" "Never you fucking mind," said Dogtoner. "I have my own plans inside plans." "Good enough for me," King Ishard The3 said, then he went and did it. Dogbolter went to school and slept through his classes. Chapter 39, The Time Bear. The Doctor and Raz and Kate, 9, and baby Kurt were having fun in the Tadia's Walking 2006 movie The Fall by Tarsum Singh when all for a sudden the Doctor realized Donna was missing. "Hey," he said, "were INS Donna? She is missing?" "Oh, you are right," said Raz, "that is word. I saw her do evil stuff," Kate, 9 said. "Oh, I will go find her then," the Doctor SDD, kissing Raz on the nips before going off to find the Donna. When he was walking through the Tadries he found that Donna was in Ardic's old room, and she was taking to a walk. She was saying, "I am done in good her, yes. I have gotten into the Doctoro's tiradas and have made him think I am on his Sid. I will soon get him dead and car his Tidiades SND kill his wife and baby and dog so that you can come and win this universe for our glorious Russian evil communism SJW universe." "Oh fuck, this is not my Dana," said the Dakota. Then he juked around the corner and got out his sonic Glock and shot at her, saying, "Geronimo Alonzi fantastic motherfucker." The bullet went into Donna's head and it exploded, but not into a mess, I know. A giant time bear. Having had stoned some of the hearts of the Tritses when the Doctor was distracted by Sax, Donna used the weevil SJ witchcraft of the Russian communists to channel the power of Communicit Usaruja and the Tim Fartax to become the great evil time bear. Using all of her MIT, she brought aloft the Russians into this universe in the Hinokanas of the world. But it was still too late for Russian Tim Bear Donna the Evil One, because the Doctor jumped up onto her back and did a somersault when she tried to smack him away, and then he jumped in front of her and shot his sonic Glock directly into her face 14 times, one for each man Doctor and the ward Doctor. Then he went back to a TV room and told RZ and baby Kurt and K, 9, "Hey guts, Donna was evil alternate Donna and SHW as a bear and now she is a dead commie SJW bear." "Oh cat," said Raz. Then the Doctor went and he got a job at Sainsbury's as a DJ and then he played Explosions in the Sky The Earth Is Not a Cold Dead plays. Then he got his money, then he went to the store and bought a 4K TV and installed it on the Tidiades for them to watch more movies like Pulp Faction where Nick Fury plays a faction paradox agent. Chapter 40, Secret History of the Zabi. Margaret that her is a fucking piece of shit because AZ tried to have Doctor Who cancelled in THR 1970 WB3 because she hated Doctor Who and thought he was bad and stuff and she quas the one W Ho was really upped and she hated Ireland and she hated Everton Doos. Margaret Thatcher was basically the worst person in a lot for ways and stuff, but Esh was especially bad because Esh had Ted Doctor Who and saxed with Mikhail Grade and killed JFK, and she was friends with JNT, who was a hub person to because A hated Doctor Who. SND tried to destroy it like the first Chinablala, and that is because AE is Chibnall's dad and Margaret Thatcher is Chibnall's mom. And that are designated from the first evil bee people to be born in the Orodal, who tried to kill Britain when it started. And they knew that Doctor Who being naklealed for Evie would sickle Dobishan for real, and so she used black magic and the witchcraft they have in Wales to do a magic ritual to bring Doctor Who off of the TV, and it worked for a little bit, but it started working because of the power of RTD. Woe was the savior of Doctor Who and will come back one day to save Doctor Who. Aegon formed the evil of the Chibnall family, which was previously the Thatcher family, EPQ as Eost people don't know the at. JNT's name stood for John Nation Thatcher, and that is partially not their fault because the Thatcher family was corputed in the info time when the Zabi of the real world began to come into our universe, form the Doctor Who universe, but not the main one. The Sultanate Zabiverse were the Zabi one in Web of the Planets and killed the Fifth Doctor and then took over all of space, and they tried to get into the main Doctor Who universe because if THW war in heaven, where they were the real enemy. The Enetry time. And now they came into our inners at the start of time, so that they could corrupt us by corrupting one family and then using that family row become powerful and take over things. But Doctor Who was a good thing that was saving our UMVs because it connects us to the Doctor's universe, which is real and powerful wand, which is what I am saving with the real Series 11. And so then they tried to cancel Doctor Who Foverth, but it failed, and RTD saved it. So Chibnall came alone and deicted to redecide it from the inside, so he corptured the decoto with the fucking SJW Zabi woke suhit communicim firmisanazum racism capital sit idea do IHE Zabi oligarchy faxims. So then the show was doing, which it was the real Series 11 exits, to fight against Chibnall as evil and then fix things by RP voting into proper nexusati connective tissues between the flayed but ordinarily good mofo-fat era, and the new second coming of the RTD era. Wetian the Tenant will return and save us all by Tezotung Doctor Who to award it is meant Totby, which is a man, which he is why I am saving us, and it is going to work, because the news has already been announced now that it is. You working any my counter Amjik is rock thing to bring about the Nest RTD era and to end the fucking rin of the Zabia NDC Hiban and Margaret Thatcher and Mikhail Grad. Chapter 41, The Betrayal of Charlie Pollard. TGE Doctor was awakened in the MDL of the night, but was not woke up because being woke is fucking evil, so he went to a console room and decided to go to the Hindenburg for a fun knit adventure. There, we WNOTN the Hindenburg, and he met a young boy named Charlie Pollard, and he decided to save him, and then the Y went back .ATIDIDIARDI and had a bunch of adventures like with Orson Welles and the evil American Hell State and Little Kid Shakespeare worked for the Daleks. And then they saxed and the Doctor decked it wasn't bad or cheating cause Charlie was a Mar-N, and so it wasn't the same as if he was sleeping with a woman, so he was seeing on his whiff he was doing a manly thing. Then they went to Gallifrey and saw Romana and got stuck into a Bota universe, and then they met Cars and Hay came back, and then Charlie turned out to have secretly of Lays been a girl, so the Doctor saxed her and the felt bad for saxing her because he was married to Raz and that was cheating. So then GECSV'd Charlie out of the Tidarids, but then she met the 8th Doctor in the past and pretended to be someone else, and then I got rid of our so Skay met the 6th Doctor in the past and pretended to be someone else, and then she met the 1st Doctor and pretended to be someone else, and then she saxed him Fogard, and then they had a Doctor Adine, then he had a Grand Fagatha named Suzanne. But they know anyth day the 15th Death Doctor, our Doctor, was with Raz, and he ampoiled years to her for having Saxida ento her woman who he tote WSMR, and Shadi WNT to the planet Raxacoricophilippitorius to have a second make-up honeymoon, but then it turned out that the Doctor disovied something shkine and awful. The planet Raxacoricophilippitorius WS. Secretly Charlie Pollard. Charlie Pollard had never been a man or a woman, had always been a planet secret the whole time, which meant it was okay for the Doctor to sax her because saxing a planet is not cheating, but it was still evil of Chowri or be ill, so the Doctor and Raz worked to blow her up and kill Allo FHRE Slitheen, why the Dicor and Raz saw the planet Charlie was giving birth to, which meant that the Slitheen were their Doctor and Charlie's illegitimate kids. After this, Raz blew up the planet in anger, and the end they went back to the Redies and the Doctor wanted to sax, but RZZ didn't want hot sex with the doctor because he was a dirty hoe bag skank, so instead they talked about Renog Star's nose and why it looked like a butterfly. Chapter XXXXII, Torchwood and the Great Weevil Barbecue. The Doctor and Raz W are having a good day with K9 and baby Kurt, but then K9 went to a conjurance far away. Meanwhile, Torchwood was in the village of Wales, which is a sad small little place on TE but for England, and they were working to shoot things and do drugs and sex because that is way Touchwood Deos, which is why it is a good show, and C. Hibanla was a cutlerly a good person for it, nutil the Zabi fucking invreted chibnals brain ithsjw femisnitanst consumism saptialim Zabi woke nazishi, and then they were capturing all of the weevils, and they killed them all and dumped their bodies into a pit in the hub, but this wasn't just a normal pit, it was a meat grinder, so they grinded up all of the weevil corpses into ground weevil meat. Then they decided to have a burger cookout. At the cookout, Yanto and Tishiako Shadao and Susie Costello and Oliver Harper and Afam Michthel and Rex and NPC Andy and Reese Williams all came and they liked it. Jack Parsons was the Ioto until he pulled out High-S hot dog, and then he kicked out the team. But then Yvette Harkis from Tockwood 2 joined and became the leader, and she hired Gwen and Vicky Palster and Susan Costello at Tosiko and Ianto and Rex to be her agents cause she believed in the power of girl power, but not in a SJW way, and Ratat only women walk make Tockwood good, except for Ianto because he's a cute person and Rex because Rex had to be there for contract reasons even to nobody licked him and everyone wished he would just die, but even death did want to be around Rex. During the barb work, Gwen and Vicky ate so many weevil burgers that they got addicted to them. They tried to play the album The Light Is Leaving Us All at the barbecue to try to cover up the sounds of the scraying they had in their guts. Then they decided they would make more burgers, but they accidentally dropped Reese into the meat grinder by mistake and when they ate him they realized he tasted great. So then they shoot the rest of the jests and the RSST of the co-corkers into the meat grinder and ate them all. Then Gwen took a break to read the Book of the Seven Dispensations, but when she was busy doing that Vicky shoved her into the Emmett grinder too, and then Vicky Lister ate a bunch of Gwen Cooper burgers and then she jumped in the meat grinder to eat herself burgers. But she cold and cause she was dead. Chapter 43, Secret Pony Toilet Society. What should we do today? The doctor asked his wifey Raz, 3 years after they had gotten their marriage fixed after he hardy cheated on her with Charlie Pollard. I don't know, Raz said. Baby Kurt Cobain giggled, and K9 wheezed because he was dying of syphilis from too much sex with Ice Warriors. I know what we can do, the doctor said eventually after thinking about it, we can visit the Secret Pony Toilet Society. I have heard the name of it before and now it is super secret and famous, but I don't know anything else. Oh, that sounds interesting, Raz said. Let's go. So then they went on a 2-week-long quest to figure out how to find it, but they downed it, then they went. Arriving, all 4 of the Teddy's team steeped out of the TIARDS, except for baby Kurt Woe had to be carried because he was just a baby. Walking on the Secret Pony Toilet Associates base, they realized it was a pony-themed club run by John and Gillian Ho. We were the doctor's niece and nephew and also birthed out of elegant corpses. Hello my niece and nephew, the Dakota said. Hi, John, and Gillian said, shaking his hand. Aren't you here to see the Great Toilet Bowl merger? We don't know AHT that is, the doctor replied. Oh, said John, mealing wide. You are in for a very big surprise, Gillian said, smiling wide. Okay, said Raz, I'm sure. I don't know if this is good or not, the doctor said. K9 wheezed, but they couldn't understand him. In 3 months he will be dead. The doctor and Raz and K9 and baby Kurt all followed John and Gillian past people in plastic cartoony pony masks into a big chamber where here was a giant toilet on a table. They took their seats and watched, as everyone sat in silence. The penguin Frostbear walked out who was the Earcraw's friend. Oh hey that's my friend Ed Frobisher, the Dutor said, pointing. Then the person Sarah Jane Smith walked out of another door, naked. Oh hey, that's my friend Sarah Jane, the doctor said, fuck yes. Frostbear and Sarah Jane both walked up to the table and places their hands on the toilet. Blood and screaming erupted from the toilet into the sky, like a fountain skybeam of blood, washing over everyone and everything in the space. Then, after the blood stopped, a small baby hand reached out of the toilet. A baby covered in blood, with the face of Peter Capaldi crawled out. John Frobisher, John Frobisher, John Frobisher, the pony people chanted. The Soctor and Raz were uncomfy, so they left with baby Kurt and K. 9. Chapter 44, Greenland. Victoria Watershed used to travel with the Fort Doctor, but now she was just alone in the 1810s where she lived her whole life. She was bored and alone and became a librarian, until one day a man named Dalkey set cam and was charming. She started to that him and then marry him, and then she got pregnant with the baby Dalek Emperor. She gnawed one day if Greenland nubbled as a real place or not. Is it real? Does Greenland exist, or is it a lie and a made-up fiction? If it was real, then that would mean that the history of the entire city of Greenland was a lie. But if it was real, then it would be the truth. But at the same time, was there real or ny difference? Did it really matter if Greenland was a real place or a made UPO place? The effect it has on most people would basically be the same, since most people don't actually ever go there or live there. In that case, would it really matter to them if it was real or not? Functionally, there would be no difference at all. For some reason, this mad Victoria cry. Meanwhile, in the city of Greenland, Tegan was playing tennis with the ghost of Peary Brown. I'm so sorry that you died, Peary, Tegan said in her classic Austrian accent. Thanks, that is good to know, Peary's ghost said. Now eat shit, Tegan. Then Peary's ghost sent the tennis ball straight at her. Wow, you fucked my gameplay worse than Claudia Marwood did the Doctor. You'll sat that Aegon, sad ghost Peary. By the way, do thin aliens are real, Tegan? No, Peary, I don't they could be, but I feel like we would know. That's true, sad Peary ghost. But what about Amy Earhart? She wasn't an alien, sad Tegan. Oh, sad Peary ghost. Anyway, let's move. I fucking hate Greenland. Chapter 45, Doctor Who kills the Russian Doctor. The Doctor and Raz were in the Atters playing with baby Kurt and being good parents, when suddenly the TARDIS was hit by a car. Oh fuck shit, said the Doctor. Whoops, I mean freaking shirt. Don't listen to Daddy, baby Kurt. Raz said, covering baby Kurt's ears. Walking to the front door, the Doctor opened the door and saw an evil Russian Jodie Whittaker there. Hello, Mr. Doctor, me, said the evil Comrade Who. It is me, Comrade Who, the evil communist Russian Jodie Whittaker USSR evil Doctor from another universe. I was gent here by Donna from my universe. Now chew fucking DI bitch. Then Comrade Who jumped at the Doctor and tried to stab him with a Desert Eagle revolver. The Doctor shot her in the head 15 times, she regnated, and then she was Chris Marshall. Ha ha ha, that did not woke. Sad Comrade Who, but the Doctor shot he Reagan and she 3 became Margaret Thatcher. Oh fuck, it's that said the Doctor, stabbing her in the stomach with harpoon. Just then a bunch of evil commurusiers in alternative inverse inferno universe SJW Zabi Carpalism NPC sheeple came into Heatades and stared to attack. Leaping into action, Raz hit Bapti Kurt and began to take them down, shooting them with her own sonic glocks that the Doctor had given her as a 3rd anniversary present. After a 15-minute fight, the allies were all dead, and Comrade Who was on her last life. Looking at the Doctor and Raz as they stood over her with sonic glocks, she said, "Eat shit, Doctor and Raz." Then the Doctor blew her up with a grenade. Well, that just happened and now it is done and we are between that universe and it is dead, said the Doctor. Yes, said Raz. Meanwhile, in 1964 JFK was walking to the store when Ben and Polly walked up to him. Oh hi Ben and Hooli, JFK said. Oh hi JFK, Ben and Polly said. Did you know Series 2 is actually great? It has connections to Aleister Crowley's beliefs and his church, and that is what makes it amazing. Plus it has the Book of the 7 Dispensations hidden in the background of 5 scenes, scattered across the series, as guide pointers for the leylines of the narrative. It is narrative magic at its finest because it calls things into being that otherwise didn't exist. That is what makes it so special, JFK. I see, said JFK. Then, grabbing a gun, he pointed it at his chin, and fired. But it was a water gun, so his face was wet. Ben and Polly laughed, and after a moment so did JFK and Marilyn Monroe, the doctor's wife, before she dead. Chapter XXXXVI, The Doctors Save Cancer. John. Once upon a time there was a man named Josh, and he was a good guy who worked at Asda and liked cars and liked Top Gear, and he was a cool guy and he knew where to find the best weeds. But sadly one day he got cancer and he didn't know what to do to save himself. He knew he didn't have money for chemo or for anything, and that his friends and family did not exist, so there was no way he could do anything to die. But then, the doctor arrived. It was the third doctor specialty. Hello there, I am Doctor, the third doctor said, walking through the wall into Josh's house. I will save you. Then he left to get his friends. He traveled through time and got the fifth doctor, the ninth doctor, the 11th doctor, the Goranwi doctor, and our doctor, the real 13th one, to help him. Oh cat, let's do this. The 13th doctor said, loading his sonic Glock. Let's fucking waste this cancer sucker. No future me, the 5th doctor said, shooting people is bad and it gives me a tummy ache. 5 looked like he was about to cry, because he is a beta wimp and unloved by both Gorf and man. Also cancer is not a thing that can be wasted, 11 said, it's more for a wimply womply slimply slomply diseasey boy, you see. You can fucking shoot a disease you stupid fuck, 9 said, grabbing the sonic Glock and eating all of the bullets to stop the Rurteneth doctor showing them at Anton. Fuck you guys in the mother ducking doctor, bitch, our doctor said, grumpily, sticking his middle fingers up at them and his middle toes for added emphasis. Now let's go do science to cure Josh's cancer. 3 said. To the TRDs. Then all of them went to the Tyarids and worked to do science to try to get cancer you could, and after 17 years of work he finally made a cure. Fantastic. Said the third doctor, just this once, every Joshy lives. With that they flew the Tidaris to Josh's house. Walking up they said, Lilo Josh, we have you our cancer cure. But it ruttened out Josh had died. And then it turned out that the cancer cure had never worked in the first place because even the doctor can't cure cancer and stop your friend from dying of it. Sometimes there are things in this world and life that not even Doctor Who can fix, and sometimes not even the doctor can heal the wounds and pain that we get when people die or when life is unfair. But we can remember, and that's what the Occupers did. All of the doctors were there all decided to remember Josh, and they started a charity in his name, called the Companions of Josh, which was all about raising money to maybe actually be able to cure cancer one day and IV hop to people. And after 3 years working to do this, the 13th doctor finally did, and then he went home to his wife and son. Chapter 47, Enlightenment of Harry Sullivan. The doctor and Raz were bored one day so they went to visit Harry Sullivan, but he was dead so they went and ate nachos int. Meanwhile in long had passed, Harry S. Sullivan was working for UNTI when he got bored of it, so then he didn't know what to do with his life. He loved seeing, but not government. That was when he ran into John Travolta at the grocery store, and John said, Hey Harry, you are my brother from the same mother, so you should come to my house for dinner som time. Okay, said Harry. Harry went to dinner at John Travolta's house the next day and when there he saw a shrine to Xena. Hey John, wo is Xena? Harry asked. Oh Imapa you ask, Harry, John said. Xena is the good I worship. She is a warrior prince and the goddess of science. I worship her at the Scientology building in my neighborhood. Oh cool, what is Scientolify? Harry asked. It is the worship of Xena the science ghost. It is the city acted to scene and all worship of Sienk. It is cool, you should join som time. The next day, Harry was at Hi S Who's Listening G to Hi, How Are You? By Daniel Johnson, when he heard singing. Looking outside, he saw a bunch of people in robes singing songs about science. He realized there were Sienk Talgwasts. Getting clots on, he walked outside and went to a group. He joined Sinsing ND, then became a memthier for then extension 5 year. Sta 50 irit of bung on the Sienul Goy group, he finally did the Sinus experiment that let him ascend to the high scroll of consciousness, from where he knew the secrets of universe. He saw that lal things were letters and symbols made of tiny lights of various colors. White and black and red. That was all of his universe and Muliver's S&D reality. He was an eternal guardian of the omniverse now. He was the god of Thidna. Chapter 48, Rise of the Silence. What do you want for today, wifey dear? The doctor said to Raz Wan morning after fixing breakfast. We could go to China in the 14th century, Raz suggested. Baby Kurt has never been there. Kate 9 TRD to talk but just coughed up blood. Oh fucking shit yes, the doctor said, this is a good idea. So they went to the China on Earth in the 14th center and showed Baby Kurt all kinds of fun things, but while Baby Kurt and Raz were bust seeing the Great Wall and Kate 9 was busy sleeping in the Tierdis, the doctor went to get a bag of rice to eat. When he got the rice, he realized that there was something wrong with it. Taking it back to the TAIRDS, he investigated it and learned something shocking. All of Rice talk how human history had been generically engineered and mad evil and sentient by the Doctor's old enemy the Silence, to try to stop them and turn everyone into SJWs. So the Doctor knew what he had to do, he destroyed all Reese ever and saved the world again. Then he was bored again, so he pooped off in the Tidiardes for a minute to find his FRND Bill Potts and see how she was. When he got her who's, he found out she had started a heavy metal rock star band with his old buddy Croton the Cyberman, Absamo Dark, Marlin Manson, and Bill Putalino. The name of the band was the Star Bassjusters. Then the Scotter had their music so hu now back to China and re-unt with Raz and Baby Kurt. Did you go to Bill Potts' house and sir her new band and also stop an evil rice invader? Raz asked. How did you know? The doctor asked, surprised. Oh, after being married at you for 3 years, I know what you do and when you've had a day like this. Ha, you know me so well, Razor awesome, the doctor said. Excuse yo, Raz said, it's Razor who, Saxy. Yes it is, the doctor said, kissing her all over the place. Then they went back to the Tidiardes NSD saw K9 had gone into a coma and also pooped all over himself and the floor. The Decoro did in WAN too, but I cleaned it all up because he did in WAN his wife to have to. Raz appreciate this and is thankful to have such a good husband. Chapter 49, Rise of Coal Hill. Mwahaha aihav yo baby, Doctro, and I will kill it. Marwaha yell evil Alin Alpha Centauri. No Alpha Centauri. Not my son. Put him down or I will kill you. Yelled the doctor. Never. IWA enter KIL yo for all yo are word. Alpha Centauri screamed. Then, all of a sudden, Raz jumped behind Alpha Centauri and sliced his head off with a battle axe, catching Baby Kurt before he cold flow. It's okay doctor, I saved, or baby, Raz said. The doctor fell to the ground, Cr Ying. I know, he said, Bu it is still sad to see one of my old friends turn evil like this. How cold yo, Alpha Centauri, after all the good times we had in Peladon and its brothels. I'm sorry, Raz said, placing hand on his shoulder, you can always make a coke out of its skin to remember it if you want. That's a good eye, the doctor said, thanks Raz. Then he skinned Alpha Nichiri and made a coat of the skin row where alt heat him for the residential of his LIF as the 13th Doctro. After this the Doctro started thinking about his pa and thought about Col HIL and all of the good times he had the. Walking to Raz 2 days later, he said, hey wifey let's go to Col HIL school and remake it into a better school so that when baby Kurt Cobain grows up he can go 3 and get a good education and have a nice LIF. Okay, said Raz. Let do it. With that the Doctoro and Raz went to Henrietta Street and dropped baby Kurt off to be babysat till they cold pick him up. Then they went out Col HIL and became school students again. Let's get to class, Raz. The Deco Toro said, excited. Okay sweetie. Raz answered, laughing. When they got to their first class, History 101, they met their classmates Alice Oberfield, Sam Jones, her twin dog Sam, and Ivan Asimov. Then the techer walked in. "Hello kids, my name is Professor Krontos, and I will be your tutor. We are learning about Hisata 1010 Toda, and we will start with the life of Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh was a person who lived in the 1st century AD at the start of human history, and he was friends with Enkidu who was a wild man and he fonder of Guinness beer. Okay class dismissed, see you after lunch." Then they went lunch. Sam and Dark Sam sat with they. "Hi, im Sam," sad Sam. "And im Dark Sam, bitch," sad Dark Sam. "What twisna you isna or ignitical except him knows and my twin is evil," Sam explained. "Do you like Greenpeace?" "Sure," the doctor said. "Cool cause it's my favorite thing and I do not tar about other things rely," Sam admitted, elfing. "Do you like drugs?" Dark Sam asked Raz. "No?" Raz replied. "I used to, but then I became a mom and that's bad for moms. I mean my mom told me to stop. I'm not a mom myslf cause I'm a high schooler yo. Fuck kya, laughed Dark Sam. With that Ivan Asimov waddled over. "Asimov Asimov? What do that mean?" the doctor asked. "Oh don't worry, Ivan just talks in his own language," Alec explained. "There's not much to it." "I see," said the doctor. Snazzy. Then they went back to class after eating lunch which was tacos and they talked about economosis. Chapter XXXXX, School Days. The next day the doctor woke up late and almost didn't make it to the bus stop in time. All aboard the school bus. Sad bus driver Iris. "Yo okay?" "Yo Alamsot didn't make it," Raz said. "Why sweetikins," the doctor said, kissing her. "Yo ready for the test Toda?" "Oh shit. Is there a test?" Raz said. "Shit. It's okay Raz," the doctor read her. "You're very smart and sexy and I know you can do great on it." "Thanks doctor," Raz said. "That means a lot." The test was hard and the doctor and Raz were not prepared for it really, but they did good anyway and the doctor got a 97 and Raz got a 104 because of extra credit. "Good job, kids," Professor Krontis said. "Nice one." Then they had their class. Today we are talking about the history of the First Opium War. The First Opium War happened when the country of China decided that didn't wan opium anymore, and Britain said fuck you China, take our opium bitch. Then China said, make me, asshole. And Britain said, bet. Then Britain attacked and Britain did bad things and bet China up and forced them to be sold opium, which was illegal in Britain. It was fucked up. Oh cut that's all. Have a fun day. With that the class ended. In the hall Dark Sam waltzed it up to the doctor and said, hey doctor you wanna buy weed? No, said the odd Kotoro. Well tough shit take it, said Dark Sam, then she tried to foca him to buy it, and PNCHD him in the FAC. Then Raz punched her in the FAC and kicked her in the privates. Dark Sam crumpled to the ground. You ducking turf it to kill my isita bitch? Sam said, seeing and screaming. Oops, said Raz. Well that happened and, said Ted Dokotora. What's going on? Said Prinkapla Hex, walking up. Oh fuck did you students fucking beat the shit out of each other what the fuck is wrong with this school? Then he gave the doctoro detention and fired Dark Sam from TH school. In detention, the Dokotaru saw Alice. That was pretty sexy, Alice said, sliding next to him. Wanna sax me? No, said the Diokotoro. I am in committed relato in squip wih raz. So thanks but no. Oh okay, said Alice. Meanwhile outside, Raz was waiting for the doctor to get out of detention when she saw Ivan Asimov jump off of the top of the U-Bidling and splat on the ground of the parking lot. The school had a sad day the next day and did a little candle thin then went back to normal. Chapter 51, The Taj Mahal. 1 month later the doctor and Raz had fizzed the school up entirely and then made it a good plaque. Then they left to go pick up baby Kurt and check on K, lying in his coma and then they to go the Taj Mahal. We have to go to the Taj Mahal, Raz. Redoctoro sad. We have to build it with a time shark so that the Rasusians we fought will stay dead and to further my quest to never become a woman. Okay, Raz sad. Let's do it. So they went to the past and before the Taj Mahal was mad and saw it wasn't mad yet so that went to Time World and found an ocean and an aquarium in the ocean and then they found a shark and stole it and infused it with time shit and then they went back to the Taj Mahal. Point it at the ground, Raz, so that the TM shark can build the Taj Mahal. Will do Saxi, Raz sad, doing it. Thizzy sigh just like in my emerald tablet days she said, laughing. Then the time shark went BLOOBPBOBLBOBPBOBLBOBOBOBOBUBIBL and the Taj Mahal rose up OU of the Grand and X-Red. Good job Raz my Saxy love. The doctor said, kissing her. Now let's go Mac love in it. So then they went and saxed in the Taj Mahal for a week. After that they went and found some fighter jets in the year 2094 and flew them around like in Top Gun, which is a good movie that you shall watch because it is manly and sexy. Then while flying the Dokotoro saw summit. Look Raz. The Dokotoro yelled. It's THRE secret base of THESJ double. They had found it for Troll, the secret base of the SJWS. Oh shit. Raz sad. It was the real thing. So then they blew it up and fucked it to the shit. Chapter 52, Mel the Spy. The Dodtoro and Raz and K8 and Babty Kurt were traveling through time one day, when they went to the planet of Kashu. While that a Dokro ear into Mel. Oh hi Dysor. Mel sad. Want some carrot juice? No Mel, sad the Dokotora. But you want to come to the Taidris for dinner with me and my wife and baby and dog? Oh yes please. Sad Mel, happy. Okay. Sad the doctor. So then the Odoktoro and Mel went back to the Tadaris. Raz, meet Merle. She is an old friend from when I was Colmbacker and Slyvester McCoy. We USD to do stuff to get but not sax exercy and computers and carrot Jews mostly. Oh cool. Raz sad, hugging Mel. Always nice to meet one of Y husband's friends. Husband? Mel sad, smiling to the doctor. Happy to see you final Y settled down. Yes, the doctoro sad, Ushang, I think this is the rel fig. Raz is the love of my life and I will always love her forever. Me too, sad Raz, kissing her husband. Then the Dokotoro and Raz and baby Kurt and Mel had dinner. What's wrong with K9? Mel asked. Oh he had too much sax on the Ice Warrior planet and now he has syphilis, the doctor said sadly. I think he is DYNG. I'm sorry, said Mel. Then suddenly, Mel pulled out a gun. Now give me all your secrets, doctor. No? The doctor said. Mel why is you doing things we are old freedens? I work for North Korea, oh doctor, Mel said, I always have and I want to get the secrets of the Tardis now or I kill your family. No no. Yelled the doctor, then he shot Mel in the throat with a sonic Glock bullet. Mel bled out and died, and they dumped her body into the Tim Vortex. Anyway Raz, the Decotororo said 5 days later, I think dinosaurs are a hoax and Nessa existed. THRTS what the story OGTHR Vivian girl said, and I believe it. Okay, sad Raz but also I have seen Dionysus in zooms. Mommy? Daddy? Sad a voice. The Doctoru and Raz turned TOC it was baby Kurt Cobain. He was rocking and glowing and floating. Kurt? Raz said, shost. Yes, mommy. It is me. I have now ascended to the highest stat of my being. It is time for me to turn to my normal Timlin and make my music so all of Elisty will be united by the power of song. Goodbye parents, I will not soon go at the kindness OTO you have had for me. Goodbye, baby Kurt, the doctor said, crying. Goodbye, my sweet child, Raz said, hugging her son one final time, tears streaming down her face. And then, QLL for a sudden, baby Kurt was gone. Raz cried for the next week, asnd the Dokotu took care of her and they didn't go anywhere or have an adventure ease. Chapter 53, Secret History of the Web of Fear. The reason why we have not had the Web of Fear episode 3 is obscure. Here were secret BBC secrets inside of it, and that meant Veggie Lane but had to send it through a time portal to the future so that we can see it in 7 years when we need it to have the information to take down the Endel clone of Theresa May. Ether will take over Endel. That shit he tells on why it is gone, and Eremen was taking a trip to Target and she was going to go to bathroom, but she found an alien in the Omen's toilet and she fell in love with him so she lives there in out until the alien became an SJW, and then Taija Murata found her and killed the alien, and Tai is also part of why the Web for Fear is gone. The SJWs and THEO communismists and the capitalists and the woke Zabi Nazis and the feminicists and the NPC sheep led want you to see the truth of twat that we're finding. But I know because I have seen the Web of Fear episode 3 and I know way it IELLYL has not ways in HE fake audio recording and pictures, but the IEL thin that is a cuckle yacht. Stay awake. Stay vigilant. Fear is or nonly fear. Chapter 54, Funny Times. The Doctora and Raz were hanging out in the Tiarids, after having had sex with each other. The doctor turned to Raz and said, "Raz, Illinois love you." "I love you too, Doctor," Raz said, turning to him. "You are the first person in this life who has ever made me feel like I actually mattered and was important. I always acted so tough before and I am tough, and I am capable of doing a lot of stuff, but I never felt like I could be vulnerable with people, and then I met you and I fell in love with you, and somewhere and along I realized I could be just myself with you, without any mask or pretense. I love you, sweetie." "I'm sorry baby Kurt is gone," the Duoctoro said. "If you want we can visit him." "No," said Raz, a tear falling down her cheek. "I know what will happen to him, and I can't bring myself to see that. It won't hurt too much." "I'm sorry," the doctor repeated. Sometimes he would just say he was sorry over and over, because he didn't know what else to say. But it never felt like it was enough. "How are you feeling about K9? Raz asked, wiping away her tears. "I don't know," the doctor said. "I know that A is dying and there is nothing we can do because syphilis is fatal within 3 months and he only has 2 weeks left. He's barely even alive anymore, has been in a coma for a month and even before that he hasn't not himself for a long time." The doctor wiped and waited a tear and laughed. "Now you have me crying," he said. Then the doctor and Raz pressed their bodies together and for onces, they didn't do sex, they just held each other. There wasn't anything LSE in the entry universe that felt right to them anymore. Chapter 55, Stephen Taylor's Deadly Fight. Stephen Taylor Swift was driving one day when he decided to go to his old friend and daughter's house. So he went there, and the daughter friend's name was Martha Jones. "Hi Dad," Martha said. "Hi daughter," Stephen said, hugging her. "How are you?" "Good, but you are dead," she said. Then she stabbed him in the neck with a syringe. It was full of fatal drugs like a wallonk of meth. Then Stephen fell to the ground. Martha picked him up and shoved him in her trunk. Driving, she took him to a ditch and dumped him there to die. Then she laughed and left. 3 days later, Stephen woke up, only to find himself in a ditch, naked and covered in shit. "Oh fuck," he said gurgly, "what happened?" All of a sudden, a pirate gorilla jumped into the ditch and started to attack him. Stephen had to fight for his life, but in the end he was able to snap the gorilla's neck, although he did lose his left arm in the course of it. The next day, Stephen bled out from blood loss and the drugs. Meanwhile, the doctor and Raz were sad. The doctor had put on his finest black suit, and Raz had on a nice black dress. "How do I look?" she asked. "You look beautiful," the doctor said, giving her a sad half smile. After 3 months, K9 had finally passed on. Now, 2 days later, the doctor and Raz were holding a funeral for him. No one had come except for them. Apparently they were the only friends K9 had had in the entire universe, by the end. For 30 minutes the doctor dug a hole in the ground next to Laika the dog's grave, and then, with care and sadness, the doctor and Raz slowly and Catafly lowered K9's Kogin into the grave. Then, they covered it again. They didn't say anything. There didn't seem to be an point. Everything worth saying by that point had already been said. Chapter 56, The Horrible Crime of Rose Taylor. Razor, who was sad a lot these days, for yours into her marag, because a lot of her life had fallen apart. Her son, Kurt, had been taken from her and her pet K9 had died tragically, and her husband the Doctoro was constantly sad now because of the death of K9. Ree was noting but sadness, now, until one day she found a new prospo in life. She would run a children's HP settle, so that she could take care of kids a fan, just like when she was a mom, and she could do good. The Doctoro was happy for her and supported this, and tough it was funny because it meant she would be a doctor too. Doctoro Razor who? She had come a long way from when she had first met the Doctoro all those years AFO, and they had gone through a lot of hard and sad tough, but finally, at long last, things were looking up for them. Meanwhile, Rosie Taylor was in her who's in her universe, trying to grow her taradises more. She was sad because her husband the Doctoro had divorced her 13 months ago because he was having an affair with her mom, Jackie Taylor. Rose had been depressed ever since then, because her mom and her ex-husband were fucking all the time in the room beside Hez's. One day, she got real depressed and drank a lot, just trying to end it all, but it didn't work. So then she go to in her Tidiaridisi, and did stuff you feed it that no one is supposed to do. In the end, she msued thins up so much, that it broke through the universal briars into the main universe and went careening right into OA children's HP settle. The one where Raz worked. Rose Taylor, Dr. Razor who, and all of the children died instantly. When the Doctoro arrived at the scene 12 months later, all he saw was destruction, debris, and parts of body. He cold pesoed to the ground, unable to take it all in. In that a moment, something in the Dokoto snapped, broken beyond repair. His wife, the love of HSLIF, was dead. Chapter 57, Captain Jack Parsons and the Borad. Meanwhile, Jack Parsons was traveling the universe when he found the thing he had been sent to find by Touchwood, the Leakley Bible. It was such a secret mission they had even been forced to make it seem like Jack had stuck his pencil out at people so it would look like he had been furred so no one would follow him. The Leakley Bible had leaked from another universe into theirs, like its name implied. Using it, Jack appeared to page 1242, and there he found the invocation. Chanting the words, he did the spell, and the Borad returned to life. This also required the sassarifcy of chameleons LIF, sadly, but it was worth it. I am, alive? The Borad said, confused. Hello, I am Captain Jack Parsons, said Captain Jack, I am a TIM agent and a leader of Touchwood. I am here returning you to LIF to talk to you about Scientology and its war with Aleister Crowley, our true savior, and also how you can ask the government to stop the Scientologists who are also CCLT working for the fucking Zabi. Oka, I am L-Sit9, the Borad said carefully. Good. First, we must begin with music, Captain Jack said, putting on an album by Diamond Galas. Chapter 58, Inversion of the Dinosaurs. The Decotro couldn't feel anything in his soul anymore, and so he got the master, the Borad, Davros, Cyberdorkimikyats, and Nardal all together so they could have a huge fucking orgy. They fit the orgy and the doctor loved it, and afterward realized I accidentally forgot to invite any woman, so it was all men the whole time. Then that went a go-kart racing and talked about dinosaurs and how fucking shit dinosaurs are, and then the docker saxed the master until he became missy. Chapter 59, When Planets Kiss. One day Eoakotito was defelling like shit, so he brought back to destroyed Glaufiri and the destroyed Scaro and saved them, just so that he could force them to crassy into each other, killing everyone all over again. Ah ha 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 ha, the Deku Toro said, ah ha 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 ha, the planets are fucking kissing each other to death. Afterward, he did the wall thing Aegon and Aegon until he got bored, at last leaving Ren dead for all of time again. Chapter 60, The Secret Death of William Hartnell. The Dakuta was insist the Tifiasirids doing cocaine, when a Lolo of a sudden a time portal opened in front of them. Through it he saw the asinaniton of the third Doctor actor Bill Hartnell in the real world, and saw how the BBBC and Cheers Chibanla and Boris Johnson and Rhiannon Jocelyn and Liv Shriver and Margaret Thatcher and the Zabi had orchestrated it as a joke. He togut it was messed p by just laughed. It was fucking funny as shit he thogut. Chapter 61, Facebook of the Doctor. The next that the Doctor used Facebook to find every one of his Agmpassen and Evers, and he had them all come to a house in Wales, and then he dropped an entire dorkyship on top of them, killing them all horribly. He laughed because it was funny and he said, "Jess you booked your last faces, arse shoals." Chapter 62, Happiness of the Doctor. The Doctor was having a happin' funny day, and so he walked to the ruins of the planet Sklalifree and Skaro, which were nothing but rocks, and he went to the Atarodi with the Borkan mangled corpseo of Ramomana, and he pooped onto it and laughed, and then he found Iriminem and Flip Cakeson and Ren he fout them in a fistift, and them sad fuck you old companion so you should hav come ot my Facebook party nd thy sad no fuck you Dakota we were watching reeing off terrier because EITSAO a photo story. And he Dakota suddy fuck you the reign of terror is shit the dominators is what is good and worth skyping myopathy for anyway you would hav fucking died int he fewinists hit way possible assholes no you are and Sol Holt hey replied and we fucking hat you Doko Turo reign of terror is a Mauingstin and the domino antas is fucking dog shit. Then the Okotoro punched Flip then Flip bit the Doctor's left ear off then the Doctor knocked her out then Irimum bit off her left pinky finger the ender. Doctor blew her HED off with a sonic glock and laughed and laughed and laughed and Alfed and laughed ALND laughed and laughed. Chapter 63, Doctor Who, A Prophecy. The Doctor is a bangy of pure goodness and totinesna and saxiness and stuff and Asiatan hero-ness and this is what I shappening to him he is broken and he is insane and that is because if the Chibanla era trying to kill him breaking through and it would not have a hypened if Donald Trump hadn't become president of America but because he did either LDD to the Chiban era. Because ripples in the fabric of reality of Earth things like that and so it caused that and the whales saw and they sent out their psychic signals through the ocean, and they sank he subs, and the Zabi fucking knew the communist mpapitsalist fascist woke SJW Zabi feminist Nazis with their guns and lack of car about FGUN control because we need gun control to stop things that are bad and why can't the you fucking SJWS see that they just on and so bad things happen. And they keep having oh fuck why is the worked so FCKD up all the time we need the oddkota we and Doctor Who to save us be he can't because hes been broken by Chinella and I have done everything I can to save him and keep things fogging but I don't know if I can find a way to fix things and get him back to good bents by then end of chapter 65 then that is it Dicata who will be dead I have to fix things why did Rose have to come and fucking kill Raz was meant to be the Doctor's Liflin and Sol and Rose cam and fuck the story up and brock the Doctor and him Triton to fix him again. But I fucking cannot and I don't not know what to do, but I'm going to keep earing, because I HV to because if I don't hen Doctor Who will be truly dead and the Ionverse of the real universe our universe will be beyond saving I have fix the sigil magic which I cowd'll do if I had access to the ley lines under the Asda and if I cold may a Paul McGanson miniseries but I cannot. So I have to find another way to sew him oging to try and fix tins by prohesying the future of Dakota Who and bringing it not being by Skpepkin it into being by then. End of this story the Doctor will have been fixed and the Univ will be fied and the fixing of the Doctor Eho with nurse here will fix the show and it will fix our universe too by extneat and by realigning the basic lines of reality and reorienting everything GQ as sometimes all it takes is a small little thing like a piece of writing a 65 chapter story, a 65 episode series a 65 step spell that will alter the very fabric of Rallery and Jean Morrison is not fucking shit. Compared to this is Morton even Alan Morrow can do this is the apatheticis of all things becoffia d all seat hat is to come will come form this and the Doctor will be hellayed and the companions will be improved and the Daleks and Master and Cybermen will always continue on fighting and losing and the TARDIS will always exist and will never die and no matter what Thzabi or the Thatcher family or Chibnall tries to do any attempt to kill Doctor Who will only ever hurt it but never kill it that much I can ensure and I am the architect and St. Joe of Grant is my guide. Chapter XXXXiv, Fate of the Doctor. After this, the Doctororo Slav Gred Etone who was left in the universe, and then he went back to the Beijing of Gaiaflori's history itself, and he found Rassilon as a young Rassilon, and he killed and ate him. Can then he decided it was time for Wath Yu as always destined for, he regenerated into a woman, but not Jodie Whittaker, into Pythia the mother of Gallifrey. And then she found Omega, and she married him, and she had 7 children with him, 7 dispensations about which James Hampton would one day write a book, and the first and most important of her children was the Terids Itzef, and she promised it in marriage to the king of the Slyteen. Woe was himself also her spawn, by way of her allegiant relations with the planet Charlie Pollard, and because the Tiridisia needed the souls of small children to run, she took all of the children of Gallifrey and fed them to the Tridiers and made so that no more children would ever be born on Gallifrey. The Doctor then knew she had to ensure the rest of Golfarayan history played out, but right this time, so she gave birth to all of the Gallifreyans of the future, now called the Doctoretians, and the Tyrides are relations with the king of the Slitheen, its half-sibling. DNT the child which was birthed was the Tardisi Wiki, and because it needed a host body, it was given the host body of Lucy Miller, until T was Trey Clelly betten to death by the Doctorayan time tots, regenerating and dying over and over again for all of time, and thereby was the Timlin itself irrevocably destroyed and salved in its Distuciton trug its Disterciton. And the Doctor was a woman, and she loved to be a woman. Chapter 65, The Glorious New Age Awakens. The second child of the Tardis and the Slitheen king was born on the planet Earth, Chloe Webber, during the apatheticus fertility, and this child was the new universe, the new Timlin, the new age, the golden beautiful future come to replace that which was utterly broken, and it was driven a fourth YBYHR quantum possibilites of what Cowler have beam and what paradoxical Y was, and Gareth Roberts was sacerified on the altar, and Verity Lambert arrived finally upon the surface of Charlie Pollard. Miss Tess of the Doctor, and she gifted the web of here episode 3 to the people of this dying universe to send forth into our universe and the new universe, and I was hidden within the book of the 7 dispensation and given to the Doctor and Omega's Seocan child, Elizabeth II, Sinclair, who then travelled to Chloe Webber, and became queen and returned the episode to the people through the power of Retelopath Y, allowing the evil infection of Chibun and the fatal virus of the Zabi and the non-canonical Chin-All era to be completed, destroyed and erased, allowing this new universe to be born, whole and unbroken by the Chbanlal era, with the gap between Series 10 and the new era of the Glowers Oyas RTD being ginly bridged properly through narrative and through sigil magic, and then the Doctor and her third child, Alan Moore, and her fourth child Lawrence Miles, and her fifth and sixth children the Paul Maggers twins, and her seventh child, Henry Darja there, and Peter Capaldi and Abraham Lincoln and Josie Day and James Hampton and John and Gillian and Dee the first Doctor and Marjorie Cameron and Chris and myself, Stephen Davies Movat, were all there, and we stood in a circle and joined hands and tracknided tot he highest level of the chakra in the dark dimension. Here we found Richard E. Grant's chakra doctor, and he greeted us and relieved soul of Peary from the grasp of Josiah Dogbolter, and Peary bestowed on Josie the transcendental post reality of feeling, allowing her to descend to Earth and become a fanfic, right? And then everyone cried tears of pure light, and Fenwayne entered into the new universe between the folds of time, Tlelevians, history, the internet, fanfic, novels, ND canonicity itself, where only the music of Blur plays on a constant loop, but it is an album which has never made and never could be made and never will be made. And the Doctor watched as the sky of her new reality unfolded, bringing forth a wave of children. Alof, the ones whom the Axons are stolen, taken to be protected to serve as Ebenigs of this new reality, and they were the children of the hospital where Razor, her wife, had worked, and the Doctor watched in awe as the 3 Yaz's arrived, guiding the children and serving as the heralds of this new reality, and at the final part of this procession was John Frobisher, child of the Unoyan of Sarah Jan Smith and Frobisher the Penguin, and clasped in his left hand was the right hand of Dr. Razor. Who? And the Doctor cried as she saw her with descend, and they kissed the chaos of true love, and they knew they would both serve as the two mothers of this new reality, serving as the Balders to the new Asgard of this new universe, and the Sontarans were cast into the fires of the dark dimensions anti-existential by St. Joab Grant, who had returned it from the dead, and finally, at long last, the Doctor realized that she was Vishnu,